Uh, am I live? What? It's your girl, y'all. It's the mule, baby. I am live. Um, mm, and I just want to say hello, hello, hello. I want to say a special shout out to Miss Takeila. It is her birthday, y'all. And and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna play with this and have a little bit of fun. Hey, hey, Tequila, happy birthday! I love you too, girl. Look what I said. I'm gonna do my first live on her BD, my cancer sister. Yes. So, how was your day today? You know, my birthday was just yesterday, so we just one day apart, one day over. Um, so Miss Tequila, do you want to try to come up or no? And also, I don't know if I would know how to let you up. That's why I want to see if somebody can come up. But yes, we are here. Let me see. This is more. Post a comment, layout, private chat. So, Miss Tequila, are you in the private chat or are you on the regular chat? Oh, so I have to, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, yeah. But anyway, so I'm just playing with it right now. I really was supposed to play with this yesterday so I could do a better job today, but I really just didn't have the time. Plus, I've been a little sick. But uh, so I just want to give all shouts out to everybody. Um, so yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to do this again. So I don't know. I guess I'm supposed to put a link in, right? So yeah, so yeah, so I'm gonna go back out and try to get the number for the link. Okay. All right, guys. Well, thank you guys who did come, and I'm gonna be playing with this. So just have a little patience with me, okay? Exit, remove. Hmm. I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is, but I like it. I like it. This guest. It says I can invite a guest. Invite a guest. Send this link to your guest. You may also want to share instructions for guests. Copy to a clipboard. Copy it. Okay. Hmm. Mm. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. But that's not what I was trying to do. Shucks. Mm-mm. 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 Let me take and see. Another one. I don't know why, because I pressed on it. Nope, nope. Huh? That is crazy. I think I did it, y'all. I'm not sure I did it right. But anyway, anybody who see that, um, If you have a little patience for your girl, it's your girl, you heard me? If you have a little patience for me, because this is a very new learning experience for moi. Anybody want to come up and show me some love? I don't know. I'm hoping it would give me instructions on how to let a guest in. It do say that I can have guests. So come on, y'all. I see I got some people in the in this chat. I mean, hey, Sister Incognito, I miss you. Um, hit the link. How they say hit the link? Oh, you say you're driving. You're driving and listening. Ooh, I know. I don't know, guys. I just really I want to do this here and start having open panels and just us being able to hang out, some more, and that's it. Incognito, today is Sister Takeila birthday. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be up here and I'm just really kind of playing with it. It have a lot of features on here, y'all, and this thing is free. So I like it. I can see the chat. Um, I'm hoping that if somebody was to come up, it would give me a signal. They have a thing for banners, a brand. So, so what today is Thursday, and what's been going on? Just I just really wanted to have. I listened to Sister Nequa B today, y'all, and it was on that positive vibes as usual. And she just had me chilling out and relaxed. And I was like, you know what? I am very lucky to be alive, y'all. I am very blessed to be alive. Takeila, you gonna hit this link, girl? Or did you hit it and I don't know how to answer it? I can't see it. I don't know. Let me see who's gonna be my very first special guest. Who is gonna be my very first special guest? She probably partying. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. It's your birthday. You probably with your family. Um, so so yes. Oh, I figured that. It just dawned on me. You should be home in 30 minutes. Well, guess what? It might take me 30 whole minutes to figure out how to how to work this thing right. I kind of was feeling a little embarrassed. I said maybe I should jump off, but then I'm like, if I do that, the next time I still won't know what I'm doing. At least if I stay on here and try to figure it out, right? So let's see. I like to be able to highlight these comments. I really do like that. Um, I just wanted to I really wanted to reconnect with everybody because we haven't been talking to Suave or MJ or just anybody. And, it's just like, dang, every now and then I run into Takeila in these YouTube streets. But I haven't seen you, incognito, in forever. You know, I don't run into you nowhere no more. So it's just I don't see MJ comment anywhere. I don't see anybody anymore. I'm just like, where everybody went? Okay. Shucks. Well, I guess I won't have no special guest for my first broadcast. I was hoping Suave was gonna come through, but I guess not. I don't know. I don't. I'm so nervous about clicking on these things because I'm like, if I click on some of this, what is gonna happen? I don't have a banner. Can somebody send me a banner? Should be okay. Oh, wait. So this, okay. So, but I don't know how to pin it. So I just put that link back in, but I do not know how to pin it. So, there you. I wish we used to be live. Um, that's my son listening, watching Family Guy. Okay. Okay, well, I think that's all I really know how to do now. I don't know if I can do that again. I want to see how to pin something, but I don't see how to do that. Um, yeah. Well, let me see. What are my thoughts? My thoughts for today. Today is a really rewarding day for me. Had a really nice, relaxing day. I went and got a pedicure and a manicure. Um, I spoke on the phone with my uncle and my aunt today. Had a really nice conversation with my loved ones. What else did I do? I went up to the schoolhouse for 5 hours. Um, that was rewarding because I got a lot of stuff done in that classroom. What else? What else? Um, yeah. Mm. Well, what else did I do? Let me think of a hot topic. What is the hot topic for today? What did I say? Oh, you know what? Well, this wasn't really positive, but it's sickening. So I don't really want to talk about that because that saddens me about the little 10-year-old little girl. So I don't want to talk about that, but yeah, that's something that's not too happy for me at all. What was good in the news today? What did I see or hear that was good in the news? Boo, boo, boo. I don't think I watched the news today. But anyway, y'all. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. So, I am going to. You want to see one of the videos with me? I would love that. Which one? Which one? Which one? About Monique? Now that is something positive because you know what? Let me just say this here. They start this here myth and this theory. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's yeah, that'll be a good one about the Mary one. But let me just say this here about Monique. She won her lawsuit against Netflix, right? She got an undisclosed amount in the settlement, but it got kind of leaked that it was like a large like amount. I think it was 21 million or something like that. Ridiculous, right? And she was able to prove, her claim. And that is just a historic thing. And they're not gonna give this lady her flowers until after she died. And we as women, we really need to start speaking on her more positive because what she won in that, yes, it's for her. That money will go for her, but she is making a pathway like so many people who came before her for the next black woman. So, a lot of times when these things are happening, and I'm gonna just say this here, all these men that was, nobody, not one black male comedian supported her from jump. But look how God is shining on her because all of these men are bowing down and kissing the ring and telling her they are up. Lee Daniels, Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels said that this woman was his best friend. Did y'all see his apology? And they were both up there blubbering and crying. How could you make it seem like this lady is a tyrant and hard to work with and this, that, and the other, and she's your best friend? You didn't let that out when you were saying all of that. Tyler Perry was talking about how Monique always was there for him and prayed for him, and how she just always had a beautiful soul. But when y'all were trying to make it seem like this here woman was so hard to work with, because you know what, she's a truth speaker. She's not gonna let you shit on her, and she just gonna smile and be like, Steve Harvey said, just put it on, you're dealing with white people, so you gotta act a certain way. One thing about her, she has been real through and through, and I do not see her being no hard to work with person. She's self assured. She knows what she likes. She expects certain things, but I've never believed that she had a bad attitude. I've never believed that. You know what I'm saying? Um, so they tried to make it seem like the role in Precious was her real life. You know how demonic these men. But I'm gonna tell you this here: we as women, black women, we don't stand up for Monique. We don't. We hear men saying it, and we just be quiet. That sucker Corey Holcomb dogs her. He is dogging Lori Harvey all because she broke up with a man. I mean, come on. Sometimes relationships end. We're not in them people bedrooms. We are not living with them. We don't know why she broke up with him. They're just like, oh, she's for the streets and she's this and why? You know what I'm saying? But if he dumped her, oh, that's good. He dumped her. I mean, you can't win with some of these negative nannies. These people. But I would say that about Monique. I think that when history shows her, they're gonna show her as being right, and she's knocked down a big wall, big barriers for black women. They only pay Wanda Sykes a couple 100,000. You know, but they'll pay an unknown white down woman millions. But people at the height of their career who don't won Oscars and packed stadiums, you mean to tell me they can't get money? Nah. Sometimes these Negroes need to stand back and let a woman do what she have to do because men, I mean, They're just not going to stand with us. They're not going to stand up for us. So it needs to be us standing up. It was the whole thing with Breonna Taylor. For George Floyd, everybody in the streets, and I was one of them. I'm not going to lie to you. I was in the streets, but I also went to the streets for Breonna Taylor. But I would tell you this, it was holding no crowds for Breonna. And I've never understood why as women, if you went to any George Floyd protest, it was like 80% us. We was swamp deep. It was men, but it be mostly women. If you go to any of these protests, it be mostly black women. It don't be all black men like they try to show on the news. If you ever been out there protesting, you know it. Um, and I'm not trying to knock anybody for that, but I'm saying is why is women, when it's a woman, uh either killed or going through some type of opposition, we don't rally around that sister, because we listen to the narrative that black women have bad attitudes. So we want to shy away from that because, oh Lord, we don't want to have that same label put on us. And we have got to get over it because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You understand? And the way this here world works, it don't even matter if she had a bad attitude or not. They was gonna label her with that anyway. When they ever want to say anything positive about a sister, come on now. So, yeah, that's my thoughts. I'm just shouting out Monique because I'm like, she did the thing. She really did. She, stood her ground, and people couldn't handle it. They really just couldn't handle it. And there's no applause for her yet from the mainstream media. It's just like they want you to shuck and jive for them, but the minute you want to say no, this ain't right or this not my rights, they want to label you. You understand? So when they label you as difficult, that is a career ending label for a black woman. And these people ain't dumb, they know it. They know how to label you and just hit you with a stereotype and everybody run with it. But this is my thing. When they hit people with those stereotypes, especially when it's a sister, I want more women to start saying bullshit. Call bullshit. Call BS. Don't fall for it because I'm telling you, that's a quick label to just destroy your character. And it's always so easily, to be thought of. Yeah, oh well, because that's what they stereotype us as having bad attitudes anyway, right? The angry black woman. So you wanted to discuss Amiri? Yeah. I don't know what to talk about him. I haven't been over there, but that show actually was very weird for me. The few times I was trying to really get into watching it, I would think he was making some really good points, right? But I always feel like it's so much respect. And I get it. Sometimes just because you have a difference of opinion with people, you don't want to seem like you have to make them your enemy, right? You can just agree to disagree. But on that show, that day I watched it, it was just like he was bending so much to give them so much respect. It just pissed me off. It's like, look, either you share these viewpoints or you don't. Maybe I was too harsh and I don't know if I'm misjudging somebody but I feel like this here, you're not gonna be on my show spewing all your damn hatred, you know, on you know, unless I'm agreeing with it, and I don't agree with nothing that they say. Those manosphere guys. So, bottom line, you know, um, but I keep saying I want to go back and watch some more stuff, but I really haven't been watching everything he's done. It always comes up in my feed though. So like anytime I, get on YouTube, if I scroll, he's always right there. So, but I don't know. It's really complicated his personality because one side of the personality says he means everything that he's saying, but then his friend, what's the guy name? Chaos. He puzzling to me too. Like, have anybody ever seen him? I don't know. He really is confusing of a character for me. But you guys, I have been live for like 30 minutes and nobody's hit the link yet. I don't know if anybody hit it because I don't know what it would do with a phone light up. Am I supposed to see anything? Hi, Mother Twerks. Hi. Hi, can you hit the link or no? Yeah, he is. He's something up with him. I don't know. He just you know what? I actually recorded. Let me see if I can find it because I made a recording of that a Mary Brown show, and I really wanted to do another video on him because it was some really creepy weirdo guys in that on that panel that day. Wait, I see something.
Hey, Miss Mule.
Hey,
I like when you be
hey,
hitting that wow. You got to give me one of them when I come up here. Okay, wow.
wow, wow.
Uh,
How are you? Thank you.
I'm
Okay,
doing
so you're
good,
my
no
first.
problem. I was just
Yes,
in here
I put it
chilling,
in my
about
notebook.
to
You're
charge
my
my
first
phone and
guest.
stuff. Yeah, I saw you said it was your first live, and you was like asking how the StreamYard stuff work. So I was like, okay, let me get up here and do my neighborly duties.
Oh yes, I do. So because I don't know have a clue about this here. So today is brand new, and today is also Takeila Fortune's birthday, and I wanted to. I said,
Oh,
well, what
happy
day to do my first
birthday!
live on her birthday? Happy birthday, Takeila! She's out to dinner. But yes, I have wrote you down in history.
Period. But
Period.
no, when somebody hits the link, it makes like
Mhm.
a pop sound. So like if you're talking or if it's like a lot of people, a lot of noise going on, you won't be able to hear it when somebody comes up in the back. But that's the only way that they tell you. It's not like on Zoom where it make like a doorbell sound almost.
No, I didn't even hear doorbell. No, Swan Boss is right now. We live after 5. Why?
Wow. But yeah, I don't know much about Amiri. I seen a little bit of his stuff and I just saw like a little bit of the history with like him and the manosphere and Taz and then the woman sphere stuff and I'm just like I don't trust none of these niggas. And he got chaos stuttering manosphere weird self over there too and I'm like all
so
these
wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Chaos Manosphere. So he's Manosphere.
if he's not I
I
I
believe he
a
is.
lot
I
of
think
them
he is.
and that's the thing too like I know like a lot of dudes don't like to be generalized as manospheric or
Uh-huh.
manosphere, but in my opinion when you say certain things about women, you believe certain things about women, you have a certain attitude about women, in my opinion the manosphere is built off of misogyny and just mistreating women. So if you are that type of dude, I'm gonna call you a manosphere ass nigga. And the things that I've heard Chaos say, he sound like a manosphere ass nigga.
Girl, I'm telling you, I was watching because he keep that thing started just randomly. always like record in my recommendations. So I click on it,
I
And
think it was the algorithm, mule, because how Woman Spirit been going at Taz and Nyla and Cynthia.
yes.
Them two teamed up for a little bit to like compare receipts and drag them and stuff. So I feel like that because I started seeing it too, like maybe 3-4 weeks ago. His stuff
Uh-huh.
just started popping up in my recommendations. I'm like, I am not going over here.
Girl, I clicked on it, but I will tell you this here. It be so many men on that panel, and it's all weird, creepy men putting women down. And it's like he's trying to defend the women, but why all these people so attracted to you? Like
I don't know. I guess he figured out the code of how to
and why
like.
they don't jump on Taz panel like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are they so much over here that they feel comfortable? But then I started noticing that he gives them like the utmost respect. And then I try not to judge because I'm like, well, maybe he feel like, okay, we disagree, but I can still be amicable with you, right? But to
Mm-hmm.
me, it's sinister. It's deeper than that. I think he's pulling a Kevin Samuels. I think him and Amiri and what's his friend that care. I think they are manosphere and for real, and they're just doing the opposite of Kevin Samuels, where he's gonna get the women, to think he's really cheering them on. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. I feel like that's something like that. I could be wrong, y'all. I could be wrong.
Mm-mm. I believe it. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I mean, a lot of the dudes do that, and I guess it's so easy for them to like kind of like rebrand or something, whatever. Because from my understanding, when Amiri first came onto YouTube, he was trying to, again, like he still is. He you see, he got all those manosphere dudes over there on his panel. He was trying to fit in with them, and now he's like a defender of black women and oh Taz is this and I'm gonna be the one. Like they all fighting to be the protector of black women online. But yeah, it's weird. So it does seem like it's a an opportunity, it's a money grab. Of course, we know black women, we got the bag, we throw the dollars, we the supporters. And they figured it out. Like they just say the opposite of what them weird niggas is saying, and they can make them a few dollars. They can build them a little channel.
That I just have that gut feeling. I'm telling you, I only watched this man twice. And at the second time, y'all, I was so hot. I did a little a video about it. I was like, hold on,
Girl,
like
I
these
can't even.
these
I
ninjas
promise
gonna
you,
trick us. They
I can't
tricking
even
us.
remember anything he was saying, but it's like when he talks, my brain, I just turn it off for some reason. It's like he speaks in like a almost condescending tone, and like nigga, you ain't no fucking Negro Damas. You ain't even that fucking smart either. Shut the fuck up.
Girl, not Negro diamonds.
Girl, all these niggas swear they got fucking Einstein IQs and all the answers and shit. Fucking Captain America, Captain Planet ass niggas and shit. Hell no.
Girl, I'm like, wait a minute. Girl, I'm telling you, when I watched that second video, I promise you, I did,
Which
you
one
know,
was it? You
um,
remember? Because I think somebody had sent me the link to one of his videos where like
mm,
BGS, I don't know if you know who that
yes,
is.
BGS,
Yeah,
Obsidian,
BGS. Yeah,
all of
all
these
of them
people were
niggas was
on
over
that panel.
there. They said it was
Yes.
a long ass, boring ass conversation. So I was like, I'm not listening to that shit. But now I still sometimes I like to listen to the niggas to laugh at them and just hear the delusion. Like
And look, they were saying like about women need to submit and all of this here, and
that's
I'm
that
like,
manosphere shit.
submit to what? You know what I'm
Girl.
saying?
I'm listen, Trinity said this shit one time and I keep saying it. Make your semen submit, sir. Okay? Make your dick submit. Don't be out here trying to make no woman submit. Okay?
Girl, it's like they really are the white man. They really want to be the white man. They really do. And it's
Yeah.
like you want to rule over us like that, but you don't even want to fight a white man, but you want to fight us all day.
Yeah,
I
well, we the
mean,
closest ones to them. So they like, well, if I can't get to the white man, bitch, you next. Like,
No, we first, honey. We first.
right, you
Cause
first.
we first.
Oh, that's fucked up, but that is what it is though. So shit. Hey, Takeila, happy birthday, girl.
Yes, it is. Hey, MJ, hit the link. Hit the link, yeah. I'm
But
so
yeah,
happy.
I used to try to just support everybody. Like, um, when I first discovered like the panels and the different content creators and stuff like that, because I was on YouTube listening to music and audiobooks and doing stuff like trying to learn gardening and prepping stuff and normal shit.
Me too. Me too. That's how I started doing my cricket and my heating press and learned how to make t-shirts.
Yeah, normal life skills and shit. Then I discovered all these different sectors and stuff. I mean, little did I know, even like the gardening sector, they got drama too, child. So the church sector got drama, like
In the gardening section.
the
What kind
beauty
of
sector. The beauty sector has drama. The makeup sector, it's drama everywhere. The gaming sector, like it's drama everywhere. But that's people, like conflict is normal in my opinion. It's just how you handle it. Um, but yeah, when I didn't even know that YouTube was like this. Like it's crazy. So I just at first I was like, oh wow, like black people, they trying to make their channels, make a little money, little side hustle, but also give a little entertainment. Maybe they might even drop some knowledge if you're lucky. You might learn something you didn't know. Here I'm support whoever. I'm subscribe when I see a channel. I might throw you a little super chat or a cash app. Nah, I'd be like, fuck all these people.
Girl, it's just too much. It's so confusing. And I'm like, let me see, gee. It's so confusing because everybody is like, to me on just straight bullshit. And you don't know who is who. You know what I mean? Look, if this
Hmm.
your stance in life, that's your stance in life, stand on it. But don't be trying to, you know, how they say Kevin Samuels even admitted that because at first he was talking to guys, but then he was like, yeah, but if I really want to come up, I'll start talking to the women and I'll make a ton of money.
Hmm.
And he was right.
But that's the name of the game, though, and that's why a lot of these people just full of shit. Like even the ones that you think is like on A1 on some up and up type shit. Like nope, they if you look back 6 7 years and we can't see that shit because those channels are down and those videos are gone, so they just reinvent themselves and hell, I mean it's
Wait, one
crazy to
second.
see.
Wow, what's up, sis incognito?
Hey, Lima. Who's the other lady on? I can't see a name.
This is
Mother twerks.
Mother Twerks, Mother Earth, but I changed it
Oh,
to
okay.
Mother Twerks
Yeah.
because
I've seen you
twerking
on.
just
Yeah.
it just bothers niggas' spirits so much. It when they see the word twerk, they be like, "Oh, I know what type of person you are with a name like Mother Twerks." I'm like, God damn, y'all niggas is mad at an ass shake.
You know what? I'm so glad you came up, Mother Twerk, and said, see, you said exactly. You said exactly my experience on YouTube. Am I echoing?
No, you sound good.
Okay. The I came up. I'm like you. I was watching everything on YouTube but Black YouTube. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't even know how I happened upon it, but I did. And you are so right. Every one on YouTube, every one of them, and I'm talking about the ones we support, the ones we don't.
Mm-hmm.
They all have issues. They all have their own. I've just been noticing that they all have their own little issues, and you know, it's been so. I've just been like, okay, I was like you. I'm just gonna support who I'm gonna support. I'm gonna send, but no, I'm like, wait a minute. Some ain't right. I don't. Some ain't right about what you're saying. it's just they all have. And I guess that's just with people. It's always going to be something about a person you don't agree with. Because I can't say I don't generally like anybody, but it just some and what y'all was saying about chaos and Amiri, I actually do think they are manosphere. I want to say that I do think Amiri and chaos are manosphere, but I think they come in. I don't know about chaos as much, but I think Amiri is. I don't know. I don't know. I really do enjoy his content. I
You
would
know, because from the things he's saying, like you be agreeing with him, right? But my
right
thing is, why all these other people so comfortable over there and they don't, you know what I'm saying? Why,
because
why?
because he gives them voice. Now, to me, Obsidian comes on there to troll. He to me he shouldn't. Amiri to me falls asleep on the stream, and then chaos takes over, and then that's how I feel like Chaos is more Manosphere than Amiri because Chaos does let Obsidian get up there and just run amok. He just lets him get up there and just run amok. And so I actually tune out when Obsidian gets up there. I'm out.
Okay.
Did she
What?
drop?
What's good, MJ? I don't know.
Hey,
No.
No, no.
MJ.
Can y'all
Yeah,
can
you
y'all
cut
hear
out
me?
for a
Or
second.
Yeah, you cut out,
oh,
but
okay.
you back. You good.
Hey,
Hey,
that's MJ.
ladies.
Hey, MJ.
Hi, Incognegro and Mother Earth, aka Mother Twerks and Lima.
Mother
How are you?
twerks. Look what she said. She said, I don't know why they mad with a little butt shaking.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like God gave me
Exactly.
this ass, I'ma shake it.
Shake it.
Girl, these men don't
Absolutely.
want to see no ass. They like they want to have a bromance. They don't want to.
Girl,
They really do not want women. I'm serious. I say
I'm
that, and I know.
Lima, you exactly right about that. These men do not actually want women. They don't want women. They don't. They don't. I think these men, at first I used to have a little problem with CNG calling them all bussies. But I'm start slowly and surely I'm starting to see how soft these dudes are. They real
Oh,
soft.
there. What has the water has done today? Same
Child,
old. You
they
know
doing
how
what they
water
do.
has act. Waterheads can't help themselves. But yeah,
They can.
most of these dudes don't want any women because they actually hate women, and you could tell that they
Yeah.
hate women. They hate everything that is a part about womanhood. I mean, you see how they pretty much damn women for even being able to give birth. Like, I don't even think these dudes want to even be born anymore. They're literally seem like they're giving up in the womb. It's ridiculous.
I
It's
agreed,
ridiculous.
MJ.
It's sad, but I mean that's how it is. It's like they don't value themselves. They don't value anything that they can bring to this world. So then in that aspect, they don't value anything else that anybody else bring to the world. So what they do, they try to destroy if anybody even seems like they're bringing or doing something to the world or contributing in any type of positive way, they try to destroy it. We see it
Hmm.
all the time how there's been many content creators that came nothing but with good faith and wanted to come with unity, wanted to come with togetherness, was really preaching what they were saying. And these content creators like our brother Swab been attacked, threatened, family been
Hmm.
attacked, slander,
Yeah.
everything under the sun. I have never seen a man get attacked the way has
The-
that Suave got attacked for just being a
for just
decent
being
human
small.
being and
For
just
just
being
being
Suave.
small.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's the
Because
same people who could talk about community. It's the same people who preach black unity. It's the same people who
uh-huh.
preach black love. But they
It,
will literally try to destroy black love right in your face when they do it with Nyla
hmm
and Taz. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
And they'll try to slander a black man, get him harm and hurt, but then complain about them. They're out here killing us and the white supremacy. It's like I don't even understand if they know that they're walking, talking contradictions.
hmm
They know.
Yeah, that that watching the whole Suave saga unfold really opened my eyes to a lot of BS that go on with black people. It's just the way that crab in a barrel mentality that we have. That is really poison in our community. It really is poison. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure. And I heard this on Amiri's channel the other day. I don't really think that there's not one black community anymore. I think really some people need to stop trying to preach the one black community because it's not one black community anymore.
You know, I don't tell you the
I
truth,
mean,
anti-Negro.
there never was.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
yeah.
never
Well,
that
had
that's
is
one
like
that's
black
true.
that's
unity.
like a dream a fantasy that people like to have. I get it, but it's like, how do you expect that? Like, how many tribes are in different languages in Nigeria? Do they have alone? Like over 500.
Exactly.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody does not have to think the same, move the same, but yeah, there are certain things at the base that
yeah.
there should be. Everything else you can work together. Like diversity is a good thing. Everybody's not supposed to think
It
alike.
is.
All that type of bullshit like that. Like that type of shit gets on my fucking nerves because there are different groups of people, black people, doing different things to look towards the future, but because it doesn't look like how you want it to look, or it doesn't look how the church wants it to look, or whatever different sect of black people that we're talking about, oh, all black people can't get along.
But
Like,
that's
Exactly.
the residue. That's the residue of colonization. Because the way how they talk about how they want all black people to come together is to colonize. They want black people to be under one religion, one type of
No,
a
no
way how
way.
they take care
yeah,
of their
that's a good
household,
point. That's a good
one type
point.
of way, one type of job. You know what I'm saying? Even
No.
the rules and governance of how women and children are supposed to behave and act, what is acceptable. They literally are following the paths that what colonization was about. Everybody being under one
You're
umbrella.
exactly right, MJ. You are exactly right. And uh I heard something I truly believe like when they was talking about just watching the debate, Cynthia G, just hopping from channel to channel. Um I believe if there was a separate nation of black people, I really believe black men would truly oppress black women. I really do believe that. If they had the chance, they would use that to oppress us.
Oh my
They
God,
really
I
would.
really feel like that too. But I keep wondering, but why? Why the hell? Why is it like this? You know, I don't. I believe that wholeheartedly. What you said.
Yes, I believe black women would really suffer under an all black colony and all black, separatist people. We black women would really suffer. And Cynthia G said one time that we safer under white supremacy, and I actually believe that. I actually believe that. Not kind of. I actually believe it.
Well, it's true. I mean, you can look at majority of African countries, right? Their women are still being mutilated, right? Their vaginas being cut off or circumcised, as you could say. They still have child marriages. You have women being kidnapped, or little girls being kidnapped from their home and being married off when they're 11 and 12. Like, there's so many things that we find problematic in this country that is still going on in other countries in Africa. And this is where it's still majority black people, and they're the ones who's in government, black men. So for us to actually think that it will be any better, and we have these type of situations and problems that we're going with the black men in this country, you best to believe it's going to be far worse if they ever empower
Well, the
how
crazy thing
they feel about us right now.
it's already worse though. I mean, child marriage is still legal in the United States. Like there's like I think like 20 states that don't have an age limit. California, one of them. And a lot of those times those are girls marrying men well into their 20s. Um we black human trafficking in the United States. Most most of the survivors are black, sex trafficking. Like this is all
Mhm.
black people, black women, black children. The majority are those numbers. Black femicide, domestic violence, like it is already worse.
Right. But just think about it. We have like, even though none of the laws are in this country is preventing these horrible acts towards black women, black girls, and children in general, literally these laws are in place to, just in case if they ever get to the court, that they will be held accountable. Just think about in these other countries, these are not even laws. You know what I'm saying? They don't have laws for a little girl walking to school in Africa, and a man finds her attractive, and he scoops her up on her way to her school and decides that he wants to make her his wife. There's no law to protect her. You know what I'm saying? There's no law for him to
Hmm.
be punished either. It's acceptable. So yeah, I do fear. I definitely do fear the day that, if they do, you know, get power the way that they want to get power, and then having the mindset and the mentality that they have now is a nightmare. It's completely a nightmare. I mean, just off of
Yeah.
how they act online. Like, just
Hmm.
how threatening and dangerous and vile and cruel and evil and the things that they say, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Online.
Yep.
Yeah.
Online. Can't
Yep. It
imagine
is.
what first face to face with that person. Can't imagine if we was ever be in a position where there is no laws to say, hey, what you're doing is wrong.
Exactly. Exactly.
Girl,
Yeah.
that's why I say we need the white man sometimes because
Girl.
this is
We do,
ridiculous.
but that but
I'm
that
so
that's a
serious.
real statement. That's a real
For
statement.
real.
We actually do for our own protection, and it's really sad that we can't have our own men to act to be civil towards us, who the ones who should be, but we actually that is a true and a very real statement. We need the white man to help protect us.
And
Right.
just
Because
to go by and just to go by to say it, like, let's be perfectly clear, like, the laws and stuff that they have is not even necessarily to protect us per se. It's more to protect their women, more to protect
Absolutely.
their
Yeah.
children, right?
hmm
But we
Yeah.
do benefit from it. And it's at the and it's a sad thought to believe that, like, our existence is on the basis of a law that wasn't even meant to even protect us, right? Because
Absolutely.
we
Yeah.
because we can't even get that from our counterparts.
All right.
That's supposed to be one of our counterparts' priority, is to protect us and the survival for our children, the
hmm
safety for our children, and we can't even get them to think that that is a priority.
Right. These niggas
Mhm.
are arguing against that. Like, what more do you need? Like, that just makes no sense to me. Arguing about having community, you're arguing against protecting women and children. You're arguing
Mhm.
against providing for these hype, because all of these dudes claim that they are unmarried and have no children, but they're arguing about a hypothetical woman coming in, taking half of his IKEA
Yes.
table, and it's like you're arguing against being a man. You want the woman to
Mhm.
be the man, and you want to be the the woman.
They want
Yeah.
they want the what they want the provisions of a woman, right? But they want to be able to do whatever they want as a man, per se, right? They want to be able to, quote unquote, control the household, have the last say, have the last word, but you supposed to be doing all the work, right?
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to be making them feel comfortable. You supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
putting them at ease. You supposed to be, quote unquote, what they always say, be their peace, right? It's funny
Child.
how they always say, a woman's supposed to be a man's piece, but you never hear about a man being a woman's piece. You actually never
Right.
hear about a man saying anything about a woman's piece.
They
They feel
actually
that,
get upset. I'm sorry. They actually
no,
get
go ahead.
upset at happy wife, happy life.
Right. Like they
I've
don't,
heard that.
it's insane to me. Like you don't even want the woman who's quote unquote supposed to be giving you peace. You don't even want her to have peace.
They
You
want to
think
take
that she's
everything from her, girl.
like she's not even supposed to have peace. You're not supposed to be sleeping. What you sleeping for? Get up and do something. You're not supposed to be
Right.
walking
You're
around in
supposed to be
cloud
reading my
nine.
mind. What you doing?
Exactly. It's terrible. It's absolutely
Girl,
terrible.
you have to be the bread. You have to be the provider for them, the protector, the
And
housekeeper, the
bring him his
chef.
plate, girl.
Girl, you gotta do it all. You gotta be girl, the perfect mother. These people want perfect people, and they shitty ass people.
But isn't that just like, I mean, it just makes me think you either don't deal with people in real life, or I don't know what else it could be. You just fucking with people. You just here to you mad at the person that you with, and you here to shit on them. I don't know.
There are either two things that's happening, right? Well, I would say three. I'll give three. And when what mostly what we hear from a lot of the men that be in these spaces is either one, they don't have anyone, they can't get the person that they want, right? They're not qualified and they won't do what needs to be done to be qualified, right? And then number two is yes, they're probably they probably are with someone that is pretty much telling them about themselves and they can't hate it, and they hate it, and they just want to take their anger and their frustration out on anyone that they possibly can, right? And then the third the third is it's probably they're just not comfortable within their skin. They really want to live that other life, but they don't want the stigma of living that other life. Like, come out the closet already, be happy,
Girl,
living your truth. Like,
girl,
for real.
girl. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna add to the first one, because I think that one, the guys that come in to the space after a breakup, they kind of fall under that of not being with the person that they want to be with, type of thing. Because I've heard
Yeah.
that story a lot too. Like, oh, after a breakup or trying to get back into the dating scene, that's how I came across this red pill manosphere rhetoric. Like, ugh.
But listen, they can be the most bitter and pettiest people outside of a bad relationship or a relationship that goes sour more than women.
Yes. I
Like,
mean, they
they it's crazy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
they've been doing this for years. Like over 10 years. So it's just it's sad, but like I said, I like to laugh at them sometimes, so
I find it hilarious. That's why most of the time I call them waterheads. Because when you're a waterhead, you're not thinking clearly, right? Like, you got a whole bunch of water in your head and it's swaying back and forth. So nothing's sticking, nothing's making sense, and you can't really talk to them. You just really do have to just laugh, because they're so stuck in their feelings and their emotions. And I'm not trying to say that, people's emotions and how they feel is wrong, right?
mm-hmm.
But they're not understanding the situation and they don't know how to put things into context. Like, you're complaining now that women don't want to have children, right? You're so focused on it not being a black race. But where was all that I'm scared of the black race not existing, or biracials or mixed children taking over black spaces, when you was procreating with preferences for the past 30 years, when you was promoting
And
that,
calling those children black.
right, calling those children black, right? Like, where was all that, oh, this is not right, we need to preserve the black race. That None
Mm-hmm.
of that was happening. But now when you feel that your image, your identity is being is going to be taken by biracial men and mixed men, now you have a problem. You didn't care when it was black women's identity being usurped, though, right? Because you
Mm-hmm.
had it in your mind when you were speaking in these manosphere spaces. You had in your mind that we all we have to do is just replace black women and we're good. We can
Right.
replace and make and get those the women that we want, the how we like they looks. We can get those women and we'll be great. It doesn't work that way. It does not work. And a matter of fact, and if it does work that way, it works both ways. They don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't
Mm-hmm.
think it through.
Do they think I don't waterheads? I'm just
Waterhead, yep. Big old waterheads. They don't be thinking. They really don't think. Like I like though to see the amount of men, black men crying and on like in comment sections in regards to the NBA draft was hilarious to me. It was the most funniest shit. Predominantly the NBA draft was all biracials. All of them.
but
They
I
didn't
thought they were
look.
proud of Kobe and his spicy white woman and their black children.
I thought so too. I mean, you remember they said they was the best kids and my kid is pretty and all this stuff like
Right.
that. Oh,
As long as the dad is black, the kid is black, right?
right. But now they was like, look at this. They was like, oh, the NBA is getting taken over. Oh, now it's a takeover.
Oh, Lord.
And then this is why you can't take them serious.
You really
You like,
can't. You really can't. That's basically what I was saying. Mule, like, man, thought if this was something else. These people are ass clowns. Like, fuck all these niggas.
yeah, wisdom said that black man's entitlement is just as equal as Karen. Facts.
It's so sad to see. Like in the comment sections, you'll see, um, just people trying to explain stuff to these niggas Barney style, and it's like when a black person you see a black person trying to talk to a white person about race, and they're either playing a victim or they're playing dumb or they're trying to put the shit back on you or some weird shit. Like that's how these dudes be. I'm like, y'all are white people.
Is listen, they if they ever really wanted to truly fix the problem would have had been fixed a long time ago. Black women just gonna have to just let the hope die. That
Mm-hmm.
have. The men don't the majority of the men do not want to fix the problems that's going on in the community. Why? They benefit from them, especially if they have predatory behaviors, especially if they're dealing with mental illness,
Mm-hmm.
especially if they have violent tendencies. Why would they advocate for them to be put behind bars? They're not going to advocate for the very self that they are to be put behind bars or be held accountable if they prey on little children. Like we're asking a lot of men who have these type of things about them to literally do the right thing when all they want to do is be able to do what they want to do and not be held accountable for it. So it's going on deaf ears, and we just gotta stop having conversations with them. We gotta stop
Mm-hmm.
because when we continue to have conversations with them, all it does is stop us from getting to where we need to go.
Yep. Giving the monkey attention. And god damn, I just lost my thought. I'm high as hell.
Yes,
Um
wisdom. That's me. Hey, girl.
but yep, Barney style. Break it down. They people be trying to break stuff down to these dudes. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's like but like you said, just stop having the conversation, especially arguing about uh the fucking like who you have to be some type of scarcity minded self-destructive ass bastard to not want to see yourself in the future. Okay, don't have conversations with people like that. It's they're telling you, they're halfway listening to you and then telling you, no, I don't care about black families, I don't care about black women and black children. Fuck them kids and
Yeah,
fuck you bitches that bore them. Hell, fuck my own mama. That's they say that shit. Like, just when
Yeah,
listen
and
to
they say
them.
it with their chest. They say it with their chest too, and it's like, when are we gonna get it right? When are we going to
Uh-huh.
actually get and understand what they're saying? Right? We're
Mm-hmm.
not saying this out of anger, right? They're saying it
Mm-hmm.
exactly how they feel. I mean, like, I think I watched this a live stream a couple of weeks ago for Mr. Let Go, and when he was
Oh
talking one
Lord.
that dude, and when he was talking to a black man who came on, right, he was literally um talking to the black man, telling him, listen, don't listen to these women. No, you're a man. Men don't listen to women. Let them talk all they want to talk. It doesn't matter. We're gonna do what the hell we want to do. So, for the simple fact that he even said that, why even have conversations with them? They're telling you they're not fucking listening to you. You're chomping your mouth. They don't care. They're gonna do whatever the hell they want to do, and you're gonna have to
Mm-hmm.
deal with it. And you're gonna have to treat them the same way. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't care what you think you deserve. I don't care what you think you are entitled to by being a man. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. You can miss me with that, and you gotta be like that with them. I mean, what are
Yep.
you losing? We're such
I think
dire state as black women. Like, they're trying to make us endangered species. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're such at a dire state. There's We have nothing to lose but to do what's best for us and our children. We have nothing else to lose. They done took
period.
everything else. We have hit rock bottom if black women don't realize what time it is. We hit rock bottom. We can only go up. Is either we go up or we're going to be erased. And this is how serious this is. We can't even play around with any of them anymore. It's been past that time.
Yep. That's it. It's about protecting yourself and your children, those around you, those with in your village. That's it. The people you come across, like minds, all that other shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is right now. And it's sad too, because when you was talking about how when you found the black spaces, I was just like you. When I was going on YouTube, I was looking up different things, right? Like, I was looking at a lot of TED Talks, and if I wanted to learn interior design for my house and things that I saw, and fragrances, I would look at those type of channels and stuff, right? And then one day I just fell across black YouTube and what was considered black YouTube, or the black YouTube space. And then initially I was so happy, right? I was like, yes, black people are out here. They're doing a thing. They're having their channels. They're reaching out. They're networking with each other.
Right.
So thrilled. And then reality set the fuck in. And when I say this, and I say this from the bottom of my heart, I have not been in such a toxic, like, degenerate space that I have ever been in since I went to Black YouTube. I really have not been in a such toxic, demonic space. And we have a lot of people,
That's it. Demonic.
we have a lot of people just doing the most. And it's been so, like in your face. Like, I didn't even know. And that's like, maybe that's a sheltering, right? Because my experience in my household, my experience around the people that I grew up with, even in my community, like, we had our issues and shit like that, but it was never this toxic. So I never had this type of outlook of how toxic it can be in these type of spaces. I never would have thought that black spaces can be this toxic. I
Yeah.
would have expected this from other spaces, right? I never initially thought that it was like this. And then when to see it firsthand and to even experience it myself, where people would try to throw you into that mix, I was, flabbergasted. I really,
Girl.
I can't fucking believe it.
The other part to that too for me is that the people that are the head demons and ringleaders are in their 40s and 50s. Like you want a tablet? That's what blew my mind. I'm like, these are the people that are supposed to be practicing to be elders,
They don't know what elder.
showing they arse.
They don't know what elder is. Like these people who are so old and who are spewing this, this horrible like rhetoric and stuff. These are people who are so mad that they are not in the position that they want to be in. They want everybody else to suffer, right? Misery loves company. You could tell that a lot of these motherfuckers are hella miserable. And if you wish so much harm, so much death, so much destruction, so much, like, we naturally just have that going on in the society and the world that we live in today. And for you to be that extra little fucking demon that want to wish all that on people that you say and claim that you love, respect, value, and cherish goes to show me that you just don't want to be alone. You just don't want to be alone in your struggle.
Yes.
You don't want to be alone in your misery. And if you can't, wish well and wish, happiness for me, I'm not gonna wish well and happiness for you, but I'm not gonna allow you to try to bring me down with you. That's just not gonna happen. I'm not the person who will go out and harm anybody. I'm not the person that will go out and try to have a one up on someone just because I can't, right? And we just see that with a lot of people in these spaces is like they know that they have the upper hand and they will manipulate and use people. You know what I'm saying? Use them freely, just only solely for the
Mm-hmm.
and
Energy vampire type shit too.
yeah, energy suckers.
That's they using they subs for energy and shit, and cat trying to cast spells and shit. You want what? You want to swim? Get the grass up.
He sounds so cute. I just love his
Okay.
voice.
Me too. I
Oh,
was just listening to some videos the other day where he was like 2. I was like, oh, his voice is still so sweet.
I
Oh,
just love it.
how old is he?
He's 5.
Oh, those are the cute days.
Yes. About to start kindergarten.
Ladies, while y'all was talking, I was thinking
Okay,
about
baby.
this because they do always come back to like trying to talk about black power and stuff, right? Not black power, but like they love black people, right? Even though they hate the black woman. But I noticed they always want to talk about we gotta help the black boys and I was thinking, why do they always say as if they don't make black girls too? They act like they don't help, fertilize those eggs that make the girl
Because
child
they
too.
know those black girls are gonna be
It's
black
crazy.
women. I'm just not, of course, not all, but I see it. Even the quote unquote loving fathers, after their daughter starts to become her own person, 7, 8, they be misogynistic as hell towards her, calling her hoes,
I do see that.
want her in a potato sack and shit. Sexual, like it's just weird. It's just weird. It's weird.
Yeah, like I said, they don't like womanhood, period. Like they do not like the female species, right? And they don't like the simple fact that the female species control
But this is my
their
thing. They don't realize having sex that they are going to be bound to have a daughter. They can't control that. I don't understand. It's just too much self hate. Lord.
it is.
That's something I can't understand, MJ. How can you say that you want, for me as a mother, you want to protect black children, right? You want to look out for the children, right?
Right.
These people actually be like, hell with them girls. It's just all about the boys. It's like, what?
You know why? Because
Yeah.
it's also the conditioning of our community, right? In the
Mm-hmm.
conditioning of our community, they feel that the boys are supposed to be uplifted, and if we uplift and raise the boys all the way up to where they're successful, then it doesn't really matter about the girl, because then he will take care of the girl, so she doesn't have to raise herself up. She just better just be ready-made wife by the time that boy is ready to be ready to be a man, or be a family man, or things of that sort, or take on a woman. That they don't care for the growth or the development of young girls in any form or fashion, because they feel that a woman's a woman or a girl's role is only sole purpose is to only be focused and cater to her husband, her future husband, and the
Yeah,
male
to be a
figures.
breeder.
That's all they feel, that and a breeder, an incubator. That's
No, but that's
the
not true.
job.
They don't just want you to be a breeder. You have to be a provider. Listen, they need all your money because they don't make enough, right? They need you to provide. Then they say they need us to put them in power so that they can be a king. Like, if I got to do all of that, why I
Yeah.
can't put myself on the throne? It's
Right.
just
Right.
crazy.
And that's the reason why, and that is the reason why they love to pull at mothers, specifically single mothers, heartstrings, because they know that if you are a genuinely good mother, and we're not saying that all mothers are great mothers, just like all
Right.
fathers ain't great, but if you are a generally good mother and you love children, you are going to do the best for all children. It doesn't go by gender. It's just a child, period, right? That's just your mother nature. Men don't have that.
Right.
Some men have that nature of being a parent, and they always wanted to be a parent, but a lot of them are not like that initially. A lot of them have to grow into being that, and most of the time when these guys have children, they have children just so they feel that the children can take care of them at old age.
Mm-hmm.
Like they feel that a child can take care of them when they want to retire. Like, it's all a
Yeah.
selfish reason why they even want. Like, if they couldn't become a basketball player, they'll try to impregnate and have as many kids to create their own basketball team, so their quote unquote name can be seen on at the NBA games or on TV or something like that, right? It's all for selfish reason. It doesn't have nothing to do with the child. It doesn't have nothing to do with the child personality or being successful or nothing. It's all selfish.
Mm-hmm. And that goes back to just the breeder part. That is the woman providing. I'm glad you said that, Mule. They want the woman to provide. But it's
They
true.
do. They
And
want you to
giving them
work 8,
children is
10, 12
providing
hour
them
shifts, come home, cook, clean, take care of the kids, be the perfect mom, be the perfect wife, and then
and kiss his
be
mama
a porn
ass. No,
star.
I'm playing.
Yeah, and then do all of this here other stuff to satisfy them. But what are you getting out of that? Nothing. You're getting nothing
Or
from
early
that
heart
deal.
attack.
Just think about,
Exactly.
just think about how many women who was abused or lost their life due to the simple fact that they was the best mom ever. Men have gotten jealous of their kids because of the
Mm-hmm.
amount of attention, care, and nurturing the mother have done for them,
Yeah,
saying
because
that.
he's not getting that attention, and he can't get his thing wet when he want to, instead of enjoying the watching your wife or the mother of your children your take look over them 24/7, wake up in the middle of her sleep to feed that child and love them into their development. You jealous, nigga? Like, that is some
Yeah, jealous
weird shit.
over children, jealous over children,
Oh, this
jealous
was
over the boys and the love and the care and the nurturing that they get from their mothers. Jealous of that.
Mm-hmm.
Will try to hurt that little boy, hurt the mother, try to sexualize and touch on the little girl, you know what I'm saying? Thinking that, oh, because she's in my house, she should be a benefit as a woman, and if a woman in my house is a benefit of what I can get between her legs, that should go for that little girl that's in my house too. Like, this is the twisted mindset that a lot of these men have.
Wow, what's up, Moo Moo? Hit the link.
Oh, this was another thing I wanted to chime in about, just men in general, the shit that they say about having daughters. Um, like they say shit like, "Oh, well, I don't want to have a daughter, or having a daughter is hard because with the boy you have one penis to worry about. With the girl you got all the other penises to worry about." And it's just like, your baby isn't even here yet, but you're already fantasizing about her future sexual experiences.
I
Like,
know, it's crazy, right? It's weird. Like, what is a man who have a daughter even thinking about her sexual life? Why are you so caught up in her sexual life as your daughter? Why do you even think that you're supposed to be like thinking about that?
I
Like,
feel
I mean,
like
I
they be
understand
wanting
if you
to
don't want
own
her.
their daughter's sexuality. I'm just saying. They want to own it. That's it. It is what it is, and it goes back to, well, they used to have dowries, and I mean, again, still there is child marriage in the United States. People are having a cousin or friend or somebody marry children for, like, it still happens. So I mean, that, again, like you said, it benefits the men. It benefits the men for them to be like that and have some type of ownership over their own daughter's
I want to say,
body and virginity.
wow, what's up, Moo Moo? Thank you. Y'all, this is my first live.
Wow,
I feel so much love. I really do. I'm so happy. I don't know. I'm grinning from ear to ear.
wow,
Yes,
what
we
happening,
fucking with
baby? No,
you.
I had to pull up on you. I had to pull up on your mule. I seen the notification. You know what I'm saying?
Thank,
Me hit my
man,
algorithm,
thank
so I
you
had to pull up
so
on you.
much, man. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm just so happy, guys. Y'all don't know,
You
Mother
better not
Touch was my
cry.
first person. Oh my God. You guys, I'm telling you, I'm writing everybody's names down because I want to make sure in history, like, I want to know who was the first people here. I'm just so happy, y'all. I'm so happy. But no, this is a great conversation, so I don't want to, I wasn't trying to stop it. But welcome, Moo to the panel, baby.
Yeah, I see y'all going in. I just came in. Um, it's real though, man. And as a man, sometimes it's kind of, I'm used to hearing this kind of stuff, but it's always kind of gets to me because it's unfortunate the state of like fatherhood and black fatherhood specifically. And what always tripped me out that I start to see a lot more often is that, like, how a lot of people say, like, I just want my kids to have the stuff that I didn't have. And while that's true for myself, moreover, the reason why I am the way I am with my children and we have the great relationship that we have is because I just love them. Like, I just love being around them. It wasn't about, like, you know what I mean, what I was missing in my childhood and all that type of shit. It was just the fact that, like, these minds, and I got them. So when I would go around my partners and shit like that, I had my kids everywhere I went, like everywhere. If they couldn't, if my kids wasn't with me when I was off work, it's because they couldn't get into where I was going. And this when I was younger, so I even had them in some places they shouldn't have been. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? So but my partners used to be like, "Damn, Mumu, you stuck with your kids again?" And I'd be like, "Nigga, I'm not stuck with them. Like, I'm really stuck with you. Like, you the burden, nigga. I'd rather be at home with just my kids." So it's like that really just be fucking me up. It's like, man, if niggas just simply love their children, like if they just started there from a pure place of just loving children, you can build from that. But it's like I see a lot of dudes that they be annoyed by their kids, and more like it's more about like being an authoritarian type of figure, and that has its place. Like, your kids got to learn how to respect authority and have structure. But if you 99% authority figure, and 0.2% friend. Like, nah, it's got to be more like, I say at least like 80-20. Like, I'm at least 80-20. Sometimes even more than that. But that's all. Y'all go ahead.
No, no, I'm glad you
Thanks for
said that
adding.
because I
Yeah.
was listening. Yeah, I was listening to you. And it made me smile because when you said you brought your children places that you probably shouldn't have, because that was my dad. My dad. Let me tell you something. My dad was not a good husband, but my dad was a good father. Well, he tried to be a good father. My dad was the best to me because he was like you. He loved being with his kids, and my dad would y'all. I'm just gonna say this here again. My dad used to bring us to his mistress's house. My dad never wanted to go nowhere without us. We was he would just get off of work and yeah, let's go. And if he had a pager, and if he got a page from a woman while we were at the park or somewhere, y'all get in the car, let's go over here right quick. I mean, but my dad always had his kids. He always liked being with us. My dad went fishing with us, hunting with us, to the park with us, everything. And so, when I was having my children with my husband, he really just wanted boys. And when I got pregnant with our only child, our only daughter, I mean, he was like, "A girl? I don't want no girl." He kept saying it. Oh no, I don't know what to do with no girl. Oh Lord, she gonna want to do this. I don't know how to do that. Man, when I tell you this girl is 23 and her dad is still wrapped around her finger. Like she was the only child because she was the only girl. She was the only one who got away with murder with him. He listen, if I was fussing at her, that's enough. Whereas with the boys, super tough, super everything. To me, over too much. But with her, she did no wrong. And so they so foolish, they don't even realize the beauty of having a daughter. And watching my husband with my daughter, I'm talking about y'all, it used to really just make me just love him even more because it reminded me of me with my dad. And I know a lot of people didn't have that, and I'm not trying to throw that in nobody's face, but when you have somebody who just always love you, like you could be wrong. I could be wrong as two left shoes, y'all. My dad had my back. My dad would lie for me. My dad would come to the school and just always had my back. And people, a lot of times I feel like, and I'm gonna go back. I know a lot of people getting tired of me saying this, but I blame crack because the crack era really to me ruined a lot of people value systems, and it was the only drug that ever took the women out the house. It was the only drug that to me totally destroyed the black family. And these manosphere, they lie and want to talk about welfare. And if your daddy was that weak and pathetic that welfare took him out the house, that nigga needs to be gone. Like in my reality, crack is what destroyed black people the most. There was a beautiful, there was a girl I went to school with, y'all, and she had a beautiful mom, dark skin with long, long hair, right? And her mom was at everything. She was a PTO mom and this and I really modeled myself because my biological mom died when I was 3. So I used to be like, when I become a mom, I'm gonna be like her, right? And by the time we were in high school, her mom was on Chef Mental Highway, y'all, selling herself on crack bad. It was just that crack epidemic hit some of the most beautiful people, and it fucked up a lot of families. It took a lot of men bringing them to their knees. The men, it just really, to me, people don't want to acknowledge it because it's a weakness. It showed the weakness of the men. The men was going to jail. The men started using their own supply. The men was turning their women on to the crack because that's what it was. Her husband, my friend, her dad was a huge, like he was the only person I knew who had a Mercedes Benz back then in the 80s. And I used to think, oh man, her dad is a baller, this, that, and other. We were kids. That was the role models. We didn't know no better. I mean, you 10 years old and you see a guy pull up, your friend dad pull up in a big shiny Mercedes. We idolize things that as children we didn't know no better, right? But if you look at the result, her mom was just perfect lady and turned into a crackhead who. You know what I'm saying? Her dad was always in and out of prison. That shit really destroyed a lot of families, and people never want to acknowledge it. And these people on YouTube want to skip over it. They want to skip over it. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and my husband have had this debate over and over. I feel like we don't need too many more male leaders because look what the hell they led us into. They led us into that crack epidemic. With all this pimps and whole shit and all of this here fly shit. If we as women were stronger and didn't follow these ninjas, we wouldn't have failed that hard. But because women followed their men, that was the submissive women. Because we shouldn't follow men just on, no. You should follow your own mind. God gave you your own brain, damn it. So that's my little spiel.
I agree with that too, Mule. Like, I think the whole conversation of leadership in general is a conversation that's not had enough because I don't necessarily believe in like outright a man should be the leader because he's a man. I think if you actually look at history and because of the fact that men have mostly led throughout the history. But damn, look at history. Like, look at how fucked up the world is and how fucked up it's been. And so we usually like make comparisons about the times, like, oh, well, this time is a little better than that time. But just overall, if you look at it, like, um, leadership in general across the board has not been really that great on a grand scale. And so my thinking about that is I don't need to lead everything. I need to be competent and I need to be able to do what needs to be done to create um, foster and create a healthy environment in my household and relationship. But if there's things that she's stronger as far as quote unquote leading in, then it needs to be that. And so for a lot of us, because we men and we feel like we should be leading, that automatically mess us up because then we try to lead everything, but really just because you're a man don't mean you're a natural born leader. And so I think that even the concept, like I said, back to that of like having a leader is flawed. I think that things work best when you have a team and like you don't have to like I don't have to be the person that's like has some sort of authority, but we can come together as adults and say this is what we want and devise a plan on how to get to it without somebody having to be an authority figure. We can just work together to get there.
Well, I totally agree with that. But the thing about it is, Momo, is true leaders create leaders. Okay? A true leader creates other leaders. A true leader do not want to sit at a table with a bunch of followers. Okay? Even when you had chiefs back in the day, they sat around with other chiefs. They didn't sit around with people who only just took their orders and direction. They wanted to be around other people who can bring to the table. They wanted to bring different perspectives, bring different ideas, bring different solutions. That what makes you progress. That's what makes you grow. If you're only want to surround yourself with followers and they only follow your direction, guess what? You're human. You're going to make mistakes. Are you really ever progressing from that? How can you actually learn outside of what you perceive is right and wrong? You can't. So what we have seen in the community is a whole bunch of people who have claimed themselves to be leaders, but all they want is minions around them. And these people have flaws. The people have good ideas and bad ideas, and they have made mistakes. And and then they want to be they don't want to be responsible for them being the sole decision making person. And if they would have actually had relinquished some control or authority, to other people who was their quote unquote second of command, third of command, gave them the opportunity to say, hey, I'm seeing it from this different way. I don't think this is the best idea. We need to move in this direction. This would be more beneficial. Then maybe we wouldn't have certain situations that we have today. But when you have people who wants to lead on the basis of pride, ego, and selfishness, this is the result that's going to happen. A true leader
but
always creates other leaders.
But see, that's the thing though too, and that's what I say. We have to have a bigger conversation about leadership in general. In general, because leadership is like that goes hand in hand, the pride and the ego and stuff like that. And so when you have a leader, your dynasty or whatever it is you're leading is a lot easier to destroy as opposed to where you have partnerships in a corporation where it's like if you take me out, this person can still do it because I'm not like it's nothing about me that's so called above this person. It's like we actually partner so we can both carry the load. So there's no such thing like you can't take me out like the leader and then my whole organization is destroyed. And that's what's usually been happening because once you take the leader out, it's that's it. That's a wrap. And then now you got to rebuild as opposed to like say I always used to say the problem is not so much that they killed Malcolm X or Martin Luther King is that we should have had 10,000 Malcolm X's and Martin Luther Kings.
Right.
But I
And
gotta.
that's why.
I'm listening. I'm in the clouds right now. I gotta go right now.
Oh,
I'm just pulling
okay.
up. As a matter of fact, at my kids. But I'm listening to you, Mule, and I came up here to support you. Love you, man, and
Thank you so
congratulations on your show.
much.
I'll be a regular.
Have a
Thank
good
you
day,
so
Momo.
much. No, that
I'm
was
in the
Yeah.
nice.
clouds, though. I'm listening to y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's what I said. You're absolutely right. There should have been 10 Malcolm X surrounding Malcolm X, right? But it wasn't 10 Malcolm X around surrounding Malcolm X. There was a whole bunch of people who was minions who only wanted a certain level of responsibility. He made the decisions because nobody wanted to step up and make the hard decisions or the hard sacrifices. And he had to fall on the sword by himself while everybody else was in their comfortability zone to step out when they wanted to and to be in when they want to. That's why it will be foolish to ever try to start any form of organization where you just have people who are subordinates and minions, because you cannot in an organization you should not be the only one that has to deal with the consequences and only the benefits. It's supposed to be shared amongst everyone. That's what makes that partnership, that's what makes that fluid team, that everybody is going to deal with the consequences and the success at the same time. But that's not what's being promoted when it comes down into leadership in the community. Most people in our community do not know what leadership is. A lot of them have not been put in a leadership role and really understand the real nature of leadership. When you want to be a leader and you want people to follow you or follow a plan, you're literally doing it as a selfless act for the people that you want to follow you. It cannot be a selfish act. You cannot be a selfish person and then want to lead people, because you're only going to be doing everything only solely for your benefit. And then people will eventually figure it out that it was never for the benefit of them. It was for the benefit of you. And what happens? Your organization falls. You have people who tries to attack you from within. People are easily able to betray you or betray the organization. This is what happens because you're doing it for the wrong reasons. And I just feel that, a lot of situations we had people doing it for the wrong reasons. They had great concept, you know what I'm saying? Great concept, great moral aspirations behind it. But when you get to the foundation as to why they actually wanted to be in that spot and be in that position, it was always for the wrong reason when you pull back the onions.
Yeah, and I can agree with that. And another thing I wanted to say is, about uh, this stereotype I keep hearing that, men are natural leaders. Also, for the men are natural betrayers because every single one of our people who tried to lead us was betrayed by their own men. You know, it wasn't women who were, setting them up. Who set up Huey P. Newton, who set up, um, it was always set up by other freaking men. And this is why I think we need a strong woman to lead us. And I don't give a shit what nobody says. That's what I feel. Because you know what? Women, we are weaker physically, but I believe women are way stronger mentally. Mentally, let me tell you, if I believe in your cause, I'm gonna have your back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh God. Okay, MJ, can you talk for a minute? Cause
Yeah, sure.
okay.
Yeah, but I totally agree. I mean, first of all, women are the first educators, all right, when it comes down to human species, period, all right? Everything that a child or a baby learns, they learn from their mother first. And that's just because we're attached to each other from the beginning, okay? Just what it is. I do believe that women are the natural born leaders. We are. However, I do believe that men can cultivate themselves to be like extreme, best of the best leaders if they really choose to be. But they
But
have to
listen,
want to
I'm
be
I'm not
leaders.
saying that we can't have another Martin or another Malcolm. What I'm saying is they also need to be a sister with it too, because we see that the men betray each other so easily. And if we are gonna have another male leader, he needs to be surrounded by women, because these here men are infidels. These men are treasonous. And I,
They
I
are
would feel
definitely
better
treasonous,
with
Bill.
a female
But
leader.
here's my
I'm gonna be
problem.
honest with you.
Here's my problem with that though. I believe that yes, if there's going to be a male leader, we need a male leader for males, okay? And I don't think that it should have anything to do with women, because we have also seen in history what happens when we have women leaders who are out there doing a damn thing, and when men get involved with them. Men might not be as strategic as women is, but they're when it comes down to other things, but they're definitely as strategic in manipulating women to go against each other. And it has worked so many times. Out of their best interest of heart, women will crash and destroy another woman for a man. You know what I'm saying? Or for this illusion of what a man might say or do. I don't know why they know how to manipulate women over other women, but they're very good at. And in fact, I feel like that's the only thing that they make sure that they practice every day is to have this type of manipulation, emotional hold on women, where we no longer think logical and we only think emotional based. I mean, that's why they always push for us to get into an emotional state, because that's where the control lies. Because we see what happens when women turns logical. When women become logical and they they put their emotions in its proper place, we get Supreme Court justices, we get vice presidents. I mean, even though Kamala Harris, whatever her name is, she's not black per se, but we get very successful women who do their thing. Black girls rock. Organizations, even Black Lives Matter before it got usurped by the LGBTQ community. But when we put our logical hats on and remove our emotional aspect to it, we can do crazy amount of things. But when it comes down to men, they know that when it comes to us, it has to be emotional based for them to control us. So they never want us to think logical. They never want us to think logical when it comes down to them. Everything is always emotional based. That's why they're always trying to trigger you with the negative ones. They're always trying to trigger you in some type of way. They want you to get emotional.
Yeah, and I mean I agree wholeheartedly with that, but that's why I always say we need women. I'm, and we don't need just any kind of women. We need women who know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I'm married. I have a great relationship with my father and my husband. Listen, but I still can see reality. Reality is, I don't want to say this here because it might sound horrible. I would say 80% of these niggas just ain't right. You know, that 80-20 rule, we need to flip it. It should be 20% ain't right and 80% is for us. But look at what we see on YouTube. 20% of them are probably with us and 80 is against. And it's just it's so sad, but
But
I'm
you
just
know
to the
what?
point.
That's their responsibility. We cannot hold
That's
that.
their responsibility, but it is our responsibility. I was on a panel, and I don't know if you watched that little video, but this woman was like so mad, calling women bitter if they get child support. Girl, I wanted to call her every B. You know me. You know me, MJ. I was so hot. I was
I know
like,
you.
it's no way you sitting up here calling women bitter. And then she was like, you one of those bitter baby mamas. She don't know nothing about me. I ain't never had to put nobody on child support. But if somebody betrayed me or didn't stick around to help raise their child, I am 1,000, I am 1,000,000% for women not having to suffer by themselves, doing everything financially and emotionally. And like I told her, I don't even believe it's just financially. I think emotionally they need to be there for the kids and physically. That means it should not just be on a mom to bring them to school and pick them up and do all the after school, sports and tutoring. And no, that man need to be there picking up, dropping off, doing everything, because she didn't make these kids by
No,
herself.
it isn't.
And,
That is not is not our sole responsibility. It's definitely
and she
not.
shouldn't
But
have
when
to
I'm talking
pay
about,
every bill for that child by herself, because if not, she's going to be looked upon as some bitter woman. No, it's not bitterness, it's fairness. It costs money to raise these kids. It costs money. And I mean, why is it that you're bitter if you expect somebody to, you
you
know,
gotta stop talking to the waterheads, okay? You gotta
he
stop
was a
talking to the
waterhead.
waterheads. The waterheads will get you. You gotta
MJ, it took
you know.
everything for
I
me
have
not to.
learned to know water. I'm waterhead. God is my witness. I ain't talking to no waterhead. I have no time to talk to any waterhead. I'm not trying to um give you any advice. I'm not even trying to even really state to you if you're a waterhead what I suggest. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Do think whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Godspeed. I don't wish harm on anyone, but you're gonna miss me with the bullshit. I have no time for waterheads whatsoever. And listen, and that's all gaslighting and manipulation. If that woman was talking about you being bitter, she's the mouthpiece of a waterhead. Okay, and when you're a mouthpiece of a waterhead, you say stupid shit like that. Okay, you stay stupid shit like that, because next minute oh, you're bitter because you put the guy on child support. Well, I didn't make the child by myself. Oh, okay, but it's your fault that the child is even here, because if you didn't have the money to take care of the child, then you shouldn't have had a child. See, and it doesn't matter. They will move the goalposts as much as they want to benefit them. So that's why it's no sense of even trying to argue with them or anything like that. That's just a narcissist tactic, you know. One of the 101. Just keep on moving the goalposts. Don't don't deny or agree or anything. Just keep on moving the goalposts. That's how they do. That's how they move. So Lima, you still there? Or if nobody can hear me?
Yes, can you hear me? Yes.
Oh yeah, I can hear
Listen,
you now.
wisdom over feelings. You just put something on your page and I got the notification and instinct, my first instinct just clicked on it and it took me completely off my own panel. So okay, I can't do that anymore. so Okay, I just learned, MJ, that when we live, because it's a natural instinct whenever I'm like watching something. If one of my, I call y'all my friends, if I see one of y'all live, I just click off, click on it. And
Right.
yeah, that wasn't smart. I was like,
Oh, I was like wondering. I was like, oh, leave a laugh again. What happened?
no, girl, I clicked myself off my own panel. That is so funny. Like, I don't know what I was thinking about. But wisdom
But you know
says,
what I
hey,
have been thinking about?
mm-hmm,
So what I was thinking about is you notice how since with black women is the most educated. Black women has in the past 10 years been creating many different types of businesses and stuff like that, and we've been doing very well networking with each other. We know that this is not it's helping the community, but it's not helping the community the way we need to, because we actually do need our counterpart to help to actually raise our community the way to the standard that it needs to be. So that's where the struggle really lies. I was thinking that how maybe some very educated or intelligent black women need to start coming up with like a system per se. I would think it's something similar to like how we have like uh Bitcoin and currency. Maybe if we created our own little coin that we can basically use amongst ourselves when it comes down to our products and services and things that I saw it. Maybe I think that will kind of help especially us that's in certain situations, right? Because for example, if we have a mother or a single mother who is like she only makes like 20,000 a year or so, something like that, and she's only getting assistance, and if she do even get child support, she's not really even getting a lot. If she was able to get certain type of products and stuff like that um for less or more available to her, um by using our coin that we would like to use amongst ourselves locally, than versus her having to give, like $50 for formula or something like that. I think that that will really help, you know, struggling families that, because
that would
they're
be
they don't have.
amazing. Oh my God, girl, just hearing you say that, that is so smart, MG. That would be amazing. I would love to give to something that's going to help, single mothers, because I'm so tired of hearing the bullshit. I'm so tired of hearing people complain about them, and they the ones building our future. Those children are our future. Just craziness.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because for example, like even in other countries, like a lot of countries, their money don't is like doesn't equivalent to the dollar, right? It really doesn't, right? So like you can have like 600,000 rubies, and that's like $1. So if we had a system like creating our own little currency, local currency, where if a woman had like $5, right, and but she needed like certain things in her house to feed her kids, like we can name it a certain thing and be like, oh, that would just only cost like 120 rubies, and if you only have $5, you'll have 120 rubies, and then we can basically sell those particular products for the amount that we want to sell in regards of using that particular currency, right? And it wouldn't even be illegal or anything like that, because it's something local, and if you're a business owner, you have any type of particular products and stuff like that, you decide what you want to market and sell your stuff for, right? And what currency to use and how much it would be in that particular type of currency, whether it's US dollars or if it's the coin that we want to use. But I feel that if we was to create our own local currency within the black community in regards of products and produce and things of that sort, it will help alleviate struggling families, because they don't get paid that much, right? And if they have to use most of their money just to pay the rent, it would be a good cushion for a lot of single parent homes and single mothers and stuff like that.
Man, I think that is so brilliant. MJ, let me just tell you this here. I was arguing with this lady, and I think she's on like some subsidized rent, right? Because she was just kept saying like, if a guy give you $200, well, this one man, he was saying, if you gotta pay as a man paying $600-700 a month for child support is nothing, right? And she just was like, I'm totally against them bitter bees putting men on child support. And I think they asked her why or whatever, and she was just like, I guess she have two baby daddies or whatever. But anyway, $200 a month because children don't eat that much and children, whatever. But she just kept talking about food, right? But I'm
Right.
like, what about everything else? If you have, she said she have two sons, right? Two sons by two different men. Just imagine, even if you didn't want to get both of them their own room. It's one thing for a woman to have a one bedroom apartment and blah blah blah. But now you have children, so now they need a room each, right? That
Right.
rent on those extra rooms, you know, he should be paying half for each one, each one of those rooms. That's just how I think. Because listen, okay, that the electricity bill is going to go up, the food bill is going to go up, the hospital bill, you're going to have to put insurance. Somebody needs to put some type of insurance. If they get on government insurance, that's the reason probably why you're on child support. Because whenever you use any type of government stuff nowadays, they put the man on child support. I just, I just,
Absolutely.
I can't with these women because everything is the woman fault. You know, if your child need braces, that's the woman fault. If you listen, these bills have to be paid. They have to be paid.
But that's
And
why I strongly advocate that women need to just like give it a break. Stop having children, right? I mean, you it's only but so much you can do if the men is telling you we don't want you to have these damn kids. And if you come and if you have these kids, it's going to be your responsibility because I ain't want them. How many times are we going to continue to have kids with people who don't want kids? I mean, we really got to stop. I mean, if you're a woman who wants to have children, there's you don't even need a man in this day and age to have children. You can go to a sperm bank and pick out exactly how you want your kid to be. That is just that simple right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's really no real reason right now to actually even want to be with men who don't want to be with you, nor do they want you to bear any children with their DNA. It's really no reason to. And I think that we should start listening to their asses.
yeah, and who is that? Hey, sister, wow, sister Incognito is back, y'all.
Okay, girl, I'm listening to y'all about this child support argument this lady was making because I agree with you, MJ. She's a waterhead, and really she should not be entertained. But what I gather from women like that, these these these
Wait, let me just say this before you say
mhm.
this here. She was talking about all the stuff women get, Section 8, da da da, all this bullshit. But what about us women who not on that? Listen, if you're
Exactly,
already subsidized, okay, I can see you feeling like a Negro giving you $200 a month. But what if your damn mortgage is $2,500? $200 a month is shit. You know, eh, the,
exactly. That's not
and you
even daycare.
and you
That's not
calling
even
women
daycare.
bitter because they need child support? That's some bullshit, man.
That you know what, and that I've never understood women like that. It's not that you're trying to punish. Yeah, you have these outliers who do try to punish men through child support, but if you have truly raised a child, if you have raised children, every woman who raising a child and has raised a child know how. First of all, let's just talk about daycare. Let's start with daycare. All of us ain't on food stamps. All of us don't live in Section 8 housing, and I ain't never going to no damn Section 8 house. You
Girl,
may
I
be
wish
happy
I
with
knew how to
that.
pull it up. Look, let me find it on my computer. Listen, I had to go and research it. Do you know how many black people in America that's actually receiving government assistance? It says 28% of black females. 28%.
28%.
So the rest of
28%.
people are not receiving this damn housing and all this shit, the
Exactly.
subsidies. So what are we supposed to do? I mean, this is some crazy shit.
Exactly. If you and see that, that because that says to me, they don't think our children, that woman doesn't think that her child deserves better. She doesn't think that she deserves better. And if you find living in the hood, then that you're fine living in the hood. My kids will never live in the hood, not unless they put themselves there. And that's why I get up and go to work. But don't sit up and say a man is not responsible for helping a woman take care of his own dang child. That shit burns me up because, like you said, after school activities. My daughter played club volleyball. You know how expensive that shit is? Club volleyball. Okay? I said no. He said yes. See, I had already weighed it in my head. No, this is going to be too much. Plus, we still had kids that needed after school care at the time. So since you said yes, when we split up, you're going to help me with that. Because my initial response to you was no, we can't afford that. That's too much. That's going to take too much money out the house. So now we split up. Now I'm supposed to foot all the bill for the club volleyball. Now that's what I'm supposed to do. I
And
think not.
listen, Sister Incognito, this is my thing. When you living with, listen, I have a sister, okay? When you're living with your man, he was paying damn near every bill, right? He was helping out so much. But because
Exactly.
he kept getting caught cheating and she just got tired of his ass and, a lot of things happened. She got, they broke up. His bitterness to her was, I'm going to take all my money and I want to see how you live in this extravagant lifestyle I provided on
Mm,
your own, right? And my sister trying to be a G that she is, okay, she was holding it down. They got their divorce and everything. But my thing is, she didn't make those kids by herself. Now, just because y'all broke up, not now you immediately take all your resources from her.
exactly.
And a lot of times these men, they want to pay 80% of the bills because he wasn't ever paying 100, but he was doing a lot for
Right,
them.
right. Absolutely.
But now you take all of your resources. Now all 100% of that mortgage is on her. 100% of every bill is on her.
On her.
And
Exactly.
and you mean to tell me she bitter? You would accuse her of being bitter if she put this Negro on child support?
Exactly.
Girl, that was some shit for
Exactly.
me. Hell no,
And
because you
then
know
who
what?
wants
When we
to?
together, you're gonna pay all of this. But because you're mad that I'm tired of your shit. You're mad that she's tired of your shit. That's the
Hmm.
reason why now you don't want to put no money. No, it don't go
That,
That's
like
yeah,
that.
that's not how that goes. Go ahead, MJ. I'm sorry, but that's not how that goes.
No, I was just gonna say, but that's just how the community has conditioned the relationship partnership between man and woman, and whose responsibility when it comes down to extending the family towards children, right? Because the
Hmm.
simple fact is that most of these men want to financially abuse women
Yeah.
to stay with them. Okay, and the reason why they do that is because when the feminine movement happened, they could no longer beat their wives and or kill the wives without being without not receiving some type of consequence from it, right? And then when women was able to start working, like actually working for themselves, right? Because before women were working, but they were only able to work during wartime when the men weren't there. So they had to put women into factories and things of that sort because they needed supplies for the particular war. However, when it was a big pushback in 1947, when they was like, hey, we won the war, World War II. We won the war. Now y'all women can go back into the household. It was a
But wait,
big.
hold on, MG. It was deeper than even that, sister. Just doing my little research. Let me tell you something. W.E.B. Du Bois, and they were having meetings, right? They didn't even want, they had no women allowed in their meetings. They were having shit
Mhm.
way back when and saying no women allowed. They actually had a college for doctors program. They didn't even allow black women into it. But guess who they allowed? White women. They allowed
Of
white
course.
women into the colleges, but not black women. This shit goes deep, man.
No, it's really deep. It's really deep. And like in this, like, even when I'm saying all this, the women that I'm talking about, who was being promoted to go back to being a housewife, and that being a housewife and being a mother was the sole thing that they needed to do for their country. I'm not even talking about black women. I'm talking about white women. Because that push was promoted to white women only. It wasn't pushed to black women. Black women have always worked, and we have never stopped working. Even in that time, we always had to work. We did not have the privilege from the 1940s, 1950s to ever be a housewife. We still worked, and we still worked in the same areas as white men, black men, as secretaries and things of that sort, and little nurse aides and stuff like that. We always worked. So that didn't even include us. We never ever got a chance to actually ever fully be a housewife in the whole concept. We always had to work. We always had to work. So what I was saying before that is the simple fact is that when these men, if financial abuse is in their mind, that's the only way they can now control women, to stay with them, right? That's why they feel that, okay, as soon as the relationship is over, they have no ties to anything anymore, and they know that they still do have ties and responsibility when it comes down to the children. However, they feel that since the law, and this is how they use the law against women when they want to, when it suits their purposes, the law says that as soon as that baby is born, it is automatically given to the mother that coochie came out of, right? So that's for them. So for them, they be like, well, that's just now your responsibility because that came out of your anatomy. They didn't come out of mine, right? And this is and what they'll do, they'll take all the resources, they'll take everything they possibly could away from you, and try to basically, what's the word, suffocate you in pain and despair and poverty to come back to them, to come back to the relationship. And then they'll say, if you do come back, and even if you did it on solely off the benefit or the betterment of your children that you had with that person, that was the only reason why you even went back to that relationship, that you can't complain what happens to you afterwards, because they're gonna say, oh, guess what, but you came back though. You came back. Nobody forced you to came back. You come back. But that's what a lot of these men do. And
Oh,
that's because these men are abusive by nature. And they don't
mhm.
care about them damn kids. They
Yes,
never cared about those kids. Like I said, they kids to them is only for betterment, as they'll have someone to take care of them later on, or if those kids are successful, they can be like, yeah, well, here's a little human who was born with my last name, so I got my name out there. There goes my legacy. They don't even understand what real legacy is. They don't understand any of those concepts. They don't care about kids, and that's why you will see this with those particular type of men who act like that, behave like that, because they will let their kids suffer and starve and
yep.
be in dire poverty just to spite you, because they can't
Just
have access to you. And
because they don't have access to your vagina no more, so now you must suffer. Everybody gonna
right,
suffer.
everybody gonna suffer. Like, but
Hmm.
they'll tell everybody, oh, I love my kids. I love my
Uh-huh.
kids. You love your kids, but you let your kids live in poverty.
Exactly.
You living above poverty, and your kids and the mother of your children is living in poverty. But you say that you love your kids, and you allow that to happen just off the strength because you can't smash anymore. You
Exactly.
ain't no man, bro.
How about these women that allow these men? Now they ain't helped them all year long. They ain't helped them with these children. financially, let me say that. But then they'll call, can I carry so and so, so and so? Oh, we got a bunch of mammies that do that mess too. When it come to income tax time, when Uncle Sam time come, then we want to know social security numbers and all that kind of foolishness.
But
Oh
then
man,
they'll
that's
be
the
the
worst
one
part.
man ones calling you bitter. Hell
I,
yeah, I'm bitter if I'm
uh,
doing everything, and then you want to come in at the end. Yeah, I'm bitter. I'm very
you
bitter.
damn right I'm bitter.
Hey, Sharice, come on up. Wisdom over feelings. Hit the link.
Yeah, I mean, those are the worst ones. Like I
Yeah.
wasn't it like a couple of years ago, women was being murdered because of their income tax
But
and
for that,
similar
yeah, that stimulus money, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
like
Yes,
you,
for that
you
stimulus shit. Yes, that's crazy.
Because it was tied to their income tax, and these Negroes knew they was going to get this certain amount, so they
right.
they feel entitled to it.
Right. And that's the craziest thing to me. Like, why do you even feel that you're entitled to it, right? If you want to get the bigger income tax check, then you should have did everything in your powers to make sure those kids lived under your fucking household. Okay? And you should be the one who's providing for them 24/7, not just only a couple of dollars every month and a fucking a new outfit here and there, a new pair of sneakers here and there, and maybe a meal or something every 3 weeks or so. That's not taking care of a kid.
That is absolutely that's not taking care. They think they feed the child one time, and they think they done did something. Oh, I took them out to eat here or there. Come on now,
It's
these
not
kids eat
taking care.
all day.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much things that comes into taking care of kids, and they know it. They just don't care. But then you want to sit up there and think like, oh well, I think that I should have half that money. Why? Why should you have half that money?
And then
What?
after she gave the nigga some money, he still killed her.
Yup.
She
I
she
seen that
gave him some of the money, and he still killed her.
because he felt that he was supposed to have it all. It was his
Hmm.
money. And they have the audacity to say to these women, "I let you claim those kids." The fuck you mean? Let me claim
Let-
my kids? Like, are you? What are you talking about? I let you claim them. You should have
Mhm.
claimed them too.
Exactly. Exactly.
You should have claimed them too, but no. You didn't want to claim them, right? Because you was afraid of what was going to be taken out of your paycheck, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, you
Exactly.
want to oh you
Exactly.
need that extra money. You need that extra money to stunt out in the street to get another
Yeah.
chick. That's why
Uh-huh.
you didn't want to claim them on your income taxes.
Yeah.
Cuz you need stunt money.
Exactly. Exactly. But you know what? I do feel like it's more of us y'all now than it is of and I don't like to use that word. I'm gonna stop using it, but just to designate, it's more of us than them. It's more of us now than them. Because you remember it used to be a time when you used to see all those memes on Facebook about income tax time. Everybody want to get booed up before income tax time. These women are finding they done found y'all asses out. They done found y'all asses out.
Well, they was gonna. They just had to listen. I mean, these dudes been saying like, listen. All you have to always do is let a naked and a waterhead talk. All right,
That's
because
true.
a naked and a waterhead loves the sound of their voice. Right? They want to be the center of attention. So give them the attention that they want, being the fucking idiots that they are. They will tell you
Mhm.
everything. You don't have to fucking pull arm. You don't have to squeeze hands. You don't have to twist wrists. You don't have to do none of that. These men will purposely go online, spend spend hours editing, taking snapshots and everything, their degeneracy. Let them
Yep.
speak.
Let them
Let them
speak. That's
speak.
right.
They tell
Let them speak.
everybody they hunting for income people. You see how they was just acting when they found out that a black dude is dating Bill Gates' daughter. They
Oh yeah.
they
Oh my
they
God.
made it
Oh
seem
my God.
like it was a win for them.
Exactly. Like the whole black community or community of black men had won because he dated Bill Gates'
He
daughter.
was like, yo, he's getting a bag. You telling this man to finesse a 16, 17-year-old girl. You telling this young boy to finesse him, get
But
her
next,
pregnant. You're saying this shit online as men, telling him to hurry up and get her pregnant. Hurry up and marry her and get her pregnant because you think that by him doing that, he's going to inherit
inherit
Bill
some
Gates' money.
money. Are you crazy, dude? You better believe Bill Gates done already had the talk with his daughter.
Bill
You
Gates
better
been Bill Gates been in Africa for the past fucking 10 years, poisoning and killing fucking
believe.
African people
Yeah.
and harvesting their goddamn fucking organs and shit like that. And you mean to
Hmm.
tell me you really think that this man is going to allow his
His
daughter to
daughter.
get
Thank you.
out
To get
finesse
finessed
for
by
money
one of
that
you.
he made? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Not the girl didn't make the money. He made the money.
He
You
made it.
don't even know if he has a will telling her if you get pregnant by a nigga, you fucking disinherit it. I'm sure she has
Exactly.
a I'm
Exactly.
sure
But that's how stupid they are. They think she just has all the access to her dad's money, and I'm sure she does not.
oh hell no. She doesn't. She doesn't. Because
I'm sure she does.
men like that, men with power are not like that. They like their
Hmm.
money. You know what I'm saying? They like
Exactly.
their money and they will give their money to foundations first most of the time before they even give it to their children. That's
Children.
why
Exactly.
they create a lot of what you call it eccentric type of children who have a lot of issues like mental issues, social issues and stuff like that. They end up
Hmm.
getting on drugs or they end up being rebels far within their like 20s and 25s and 30s and stuff like that, like
Yep.
because they think that because they come from that money, come and they was born into that money, they think that automatically that money's going to them. And most of the time, their parents be like, "No, you need to work and build your own
Build
dynasty."
your own like I did. Absolutely. Yep. That's true. That's absolutely true. But yeah, for them to think that's a win, that just shows you how weak minded some of us can be. It's just, and it's really sad to see men act like that. It's just very disheartening to see men celebrating something like that, living off a woman or trying to come up off a woman.
I mean, they've been preaching it for the past what 40 years. I mean, that pimp life, right?
That's true.
Everybody
That's true.
everybody
Look
want to
at
be
all the skits they
superstar.
did about Oprah and her money.
Exactly. Think about it.
Hmm.
Everybody wanted to be Superfly, right?
Yep.
Everybody was all into those black exploitation movies back in the 70s and the 80s and shit. So
Hmm.
this is just the fruits of what was going down around that time and what they was promoting. Making money off of
Absolutely.
women are resources. That
Yep.
if you want more resources, get it off women.
Get it off women. That's true. That's true. Yep. Who was that did that pimp series that time? It might have been Taz who did that pimp series. All these dudes in the '70s. You know. God,
Yeah, I think it
oh
was.
my God.
I think it was Taz.
Well, I
Hey,
think it was Taz.
Queenie, how you doing, sis? Yeah, but yeah, it was. I think it was Taz. But this is what they always promote. This is what they have always been promoting. So if we can go back and just look at videos and movies and stuff that shows that they was always promoting to use women as resources to get money and things of that. So whether it's pimping her out, whether
Yeah.
it's taking her money, whatever it is, right? Then how can we fix our face as women and ever say that it was at a point where they was ever promoting providing and protecting? How can we?
That's true. That's true. That is true. That is true. We can't ever fix our mouths to say that. They've never championed for that.
I mean, they used to glorify the movie Claudine.
Yep. that is, and that's part of where that whole the black man got kicked out the house thing come from too.
the black man in that movie was hiding in a closet,
Girl.
talking about talking about he don't want her to lose her social security, and then at the end he was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll marry you and we'll just lose it, god damn it.
Exactly.
But in the beginning, it was all about laying up in her house, being in her
Yeah.
house, and all that stuff like,
Hmm.
and dodging and dipping and dodging responsibilities until she got fed up with it, and he was like, you know what, I really like this woman, and I like the kids too. Let me
Yeah.
go ahead and just do the right thing. But that is the whole, like, why wasn't you trying to do the right thing from the
Thing
beginning?
from the beginning. Exactly. From the beginning.
I don't know. Like it's crazy. Why was it? And this is what I think, that's a question that we need to ask in the community. You know what I'm saying? Why is it you wait until shit gets so fucking bad and then you want to change, or then you think that it's somebody's obligation to give you a second chance? But you don't do that. You don't extend that grace to women in anything. We can see that in our community. They literally
Hmm.
say whores don't get a second chance. You're not even,
Right.
or you're just a woman who was in a relationship that didn't work out, and because you had a kid, now is you don't even get a chance at life. You don't get a second chance at love. People
Exactly.
people
E-
are
e-
condemning women for even thinking that they have the ability to go out and find someone who will love them.
Absolutely. How the audacity of that. Just like, when I first come got on YouTube, and you constantly hear the single baby mama, the single baby mama. And at first I was offended by that. I was really offended by that, because I was like, well, you know, I did have a marriage, and these kids did come from a marriage, but none of that matters. None of that matters. None of that
It
matters.
really
You
don't
single,
matter. It doesn't
it
matter.
does not matter. You a black woman and you don't have a man and you have children, so automatically you done slept. So I have three, sometimes four children, so automatically I slept with three, maybe a fourth man. Automatically.
That's,
Automatically. It doesn't matter.
yeah, because that's their hatred, and this is why I say, don't even allow them to hold and dangle marriage over your head.
Oh
It doesn't
God, no.
matter if you were a married woman. They only use that to shame women who don't want to fuck with them, right? That's the
Exactly.
only time
Exactly.
they use that marriage shit. Oh, you should have been married. Oh, you should have just stayed
Hmm.
with the man that you got married with. Like, even if you divorced him, oh, you should have had left him. Oh, so I should have just had let him just beat me to death, right? Because that's the only time that
Cheat.
you're gonna give me my
Exactly.
flowers. If I
Financially cheat, sexually cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, you just need to take all of that. You need to take all of that for uh, if you want any protection from a black man, this is just the kind of BS you're gonna have to deal with it, and you need to be okay with that. That's not. I'm sorry. That's not good enough for me. So you can call me what you want. Don't call me too late to eat. God damn it.
That's a
No.
hell no to me. Hell no.
Oh hell
Hell
no.
no. There's a hell no. But like I said, like, they don't care about marriage either. Like I said, they use marriage as a tool to manipulate women. You know what I'm
E-
saying?
Exactly. Mule, I know there are good marriages out there. I have a few in my family, so I know there are good marriages out there. But just like you said, most of these men, please, you ain't worth marriage. Please, come on. All that trouble to get into a marriage with you. Oh my God. No, I'll never. For me, I'll never do it again. I ain't gonna even. I wouldn't even shack up with a man anymore. You need to have your place. I need to have mine. I don't want no man in my space.
Yo, listen, I had a teacher back in junior high
Listen,
school.
if you do have a man, a husband, or a man, he a simp. Obviously, he a simp. These
Hmm.
men don't want to hear no shit like that. So why even?
Mm,
That's the reason why I hate even answering. Are you married? I hate it because shit. If I'm gonna be truthful, I'm gonna have to say yes, right? But
Right.
to me, it's just a fucking weapon that they're trying to use.
it
Exactly. They
is.
just trying to use it as a weapon. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a
It's a
weapon.
weapon.
Like I said, it's a weapon to put married women against women who are not married.
Who are
It's
not
a
married.
weapon to
Absolutely.
manipulate women who are, yeah, yeah, exactly. Because
That's that you.
they know what it gets
Yes.
down. They know that not every marriage. They know. Then and that's why you gotta
Exactly.
stop
Some of it,
allowing.
exactly. They
Stop
know.
allowing them to angle. Hey,
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, because that's what That's what it always cracks me up. You, y'all keep having babies with Pookie and Ray Ray. I ain't never met Pookie and Ray Ray. And Pookie and Ray Ray, I call the police on them if they come anywhere near me. So no, my children's father is not Pookie and Ray Ray. He was the educated lame that still did the same shit Pookie and Ray Ray do. So he's Pookie and Ray Ray cousin. How about that? The one that went to school and got a degree and kept a job
He might not be
and
Pookie
still
and
did
Ray
the
Ray,
same shit.
but he looked
Yeah,
just like him.
exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Pookie and Ray
Dude,
Ray.
they
Pookie and
kill
Ray
me
Ray.
with that.
That nigga was Craig.
Thank you,
That
Craig.
dude was
That's right.
Craig.
That's it's Craig. Craig.
That's
I
what we
married
gonna call
Craig, their
him.
cousin.
That's what we gonna call the educated lane. The educated
Yes,
lane who
Craig is
is
the
Pookie and Ray
educated
Ray
lane.
cousin is Craig.
Pookie and Ray Ray cousin Craig, that's who I
That
married.
Negro looked just like him.
And just like him. Just like them. So what you talking about? Y'all need to choose better. All these women choosing wrong. Everybody just choosing wrong. Everybody. Come on now, get the hell out of here.
They full of shit. That's what they
They
are.
are. They
Shit.
full. They full of shit. That's why I had that I took a break
But
from
see, I don't
YouTube.
even believe that there's no women choosing wrong. I think society tells our um, men will be men, and
Yes.
they give them that excuse that
Mm-hmm.
men will be men. So it's almost like to be a real man, you need to be a cheater.
Exactly.
It's like if
Exactly.
you're not a real man unless you always on a
Unless
prowl
you
cheating.
got all these women. Exactly. And they
And
be
so,
and they be willing to and what pisses me off is some of them you willing to risk it all for POA for a piece of ass. You just willing to risk it all. That's what I oh my god, I've never understood that.
Because they're not this is the thing. The men are not control of their sexuality, and this is why they focus so much on controlling women's sexuality, because they feel that if they can control women's sexuality, then that would inherently control theirs, right? And
Yeah,
then we
yeah,
also live in a society that, like you just said earlier, we live in a society that says that men are entitled to as many women as possible, right?
yeah.
And women is women's duty to only be focused on one man,
One
like,
man, right.
you know.
Yeah,
So with that, when you have two people being told two different things, it's a setup for disaster, right? And
yeah,
then that whole choose better situation is just like gaslighting and manipulating tactics, because eventually, here's the thing: if you choose someone, right, and that relationship end up not working, or you find out later on after more onions of onion skins get pulled from the onion, you feel like that you find out this dude ain't crap, like he was nothing that he presented himself to be, which usually happens, right? When you first meet a guy and you're dating him or something like that, within the first 2 to 3 months, he's only coming with his representative. He's not coming with himself. He needs you to be vulnerable before he can even show himself, right? So
exactly, exactly.
you can always be in that situation, and that's just the risk anyway when you're dealing and dating or with anyone. So what
but
kind
listen,
of choose
MJ,
better is gonna happen?
I read a book on espionage, and this book says that these men can keep undercover and really play a whole role deep undercover for all over a year, and then after 1 year they start to show cracks. That's when they start. So just think about the narcissists. These people who are dead on lying to you on who they are. This is the reason why I don't blame women who have these men and then say, "Oh, after I got pregnant, he started beating me." because he was playing a role the whole damn time. He
Yeah,
was playing that role, that nice guy
yeah.
role.
Listen,
You
my
know,
sister. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was finished. That was it.
Oh no, I definitely, like I said, my sister is my younger sister. My sister is a teacher in Harvard University. And but before she went to teach at Harvard University, she went to Quebec University. And when she was in her psychology class, because she's a speech therapist, when she went to her psychology class, they told her that a person can put on a facade for up to 5 years before their subconscious actually takes over. Meaning
Mm.
someone can pretend to be who you think they are for up to 5 years until they can no longer do it. Their subconscious is going to take over. That is their type one thinking, where it's just like breathing. It's going to automatically shift over. And that's another reason why when you look at the statistics of how most marriages don't last past the 5 year mark, is because you're sitting there with you're in a relationship and you got married to a representative
To a
who was able to,
representative.
you know.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened to me. I think that's exactly what happened. I was married to the representative for quite a few years until it just couldn't they couldn't sustain it.
Yep. And that's why
They
I
couldn't
don't
sustain
feel
it.
and that's why I don't feel bad for side chicks either. Because side chicks
Oh
is
no.
getting side chicks is getting duped by the representative who comes with his
Oh
best
yeah.
foot forward, and thinking that they're pulling one up on the wife. The wife knows something
Baby.
you don't know.
How about the side chick? How about the side chick be calling me child complaining? I can't you can't do nothing but laugh at this. How come how about old side chick call me complaining child? Girl
Oh
bye.
my gosh.
Girl
And now I'm
bye.
gonna
I
give you a
tried to
little pushback, MJ, on
baby.
that side trick chick shit. Let me tell you something about these side chicks. A lot of them side chicks know he have a wife, and they feel like they can be better than her because he
Absolutely.
done fills her head up with lies. My wife don't know how to cook. My wife don't do this.
Look,
And all the while he lying. You think he would get with you and say, "My wife is a great mother. My wife is a great cook"? He's not gonna tell you shit good about her.
Right. And that's why I said, that I don't feel, and that's why I don't feel any sympathy for them. Because
no.
of the simple fact is, if the wife was that bad, right, then you
Mhm.
will remove yourself from the situation. But the simple
Absolutely.
fact that you're willing to dibble and dabble, but then want to stay in the relationship or stay in the household with the said horrible women, that means she is not as bad as you are putting it to be. And if the side chick was,
Exactly.
really trying to pay attention and figure something out, the one that you need to talk to is the wife. And
Exactly.
the wife will really tell your motherfucking ass who
That's
you
the
fucking really
truth.
laying up with. Like
Who
you
you
laying
laying
up with this,
up with?
Girl,
you
It-
I
laying up with
have a
this man who don't know
cousin.
how to clean his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Girl,
baby,
I
He
have
leaving
a cousin,
chocolate
and
stains
he
when I
was.
have to do the laundry. Like, come on.
I have a
girl.
cousin, and he always would brag on the shit his wife cooked. Oh my God, she made this here meal. Oh, it was so good, right? So,
Hmm.
like, after about, few years, they pop up out of town, to my house. And he pop up with a girlfriend. And he was like, "Yeah, I ain't with her." I'm like, "What? I ain't know that." So then, like a few months later, I talked to his mom, and I'm like, "Yeah, he came. Yo, you should have let her in because he's still, married to." And I'm like, "Yeah, but he said they're not together. He a lie. He a lie."
Hmm.
So then I'm
Hmm.
like, "Damn, so he just cheating, on his
Yeah.
wife." So I kind of felt bad because I really, of course, I believed him, that they weren't
Yeah.
together. And this woman just kept saying, "Cause she don't know how to cook like me. She don't know how." And I'm saying to myself, that woman is an excellent cook. I done ate her food. And this girlfriend kept trying to convince me all kind of negative stuff about his wife. And I'm like, that's not true.
Mhm.
Like, this lady
That's
know how to go
exactly.
down. But
Exactly.
they really believe everything the guy says, and
They
he only trying to fool
everything,
you.
everything,
Yeah, he telling
it
them a whole damn pile of lies.
and this is where women need to come together, because even as a single woman, when men approach, the first thing I ask them, are you married? And then I'll, where they ask the new thing, is anybody married to you? You know, so that's the first. We need to come as a woman. There's no way we should be even discussing anything with a married man. You need to shut them down immediately. You shouldn't even entertain a married man at all as a single woman.
Hell
The
yeah.
moment you And this is where we have to this is that competition between women. Why do you want to be the second? I've never wanted to be the second choice.
And see,
Why?
that's oh, I'm so glad you said that. But let me tell you something. A lot of these women today are so cool. I remember they had a song called "I Left Home to Be with My Side Piece Friend."
Oh, girl, yes,
Girl,
that's
the
still
women
popular,
in
girl.
Georgia started making T-shirts saying, "I'm his side piece." Girl, I will
Mhm.
never forget that bullshit. And the thing is, these women have always been professional bench warmers, and they are so envious of the damn players on the court
You
because
know,
they
Mhm.
hate you. They
but yeah,
hate
oh,
you.
yes, because they fed into the manipulation of these men who tell them
Yes.
and you even got men who in your
Look,
family
the
would
men
tell
tell
these
them,
women.
"You next up, girl. You next up.
Right,
You
or
ain't never
but you
next
have
up."
men in these you have men in your community, you have men in your family, you have men telling women that it's better to have a half a man or a piece of man than to have no man at
That
all.
no man at
Because
all. Exactly.
the whole rule is that women is supposed to be solely focused on men. And that's because
Men.
it comes with the
Exactly.
mindset that you don't have a life outside of a man.
A
This is why they
man.
like to push our little girls to get with men at young ages, and oh, you can find your soulmate when you're young. But you a fucking 35-year-old man trying to find a soulmate in a fucking 15-year-old. You can't make this fucking sense with me. All right? Like,
You
no.
don't even have the same mindset. So
Like,
a 15-year-old has no idea what a soulmate is.
Wait, listen. I was thinking about this because it's been all over the news, y'all, and I didn't want to say this today on Takeila birthday, but this really infuriates me. They got a damn man, 27 years old, got a 10-year, raped her, and got a
Mm,
10-year-old pregnant, and she is living in Ohio. She's six
hmm
weeks pregnant, y'all, and she can't have an abortion, so she has to go to a different state to have it. But
She
my
better
thing is, in
go
Louisiana,
go to
y'all, there's a
Canada.
9-year-old who just got raped by a
well,
family member who's pregnant. And
I'm
it's
glad
just,
that
you
Louis
know, see, before all of this versus Wade, the families will handle this stuff in private. And now
Hmm
I'm scared that these girls will be targeted for the rest of their life because, you always want to protect, these kids who this misfortune happens to. And now this 9-year-old in Louisiana, girl, they done outed her name.
Oh
The,
wow, that's
not the
sad.
yes, the people in the community know who she is,
well,
and I'm like,
the thing about it is because there is a political agenda, right? Is a political agenda going on. We know that the government is trying to boost up birth rates, and this is the reason why they're doing it, right? We know that
Yeah.
is inherently going to is inherently going to affect our community
but
more than anybody else's, right?
but
Because we
Right.
listen, I
understand.
agree with you, MJ. But let me tell you something. I work in an elementary school. Y'all don't realize how many 7-year olds starting to have these cycles. This shit is this shit is sick, y'all. And these men
Yeah.
keep on thinking as soon as a girl get a cycle, she can be access to. This shit is
No,
sick, man.
yeah, it is
That
sick.
it is. It is. It's terrible.
It's sick. It's horrible. But that I was just trying to explain why her name she's like her name is being thrown out there because it's a political thing. People are trying to use this to try to get this overturned. Luckily, like I
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
Louisiana just um gave back abortion rights. So kudos to Louisiana. So for that
Good,
girl
good.
in Louisiana, she would probably get the care that she possibly need. I feel horrible for the girl who's in Ohio, right? Um, but the simple fact is, like, they wanted this to happen. This was we know the reason why the government wants to do it. They want the birth rates to go up, and they are willing to sacrifice our
For white
girls.
people.
Our Yeah, they're willing to sacrifice our girls to be victimized, sexually
Hmm.
assaulted, raped, and all that. They're willing to accept our girls to do that just to bring up the birth rate.
Absolutely,
Because they
absolutely.
know they know that men are out here losing control. They know that men are
Hmm.
out here are losing any type of moral fiber. They know this. It's like the numbers have been going up for the statistics for sexual abuse, the domestic violence, um incest, and
Uh-huh.
all these
Hmm.
things been going up. And it's been a continuing growth from the past fucking 30, 40 years. So men are not becoming more gentlemen. They're losing
Right.
any type of form of fucking social bearings. So
Absolutely.
we just gonna have to just put them down. I mean, personally,
Absolutely.
that's
You know
it.
what? And that's why, I that femicide rate, they absolutely do not care anything about the femicide rate, because if they did, they would see how women are suffering. These men, like you said, these men do not want these children. They do not want these children at all. So I would say, even though, birth
And to
control,
me, Sister Incognito, the only time they want them is when they get put on child support.
uh-huh. Oh yeah, when they get, yeah, the threat of child support, then all of a sudden they want to be dad of the year.
Yeah,
They
but
don't even
before
want
that, they
that.
don't want that.
That's all a facade too. They be like,
Hmm.
"Oh, I want the kid." So the women don't put them on child support, but then in the midst of it, they're gonna continue to do the same thing that they want to do anyway. Because at the end of
It,
the day, you just having DNA or being the DNA donor for the child doesn't make you a father, doesn't make you a mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's more to it to become a actual father and mother. Everybody can be a parent, and we all see there's fucked up parents out there. But to
but
be a mother and to be a father, an actual mother and true father, um, that's sacred.
let
That's
me
sacred.
tell you, I wanted to tell y'all something, that I've also noticed in my family and in what's happening around me. Just here in the, locally, that I've been seeing. I've been seeing a lot of black women give these kids to their daddies. I have never in my life have I ever had heard of that when I was younger. But now in my 40s, I am hearing more and more women turning these children over to their fathers. More and more women. I'm hearing black women say this, turning these kids over.
But I mean, what other choice? Because if they raise them, then they're gonna be saying, "Oh, you couldn't raise a man." You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's almost like you in a no-win situation with the shit.
Yep. I got two
If
people
you
in my
don't,
family
they're
who
gonna sit
have
up here and
turned
blame
them babies
everything
over.
on you.
Yep. And I
Listen, I
applauded
was
them. I was like that. I was totally agreed. I was in total agreement. Give them to their daddy. Give them to their daddy.
yeah,
And
because I
one of the
mean,
daddies is in my family. He cheated. He cheated. So there you go. Turn him over. That baby says she going to school, she getting her education, and she turned that baby over to his daddy. And I'm certainly not mad at her for it.
well, I mean, it's in this society and the way we have it now. You damned if you do and damned if you don't. And
Yeah.
that's why I support Cynthia G. I understand what her message is. I didn't like the part about the boys. I'm gonna be honest with you, as a woman with so many boys. but I do understand the sentiment behind it
Yeah.
because you are raising people who they're claiming that you can't raise, and then they are the monsters of turning into the society. So it's like you,
Hmm.
what the hell else are we supposed to think to do? We don't know what else to do. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. So
Perfect thing to do. Just stop having them. Shit.
stop. And you know
You
what?
know?
And I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you, MJ. There. Just don't have them. Just stop having them. Just stop.
Really? I mean,
Just
like
stop. Just
seriously,
stop having them.
if you're damn if you do and you damn if you don't, I'm the
Then
type of
don't have
person,
them.
then I'm not gonna do it. Like plain and
Exactly.
simple. Like you're not gonna sit up here and just say that I can't raise these children, right? And that every bad thing that they're doing, even though they're adults at this point, is my fault because of how I raised them. And then think that I'm going to continue to bear these children that you say that I can't raise. Go ahead over to your preferences and Becky. Let them bear
Yep.
your damn
Let them
children
have them.
and leave
That's
me the
right.
fuck alone. Okay?
Let them have them. Bring these biracials in, so maybe my daughters later in life can have husbands.
I
Bring,
mean,
yeah.
like
Go.
seriously, like I'm not. You're not because the thing about it is they love to use shame tactics when it comes to
Uh-huh.
black women, right? They
Yes.
shame
Yes.
us for everything under the sun. Oh, it the reason why you're getting raped or whatever not is because you twerking. The reason why you get treated with no respect is because of or you have all your titties out and things of that sort. Blah blah
Hmm.
blah. Right? Everything
Yeah.
under the sun is it's your fault, and
It's your fault.
they shame you for everything that they quote unquote say that they don't like, but their actions say that they do like.
They
So
love it. They love it.
I'm not gonna be playing that double talking shit with you anymore. And these
Exactly.
waterhead niggas double talk every single fucking day. So
That's exactly right.
I just
She
don't
killed me
listen to
with
them.
them waterhead niggas.
That's she's exactly right. Waterhead, because they talk out of both
Waterhead.
sides of their mouth. That's exactly what they do. They talk out of both sides of their mouth. No, I don't want no big woman, but yeah, they'll go lay up on a big woman. No, I don't want no woman to show all her body and all of this, but they go in the strip clubs. Get the Luke, pop that P and all of that. But now you don't like the city girls. So come on, get the
Right,
hell out of
because
here.
it's
I don't.
only because when it's women taking care doing something for them that does not benefit them, it's always wrong, right?
Yeah.
They hate the city girls because the city girls are pretty much exploiting themselves, right? They're
Right.
exploiting
Right.
themselves and making money for themselves.
For themselves, absolutely,
It's okay though for when black men exploit black
and
women,
make
and then
money.
make
Yeah.
money off of them. They're okay
Right.
with that shit. But if
No,
That's it.
you
And you
do
know
it,
what?
wrong. It's
That's it,
wrong for the
MJ.
city
That's it.
girls.
Because they can't exploit the Megans and the city girls. That's
It's
exactly
wrong
it. The
for
Cardi
Megan Thee
B. See they.
Stallion
Yeah.
to
See they
talk
can't
about that
exploit
and
them
do that because it's different when Snoop Dogg walking women around on dog collars.
on
pretty
dog
much,
So
leashes.
right?
so
It
That's
ain't
so
no
art.
so
fun
that's
unless my
better for
homies
them.
can't have none,
Yeah.
and
Right.
all that
Uh-huh.
old foolishness.
Right,
Uh-huh.
that's
Yeah.
art though. You know what I'm saying, Mio?
Yeah, it's
That's
art.
art.
Yeah.
That's art. Him having black women on chains and crawling through a award show is art. But what Megan Thee Stallion twerk video was sacrilege. You know what I'm saying? Was
Yeah.
demonic. It's
Demonic,
horrible.
yeah.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
Nicki Minaj Anaconda was ridiculous, was reckless. It was so this is what you're teaching these girls. They
Oh
know
yeah,
how to get so
they know how
holier
to get
than
holy
thou
when
when
they
it
want
comes
to,
to do that.
don't they? They know how to get holy when they want to. Boy, get
They,
out of here. Cause I done seen it. I have seen it. Black
that's
men
why you
don't stand
pay
on many
attention.
black men don't stand on nothing.
They
They don't
don't.
stand on anything.
They don't
And
have no integrity.
they don't. They have no integrity. None.
They
None at
can't even
all.
they can't even admit when they know what they like. They can't admit
Exactly.
they'll fucking they'll be mad and they will shame women for being on OnlyFans, but y'all motherfuckers are the members of OnlyFans.
Exactly. Who paying the OnlyFans? I never even heard of OnlyFans until it was going out of when they struck it down. I was like, what is that? I had never even heard of that kind of stuff, but I knew exactly who is bankrolling it. Men.
Of course.
Men are bankrolling it.
It was actually the funny thing about it is OnlyFans was actually kind of formed from the sex industry, right? Because
Mhm.
the sex industry, when it comes down to like pornography and stuff, they were starting to see that they wasn't making as much money as they used to make before, you know,
Yeah.
and they wanted to find a way to get people back into, you know, their sexual desires and stuff like that. Because what people don't know, like, you know, men or women who watch a lot of pornography, they're actually, it's an addiction, right? Because they're not only are they getting the sensation, that dopamine that comes in their head they constantly want to feel that type of arousement. So pornography has actually become an addiction, just as similar to alcohol and any other
Yes.
form of
Yes.
drug. They put it
Yeah.
on OnlyFans. Most of the OnlyFans women that you see, most, not all, but most of them were already prostitutes. Well, not prostitute, but porn stars. They were actually
Oh,
porn
okay.
stars that was on the OnlyFans.
Oh,
So
okay. Okay.
yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff into it. But like I said, these men promote this shit. They promote it. They live by it. They think it's cool. They think it's fun. They think it's sexy. And then,
Hmm.
but then when they can't exploit you anymore, where they are the main recipients of the resources, then all of a sudden is, oh,
It,
we have to flip the game now. Now it's horrible. Now
exactly.
we need to
Yeah.
condemn. We need to condemn.
Now we calling out the Cardi B's and the Nicki Minaj's, and yeah, absolutely. That's exactly it, MJ. That's exact because they cannot exploit those women. Those women are making the money off of themselves, their own bodies. That's the problem. There's the problem. Therein lies the problem.
Yep, that is solely the
Yeah.
problem.
How dare
Yeah.
how
And
dare
just
she?
go,
How dare you?
yeah,
Yeah.
right, exactly. Because remember, women are supposed to be at men's disposal, right? He should be able to
Yeah.
use your body whenever he see fit, and then put your ass back up on the shelf whenever he
Hmm.
see fit. And
Yep.
don't dare let no other dude come and touch his toy, because you belong to me regardless, right? Because
Absolutely.
I'm a little boy, and that's my GI Joe, and my GI Joe is gonna sit there on that damn fucking
Chill.
on that chair or on that table until I'm ready to play with it.
Yep. 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 That's exactly it. That is exactly it. That's girl. When they talk, dude. Come on. They kill me. These dudes on face. I mean, these dudes on YouTube. I don't hear people talking like this in real life, but these guys are real dudes, and they thinking like they just showing what these dudes are really thinking,
These
what
dudes,
they're
and
thinking.
the sad thing about it is that these dudes use the internet or these social media platforms to be the men that they truly are, right?
Yes.
These are the men who they are. This is how they think. This is how they feel about women. This is how they feel about black women. This is how they feel about black children. This is how they even feel about black little boys or even other fellow black men. They feel
Hmm.
this way about all these different types of people, and they get to say the things that they know is not socially accepted if they were actually in a face-to-face
Face
conversation,
conversation. Yeah. Yeah.
you
But
know.
yeah.
and this is why
Hmm.
and this is why they're incels. And because they get to live out all their little dirty little deeds and desires on this internet, and then they get to go to sleep, wake up, and go to their job and act like they're a wholesome human being.
Oh,
what we
exactly.
what we
Absolutely.
need to do as black women, we need to stop trying to separate them, because we have a bad habit of saying well, the internet dudes is not like how the outside
Well, you're right
dudes
about
are.
that. You're exactly right about that because they use social media to say really how they really feel. But these
Right.
are the very same dudes that we work beside, that we shopping beside, that we're
Yep.
these are the very same guys. You're exactly right.
And this is why we gotta stop separating them.
Hmm.
These are the guys that are walking amongst us.
Absolutely, they are.
these,
Absolutely, they are.
these these are just not just internet identities. These are the men who are walking across us, and this is how a lot of our women get hurt, because they have separated. Oh, this man is just out here on this internet just trolling, and then you you fall for the facade that they place out in society. You get with him, and then all of a sudden when he loses control, you see his real self that he been playing on internet. It happens in real life. We
It's
gotta
actually
remember,
happening in real life. That's right.
you know we have to realize that this is real life, whether it's online or not. This is real life,
Real
and
life. That's
right
true.
now, what's going on online is mimicking what is out there for us, and that's a
What's
better way to
happening
prepare ourselves.
exactly? Exactly. That's exactly right. What's happening online is mimicking actually the mindset of what these men are thinking. It absolutely is. And you're exactly right. There's no more need to be separating these dudes because I love, and that was something I never thought about when Sinji talked about that, how men have no problem separating their mothers, their sisters, um, aunts, and women related to them. But any other woman, oh, she's fair game. She's fair game.
I mean, if you listen to these guys, they say that we're all the same.
We all the
We
same.
are
Yeah, we
all
all
the same.
hoes. We all hoes. We
We're
all
all
hoes.
hoes. We're all bitter. We're all
Yeah,
ugly. We're all fat.
yeah.
You know what I'm
We all
saying?
fat. Yeah.
We're all on welfare. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? We're all in we're all over our
Section 8
head in
housing.
debt. You know what
We
I'm
all
saying?
got Pookie and Ray Rays
We all dealt with Pookie and Ray Ray.
Ray
We all
Ray.
got
Yeah,
all
we
these
chose.
damn kids out here. You
Yeah.
know, so I mean, like, seriously, like, every stereotype or
Yes, that's true. They put women, and especially black women. Just I would say they put black women. All of us are all the same. There is no differentiation
there's
at
no
all.
difference. So
That's
why
right.
are we? So why are we separating them?
That's true. That's true. That
Matter of
is
fact,
true.
why we need to stop doing the work of separating them for them. Let these
Let
motherfuckers separate themselves.
themselves. Let them separate themselves. Let them separate themselves. Show and prove. You different. You say you different. Let me see. Let me
Exactly.
see.
Let your actions speak for you.
Show. That's right. That's
Let your
exactly right.
So we got to stop doing the work for them, because what we
That's
do
it.
is, if just think about it too, if they're saying that our decision making skills is horrible, right, because we don't know how to vet and choose better.
Hmm.
If we take that advice, then we wouldn't be able to select what is a good man and a bad man anyway. So
Anyways,
why are we separating them for?
that's true.
Why are we telling them what is good and what is bad?
What's
They
good
need
and
to
what's
tell
bad?
me what's good and
Good
bad.
and what's
And then
bad. Exactly.
if it works with my life, then okay. But if it doesn't work in my life, then you ain't that person. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so true. That's they just laughable. They really are laughable. They really are. They
Yeah, I'm telling
really are.
It's like that situation with the McDonald's that had me so hot, y'all, about this man bringing one sandwich and one drink to his
Yeah,
child, and he was with a woman in a long term relationship, and she had three other kids, and now
exactly.
she has yours, and you only gonna bring your child something to eat.
And
Like
see
that.
what was making me angry, what made me, but see, because what really made me angry though, Lima, after the fact, once everybody found out it was a skit, acting like that really does not happen. That happens. What that happens. So let's have the conversation about it. Let's have the conversation about it because see, he would not even gotten away with that the first time. The first time he could have never brought one of my kids anything. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you're not
because
allowed to
you
do
were
that.
in a long term relationship with this damn woman. So you know all of those kids.
You
And
know
all
all
of
of
those
those
kids
kids.
know you. And they probably love you. And you probably, pretended like you love them. And now you're acting like that's not your responsibility. No, no one is saying that's your responsibility, but just as a damn human being, let me tell you something. My kids
Exactly.
cannot eat a snack in front of their friends, let alone a damn meal.
Exactly.
My kids cannot. If my son is have company and he pull out a snack, he had better give his friend a snack. That's just how
Exactly.
it
You
go.
don't
You
eat,
know,
you just don't. Just like, and MJ, no disrespect to you, but to me, people in the South, they just know better. They just, to me, you just know better not to do no crap like that. Just like you don't walk in anybody's house and you just speak to the homeowner, disregard the five other people sitting in the living room. You just speak to the homeowner. That's just what you do. You speak to everyone when you cross that threshold.
exactly. How y'all
You
doing? How y'all doing
and if
today?
I'm a single woman and I done told you I have this many kids, even if he has never met my kids, even if a man has never met my kids, I'm a single woman and I done told you I have 3 kids, and you bring something to eat, you better bring something for everybody in that house. That's what you better do.
Listen, though, don't worry, Incognito. You're not offending me. I know there is some people from the north that are foolish, but most of us people who are from the north have all our families from the south, and
Exactly.
Virginia is my
To
second
me,
home.
that's just an
You
unspoken
better
rule amongst black people. To me, that's really just an unspoken rule amongst us
it
as a
well
people.
that should be an unspoken rule against just adults, right? Who is
Right.
letting children
Yes.
it's the equivalent
That
of
shit is
having
just
a
being a
birthday
human
party.
being.
Right. It's like the equivalent of having a birthday party, right? You give your child a birthday party, right?
Hmm.
And he's one of those little kids, right? And you ask people to bring their children there, right? And
Uh-huh.
then they come and you have gifts for your kid, you have cake and whatever not, but let's say he's the only one who can get the ice cream cake and no kids can get any cake
Get
and
that.
ice cream. But
Exactly.
why
Exactly.
did you bring those kids
Why did
there if they wasn't
exactly.
going to be able to enjoy it fully with your child to celebrate? You want them to
Absolutely.
sit there and watch your child be the only one who gets to play with toys, the only one
The
who is,
only one. And to
and
me,
yeah.
that said a lot when because I listened to a lot of the conversations around that. I listened. And that to me just showed me just how derelict some of these men really are. Because to me, a real man would never walk in a door, be around a woman that he's trying to be with, used to be with. A real man to me just wouldn't do stuff like that.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm gonna break this thing down
A
real
real
well.
man or a real woman. Nobody would
Or
do
a
Absolutely.
some
real
shit like
woman.
that.
Exactly.
Listen, with the skit, right? One of the big and this is in that situation that was the biggest thing that stood out with me because in the skit the woman said afterwards when she was explaining it, she specifically said that he was doing it before,
Before,
meaning
yeah.
that when he was in a relationship with her intimately, he was a father figure to all children, not only his. He was a father figure to all children. My thing was, if you didn't have it like that, because that's the excuse that they wanted to run with the man, that he didn't have it like that and he's only obligated to take care of his kid. If that's the case, you take your kid out of the house,
Absolutely.
and,
Take
and,
them
and
out.
if you only have enough to do anything for that for your kid. But the whole
Oh yeah.
simple fact was you went and you brung McDonald's for only your kid to flex on the mother in front of her children.
Yeah.
You wanted to disrespect her in front of the children, like, oh, see, if you was together with me or I still had access to your body, everybody can eat. But now you're gonna have to figure that out for
Everybody can
yourself.
eat.
Now,
Yes, yes,
so
yes.
and just think
He was
about how horrible that is. Like even with that, him bringing McDonald's. First of all, McDonald's ain't no real food for no kid, so you
kid
ain't fucking
anyway.
really feeding him. And then two is just think about it. You want to put on a flex that you care about your kid, but you put your kid in a hostile animosity environment. You're
Environment
bringing more
MJ, that
dysfunction
is what I
into
said
her
because
house
you're
by
amongst his
putting your
own sisters and
child.
brothers.
Yeah,
exactly.
you're making your child a freaking target. So how much do you really love that child?
That's my point.
You're
That's my
making your
Exactly.
point.
child a future victim.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Exactly. You're literally setting your child out to have sibling rivalry and
Uh-huh.
animosity in regards of, oh, you think you better than me because of your father, or you think you better than me, or why do you only get everything and I don't get anything, whatever not. Why would you put your child in that type of predicament? That child's
In
living
that
under
type of,
that house.
exactly. That child has to live with those other kids. He's gonna be with those kids more than he with you.
Exactly. So you can miss me with this. I think I need to get a Father of the Year award.
Or
By
yeah,
bringing
girl,
McDonald's. By bringing McDonald's when you're creating more dysfunction in that household and
in the household.
putting
Hmm.
your own child to have social harm and social issues. You don't even care about the well-being of your child. Not mentally, not emotionally, not even spiritually. You're creating more problems and issues, and it's already a dysfunctional situation in the household anyway for the child to be raised with three other kids with a mom who's doing it all by themselves. Then why
Let
would
me
you add more dysfunction into the household? Why would you
let,
do that?
why
You
would you
get to go
let me tell
home.
y'all something.
Yeah.
I just recently, about 3 weeks ago now, I went to a family reunion. Now, my husband went out and had a whole baby on me, a whole baby during our marriage. We went to a family reunion, and I brought I brought said baby with me to the family reunion. Do you know what one of my cousins said to me? She was like, "I didn't even know that wasn't your child." She said, "I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that wasn't your child."
And that's
And
how it's supposed to be.
that's exactly how it's supposed to be, because my girls are his sisters. He loves his sisters. He don't know the. I mean, he knows now, but he was a victim in the whole situation, just like I was. So what benefit is it for me to treat him a certain kind of way when he's with me? When he's with me, he calls me mommy. He does not call me by my first name. He calls me mommy, just like my daughters. And for people who in my family who don't know he's not mine, I don't care if they don't know. I don't care if they don't know. I didn't go waving this banner around. Oh, this is what their dad did. I didn't need to do all of that. I didn't need to
Listen,
do all of that.
you got
He
all
showed
my
up with
respect
me, so he mine. He showed up with me, so he's mine. So
because
But
everything, and
my
when he's with
biological
me,
mom has been gone since I was 3.
yes,
But
I've
I got
heard you
legally
tell that. Yes,
adopted when I was 7. And my mom, who y'all might hear me talk about my mother, that's not my biological. And my dad used to cheat on her all the time. And when they
yes,
divorced,
ma'am.
she still is my mother. She live right now with
Still,
one of my sisters.
still,
So she's always gonna be my mother. And I don't
absolutely,
understand why people always do this stepdad and stepmom shit,
exactly. I don't
as if they
understand that.
don't count. That's bullshit.
here's the
Sometimes
funny
your
thing, ladies.
stepmom is the best person in your life. So guess what? You keep
Exactly.
doing what you're doing.
But here's the
I am.
funny thing,
I'm never
ladies.
gonna stop.
It's always this underlining uh idea that men believe when they have children from other relationships that their woman that they're with is supposed to treat these children as their own, right?
Hmm.
It's an understanding of that. In fact, they expect it. And if you was to ever treat them like they're not your own, you will get checked very quickly. However, it's not
Very
the
quickly.
same. It's not the
When it's on,
same for
yeah,
women. Because now you're like you said, you hear what everybody on social media is saying. He's not obligated to these kids because they're not his kid. He's only obligated to take care of his kid. Yeah, the relationship is over, so he is not obligated to continue on the bond that he created when he wanted to be with the mother. You know,
uh-huh.
nobody forced you to be with the mother. You wanted to have access to her body, okay? You wanted to be in that relationship and you created the bond with those kids so your relationship can quote unquote flourish the way how you set fit. But you are responsible for the bonds that you create, whether in a relationship or out of relationship. But then again, these waterhead nakeds don't even take care of their own kids.
They
So let
own
alone
children.
I know they ain't gonna
Exactly.
take care of nobody else's kids. All right, and
Exactly. And
they'll
you
set
know,
they'll let their
and
own kids fucking be set on fire, and they'll jump out the fucking house. What are they gonna do with mine?
exactly. And when I called his mom and I said I want to bring him with me to my family reunion. He's always gone with me. I didn't worry about their dad. I didn't. It didn't concern me. I was like, let me call his mom and let her know that when we go on to the family reunion, I want to take him. But since we're not together anymore, because when we was together, it was assumed he was going everywhere with us. But now that we're not together anymore, now I tell her, okay, I want to take him here. I want to take him there. It's just I don't understand how people can look in a child's face, how you can look at a child and want to treat that child bad. I don't understand that. I don't understand how people can willingly treat children bad. How you just go into the situation treating them bad. It's not.
Yeah,
He didn't do anything fucked up to me. His daddy did.
exactly.
He had
And he
nothing to
is
do with it.
just a
He's the
child.
product of it. Right. He's the product of it.
But let
So
me
I,
just
I
be
just I
honest
didn't
with
know
you.
I didn't like that conversation. That conversation got under my skin because I just don't believe in treating children like that. Period.
Because you're a real human being. You're a real human being. Nobody should feel comfortable with that being acceptable. Listen, if I
Exactly.
only had $5 or $10 to feed my child and I know it's a house full of children, I'm gonna buy some spaghettis and meat sauce. I'm gonna buy something
Exactly.
that everybody gonna be able to
Body
eat.
can eat. I'm gonna buy a box of chicken. I'm gonna buy two
Yes,
pizzas for $7.99. Little Caesars. I'm gonna go somewhere where everybody can eat.
everybody
You know
is
what I'm
going to
saying?
eat. Yes, this is
Everybody's gonna
crazy.
eat. It is ain't no way somebody gonna sit in my house and bring go. You ain't even gonna come to my door. Come to my door with one meal. You're not gonna do that. You and you gonna know that prior to bringing anything to my house. You never gonna do that. We all gonna eat, or none of us gonna eat.
Exactly. We all gonna eat. And
We all
I'm
gonna
gonna
eat.
tell you this here. It ain't no such thing as coming with a one burger and you gonna have my
Thank
baby
you.
eat that in front for what? For them all to be mad with my baby? That's
Exactly.
crazy. That is crazy.
That is
That to me, and they
absolutely
was acting like this Negro deserved Father of the Year.
like he didn't deserve. It's not. I just couldn't believe
Shit,
the
he deserved
conversation. I'm like,
asshole of
who
the year.
does this?
Shit. Even though it was
Who?
a skit and we know it was fake, he still deserved asshole of the year. That was real life.
Yes, honey. He needed his arse kicked. I didn't understand it. I was just like, I can't believe these are black people talking, saying this kind of stuff because this is crazy. The way black men have outside children, this how y'all treat them babies? Is this how y'all
Exactly.
treat them babies?
Exactly.
Girl,
And I
even
don't
the
know why on YouTube they keep trying to make it seem like most black men don't have kids. All them niggas
don't
got
have
kids.
thank you.
They
Thank you.
might not claim them, but they got
They
them.
may not claim them, but they damn sure have them.
You know,
They,
every
and
time you hear somebody on YouTube, well, I don't have no kids. I'm 45 and I'm 56 and I ain't.
and to me that they crack me up with that because I look at a man that old with no children, so no woman saw you fit, no woman in all these years saw you fit to be a father or a husband or no woman Something is
You
wrong with you.
either incel or you gay. I'm
Oh, you
sorry.
gay. That's right. You either
Shit.
incel or you gay. You exactly right. You are exactly right. Don't come to me talking about you 40 something with no children. Baby,
Girl,
please.
you need to run from them, shit, because
Baby, you
ain't
better
no
get away
way.
from here. Cause ain't no more children. I done gave to the earth. I'm not giving no more. I'm done. So
And I don't even know why they wear that shit as a badge of honor.
like a
Because
badge of honor, girl. I ain't never been married. I don't have no children. Girl, boy, get out of here. I don't want nothing to do with you because something is off with you. Something is off with you.
something has got to be off. Because there's no way that you're gonna tell me that you live this long and you've not made one. Girl, they had a man on a panel talking about he 56, no kids, and he look. And girl said the youngest he'll date is 18.
Girl, I'll slap his face. I would slap his. You let my 18-year-old come telling me about some 50-some-year-old man. Baby, baby.
Girl, oh,
Girl,
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 because
girl.
all they would do is want to use her, and because they have so much wisdom over her, it ain't
Mhm.
no
And
attraction or
abuse.
nothing like that.
That's no
Yes,
attraction. What does an 18-year-old have to discuss with a 50-something-year-old? You
nothing.
have not you didn't go to school together, you have shared no life experiences. What do you two have to talk about?
No music, no life,
Music,
no
nothing.
nothing. He can't
Nothing.
even talk to me on my level. I mean, it's just.
Exactly.
But the whole
I
thing is
can't
they
even
want to be
stand
your
to listen
children
to my
daddy.
daughter talking to her friends a lot of times because they just ignorant. That's what I tell them. They just all ignorant. Y'all
Girl,
all
I'm telling.
silly. You don't know nothing.
I go around lying saying I'm 29 until I'm around a bunch of 29-year-olds, and I go, oh hell no.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what? Let me stop lying about my age, because you Negroes.
Exactly. I have nothing in common with no 29-year-old, no 18-year-old.
You sit up here as a woman, you be like, oh girl, I just turned 21, because my birthday was just yesterday. How old is
Hmm.
girl? Just turned 21, girl. Let me be around a 21-year-old. I'd be like, oh no, I haven't been go to my real age.
Exactly. Absolutely. Because all I can do is give them is advice. That's all I can give them is advice.
That's it,
You
honey.
know,
Because guess
that's all
what?
I can
That
try to do is
conversation
help
that
you
they
not
give
make a
you.
mistake I made.
Yes. But I mean, these hip people who talk about they want to date. Then I was on another panel, girl, and they had a guy. He called himself some dude. This was on Bomb
Uh-huh.
Cherry channel. And this man
Girl,
called
her
himself
channel get
some dude.
wild.
Girl, wait a minute, girl. He said he would date a girl as young as 18. I think he 40 something. But then he said, unless she's real mature, the youngest I would go is 15. Girl, I was
Girl,
like, nigga.
girl.
Girl,
Pedo alert. Pedo alert.
yes. Sharice, I'm from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. But yes, pedo alert, girl. This Negro took and actually had the nerve to take and say, well, I will go as young as 15 if she's really mature. How about you really slow? How about if you,
Has he been around 15-year-olds?
girl, I
Has
don't
he?
know, but you know what? I was like, man, how they had that TV show back in the day to catch a predator. They need to
Uh-huh.
be arresting these niggas on YouTube. For
They do. They absolutely do. They absolutely do need to be. And you know what? And that's also part of the reason why. That's another reason why I refuse to. I'm just a proponent. I just think single women with young children shouldn't date. I'm just. I don't know. I just think if you have a young child, you just should not date unless you able to do it safely, where these people do not have to interact with your children.
yeah,
But
because
but
they a bunch
because
of
I have
fucking
young
weirdos.
girls, I refuse. I refuse. I do not leave my children alone with anyone. And that goes for uncles, cousins, none of that. I don't leave, and I don't let men in my home. I don't let men in my home. I want them to feel safe and in their home and protect them as much as I can. I just think I don't know. I just think women with school age children, and I'm saying about I would say sixth grade on down.
Hmm.
I don't. I don't know. I just think they shouldn't date. Honestly, wait till them kids get big enough to talk. I mean, to really can really express themselves.
Wait, let me just finish telling you this man's story. So this here
Girl,
El Negro, girl, this nigga made me so mad. This ninja, I'm trying not to say Negro no more, y'all. Nigga. So this ninja, he actually had the nerve to take and say, if she was really mature. So then he started getting pushback, right? So then
mm-hmm.
he goes, well, I live with my sister. He sleep on her damn couch,
Oh,
and he get $1,300 a month. But he can give this young girl $200 or $300, and she'll be happy. And he don't pay his sister zero rent now,
oh,
and he can give her all. He can keep and still have a lot of money for himself and be able to sustain his own life. But yeah, black woman is shit. Now you
but
living with your sister who is a black woman who letting you live with her for free.
for free.
Then you're gonna misuse and mess over a child, not a child, young teenager if she 18 and up. You're gonna mess over her life, and because okay, $200 or $300 might be something to an 18-year-old, right? To a
Hmm.
teen, but it ain't shit to a 30-year-old or 40-year-old as yourself.
Right,
Girl, these
right.
men is fucking predators. And
They are
when I heard
predators.
Hillary Clinton calling them men super
Super.
predators, girl, I was so pissed. But you know what? I must have really been in black male work because now I feel like this bitch
She
was on to something.
exactly. She was ahead of her time. She was ahead
Their
of her
asses
time.
is super predators, and
They
you
are
think that's
super
normal.
predators. Uh, one something happened to me when I was young. I want to say I was about 12 or 13 years old, and I used to have to ride the bus from school because I think I had to. It was I was in middle school. I remember that, and I had to ride the bus from school because I had to stay late. I think for band practice, but it was still, I still could get home in time for, it wasn't dark when I got home. So every day, I would fall asleep on the bus. I would fall asleep on the bus. And this man would wake me up. This man that rode the bus with me, we was going the same way. He would wake me up every day. And he said, "Here, baby, here your bus stop. I don't want you to miss your stop." But one day, Lima, as I'm getting off the bus, now this man had done that for months. And so I felt comfortable falling asleep around him. I felt like, okay, I know he ain't gonna let me oversleep. And I felt a sense of protection with this man. But one day I got off the bus and he said, "Ooh, them breasts getting just big enough for a mouthful."
Girl,
And that
no.
when I tell you that man made me feel so small because he didn't know the respect I was giving him because he would do just that little thing by waking me up so I wouldn't miss my stop. But when he said that, he made me feel uncomfortable. I never sat by him again. I never sat back there. I sat always up there by the bus driver.
Girl,
Off
see,
of that
that's what I'm
one
saying.
comment he made to me, he made me feel so because I didn't, of course, I didn't have the word for it. He sexualized me, and that just
Hmm.
made me feel so small. I mean,
Yeah.
he just ripped the veil off my eyes. That was the first experience I can say that, I was like, wow, I can't
Yeah.
believe he did that. It felt like
Mother's
a
first
dad.
day. That's
It felt like a
disgusting.
dad violating.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something. I went through something like that. I was like maybe 14, and we used to go to this pool called Gert Town, right? Me and my sister was junior lifeguards, and then I don't know when I hit 14 or 15, we were junior lifeguards, and I must have started developing hips, and I always did have a butt, but I started getting hips. and the parents used to come, right?
Mhm.
And so these are parents that you knew, and you knew their dads. You knew these people. They were in your community.
Mhm.
And this man was like, "Ooh, Lord, you sure done got fine," and just the way he was
Oh.
saying it
Oh.
made me feel so embarrassed with my own self. You know,
Yes.
like I wanted to go and cover myself. And I mean, I'm a
Exactly.
lifeguard. I'm in a bathing suit, one piece, and I'm like, but
You
he
just
made me feel sick, like
sick.
I was just
Exactly.
so
I felt
dirty.
sick. I felt like you said, you just wanted to cover up. You just feel so he just I felt nausea. I just remember the moment he said that, I was just like, oh my God. I couldn't believe. And men don't realize that. They don't realize,
Yeah, and this
oh
was
my God.
like you said, somebody who I kind of looked up to because
Looked up to.
his
Yes. And
daughter was in my class and we were friends. And for him to say that to me, I was like, what the fuck? you know, like
mhm.
like you don't even know how to handle something like that,
Like that. You
because
you right. You when you that young, your mind can't really process that. But man, I that's oh my
and I
God.
believe when I first saw him, I was like, hey, and when he said that, I just think I was shocked and I just stood frozen like
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't.
It-
I know. I didn't answer him, but I don't know what. I know I didn't answer him, but I'm telling you, I felt bad behind it
I
because I
know.
was like, "What the hell made you think to tell me something like
To tell me something like that. You clearly see me. You clearly see, I'm a child. This man saw me carrying my band instrument on the bus every day. So I'm a child. You see me with a book bag.
that?"
Oh my
Yeah,
God. It was just
and
unreal.
you as a girl cannot help how your body develop. That's something.
Exactly.
Like I tell people all the time, blame that on God. We don't control what you see. You know what I'm saying? I love
Exactly.
to swim. My father taught me how to swim when I was really young. We excellent swimmers. We went through the training to be junior lifeguards. But I can't help that my body has started developing. And
Mm-hmm.
now you take and say this, and I'm still really a child in my mind because I don't see myself as
Because I don't right. You don't you know it's happening, but okay, it's happening and you go on about your day. You adjust and go on.
exactly. You just go on and you don't see yourself like
There's
adults
no
would
sexual
look at.
being.
Yes, it's nothing sexual about me in my mind. In my
Exactly.
mind, you know, it's nothing to really change. But in your sick mind, and I still, when you said that comment about how this man sexualized you on that bus, that's girl saying you have a mouthful, girl. That's that
Th-
girl.
Oh my
I
God. I
promise
mean,
y'all, I need to go back in time in a movie called The Predator and just go kill all these niggas. I'm serious.
exactly, exactly. And it just, that
The
like you said,
world
we
would be
didn't have a
better if
word.
we would have got rid of all of these sick people before and just
Mm-hmm.
really and truly neutralized them. Then they wouldn't have the influence over the younger ones. Because what happens is, I feel those sick people had sons and daughters, right? Their
Uh-huh.
sons and daughters heard them saying all this sick shit, and it's normalized, right? So the
Right.
daughters think, okay, well, that's how my dad was, so that's normal. And the sons think, well, I'm gonna do that too because that's normal,
Exactly.
and it keeps funneling,
Yeah,
no. We should have
yeah,
just killed all of them off.
exactly. And I don't think I ever told when I got home, I don't even think I discussed it with my dad. I don't know. I know I didn't. I know, but that moment in time has always been frozen in my mind because he really lifted a veil for me, saying that to me. I was just like, why would he say something like that to me? I was flabbergasted. I was disgusted. I had all kind of emotions
Let me just say
after
this
that
here,
man
sis.
said that.
Okay, one day my dad, I was 12 years old. I never forget. I had on school gym shorts. My dad gave me a note. I don't know if where you from, your parents used to could give you a note and no money, right? but they had a
Uh-huh.
credit at the store. So my dad gave me this note. He said, "Go ahead, go to Jimmy's to the store and bring him this note." So go to the
Hmm.
store. Girl, it was for a 6 pack of beer, cigarettes, and he also told me I could get some candy. This was back in the day when
I
they
know, because yeah,
sold
we used
shit.
to buy cigarettes and beer for older people. Yes.
Yes, off a note, right?
Uh-huh.
So, younger people, y'all not gonna understand this.
They not
But
gonna understand that, yeah. But we
girl,
sure
I
could. We
went to
could
the
buy
store with
cigarettes
this
and beer.
note. I went to the store with this note and got the stuff for my dad on credit. And I'm coming out the store, and there's a guy who a friend of mine whose dad is there, right? Outside the
Hmm.
store. And he hits my ass, slaps my ass, right?
Uh,
And so I move, and I said, "Don't do that." And he grabs my arm and squeezes my ass this time. So I
oh,
threw everything down, y'all. I think I swung the bag to hit him and just dropped everything and took off running, ran all the way home. So I get home and I'm crying.
mm,
And so my dad was like, "What's wrong?" And I couldn't talk. So my dad was like, "Tell me what happened, or I'm gonna whip you or something, right?"
mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to breathe and he couldn't talk. So I finally tell my dad, the man grabbed me, blah blah blah. My daddy go inside the house. He come back out. And by this time I done told all my sisters, my brothers, everybody, that's outside, my friends, what happened, because everybody, I'm traumatized, right? So my daddy comes outside real calm. Let's go back to the store. Girl, we go back to the store. My daddy had a long sleeve shirt on. We go back to the store. My daddy said, "Who touched you?" And I pointed him out. My dad said, "You grabbed my daughter?" Nah,
Mm,
nah, man. He said, "Did this man right here grab you?" I said, "Yeah, daddy, that's him." I'm thinking my dad gonna cuss him out or something. I'm
yeah.
still in a child mind. That man said she lied. My daddy pulled a pipe from under his shirt sleeve and went to beating this shit. It was about six of this man friends out there. My daddy didn't give a shit. My daddy went to beating
Beating
this
his,
man.
yes, yes.
I'm talking about my daddy's face, his hair, his shirt, everything was covered in blood when we
Ooh,
left this man. And I just, from that point on, my sister, she was so mad with me. She said, "Daddy could have really went to jail behind you. You would have got." And it was almost like basically like I shouldn't have told him who
like
did
you
that.
shouldn't have told. Yeah. See,
Yeah. And so
yeah.
from that point on, like I said, when the man at the pool told me that, I never told my daddy nothing else because
Okay,
I
yeah.
know my dad was gonna, I knew, I always felt like I'm protected. Even with my husband, even with my now even my children. Girl, let me tell you something. These sons, these sons is vicious behind your mouth. I wouldn't dare tell one of my kids something like shit like that. For real.
And and see, and I think that's why I didn't. Even though I know my dad loved me, I didn't.
Yeah,
I
because
never felt
they're gonna
protected by him.
overreact.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
well, I never felt that kind of protection from him. I felt like, yeah, maybe he would come to my defense, but he didn't make me feel safe enough. I don't know. I don't know. My dad was and he was so in the streets back then. I don't think I even trusted him to tell him that information, how that man made me feel. He wouldn't have been able to go get the guy, but I just didn't feel comfortable even with him to tell him something like that, like how this man made me feel. Like, I don't know. I didn't
No,
even feel.
no, but let me just be honest with you. The way my sister did me, and basically was like saying, like, if daddy go to jail, it's all your fault. From that point on, it puts a lot of pressure on a young girl because it's like,
Yeah,
damn, as a kid, you think your dad gonna go check him and curse him out. You don't
right,
think,
right.
in my child mind, I'm not thinking something like he gonna beat this
Your
man
daddy
damn near
gonna
to
beat him with
death.
a pipe. You
Yeah,
had no clue your dad even had it.
yes, and that's the thing. And so for me, from that moment on, I promise you, I stopped being a tattletale because I was known as a tattletale. I was gonna tell that shit. Look, I
I
used
think
to
you
what
told us that before. You was a tattletale. Yeah,
girl, I am the tattletale. My daddy said
exactly.
nobody leave this house and then he'll whisper in my ear, you let me know who leave. Okay, daddy. Soon as my brothers hit the door, I'm calling my dad at his job. You know he went outside.
No, exactly, exactly,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I
Yeah,
was the tattletale. That's
yes, my
horrible.
daddy was. He would. My daddy, as a young man, he's more caring and more expressive of love now. But
Hmm.
when we was that age, my dad was still out in the streets doing his thing. So I knew he loved us, but
Hmm.
child, to be dealing with us day to day and our little day to day things, he couldn't be bothered. He couldn't be bothered.
Yeah,
So
but from that point on, I'm not gonna lie. I've had different situations. I would never want to tell my dad up because I would always feel like if you know,
yeah, your sister planted that seed, and that's,
mm,
oh my goodness, she planted that seed, and you held on to it, and that's
yeah, because but you know what? I'm kind of glad she did because I have seen women. Listen, I play cards a lot. I gamble, and I seen a woman call her own daughter to her death. You know, there was this lady I used to play cards with in New Orleans, and she had four daughters, and they used to be big time fighters. And every time we play cards, and she feel like she, whatever, got mistreated, she would call her daughters, and they would come there and want to fight grown women, older women, right?
hmm
And I was young back then, so at the time I was kind of about it. But she called her daughter one time for this lady, and this lady said her name was Miss Linda. She said, "Don't call nobody for me. I'm telling you now, don't call one of your daughters for me." And that lady called her daughter. And girl, her daughter came there and hit that lady. This older lady, like 50 something, and this little girl about 18.
uh-huh.
When I tell you she hit her with a switchblade across her damn throat.
Oh, we.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm.
And I have always said, you don't call people to shit because you know what? That lady's daughter debt is on her. That lady told
Yeah,
you don't call nobody for me.
yeah, yeah,
And I've always carried some of this shit like uh, unless it's going on now and you're a threat to me physically right now,
yeah,
I ain't calling nobody.
yeah.
I'm just not. If I do, I'm gonna call the police. My husband,
hmm
everybody, they could get mad who I don't call. I don't call people to defend that bullshit because you
Yeah.
don't know what situation you calling these people into. You really don't. So you got to be mindful of it. And I
hmm
watched this girl breathe her last breath. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
But at
yeah.
the end of the
Mm.
day, your mama called you today. Your mama called you because people think their sons and daughters is the baddest people on earth until they prove that they're not. It's always somebody better. It's always
It is.
somebody
That's
better.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, and
But
I think that's why I'm such a mother bear over my girls, because I never felt that with my dad. I feel like their dad would do that for them, but I, I just keep them, as much as I can. I keep them away from men. I just keep them away from men, and when we around men, I'm always watching. I always need to know where they are. They don't go to the restroom by themselves. None of that. I'm just,
anti-Negro, I have a 12-year son. This is my youngest one. I don't allow him around men other than his damn daddy. Oh no, I don't play that shit.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't play that. My husband don't play that. We don't
That's
play
right.
even older cousins. If he 18, what you need to be up under my baby for? Oh no, we don't play
Absolutely.
that. I
Mhm.
don't I don't play that. I didn't play with my boys, my older ones. I kept them separated to their own little age group. I didn't play that.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
daughter, when she would have a girl sleepover, I would send them my boys to my sister who don't have any kids. I would send the older
Mhm.
boys to my sister, for real, and they would have a pizza party by her and sleep over there. and my daughter would have a whole girls' night by us. And if I
Uh-huh.
had the
Mm-hmm.
boys sleeping over, guess what? My daughter had to go by
Daughter
my
had to go.
sister.
And we just
I didn't mingle the kids like that. I don't believe in that
uh-huh.
bullshit.
Yeah,
I
and
don't.
we just and just me and their dad just a rule. They just
Hmm.
we don't they can't sleep over. We just and then, my 11-year-old, she is always fussing at me about that, but I'm just like you. We don't allow sleepovers. You can't sleep at I just believe going back to your own house. You come play, but you need to go
Girl,
home.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not like that sleepover shit. It was
Me,
always
oh
my
girl,
husband be
no.
like, "Well, it's their birthday and that's what they want," and I'll be like, I don't want no
Mm-mm.
damn sleepover." But I would
Go
give in
home.
because I'm like,
I
ugh.
know, cause
But guess what?
yeah,
I would fix it. Oh no, okay. If it's gotta be that, then this is the stipulations. This how we gotta do
exactly.
it. And if it couldn't
Yeah,
go that way, we would not allow no sleepovers because I'm not about to have
yeah,
no bunch of damn teenage boys around my young children, and I'm not about to
exactly.
have no
Bunch of
teenage
girls.
around
Hmm.
my a bunch of girls around my older sons because my older sons
Exactly.
are older than my daughter. So you think I'm
Right.
about to have her friends at my house for a sleepover? Hell no. And I'm
Yeah.
not saying
And
my boys would have did nothing, but guess what? I
right, but
don't know if they would
just
have
for
did or not.
precautionary, just to be precautionary,
Yeah,
exactly. I would I just and that's why
I
I just
never
don't
mixed
allow
them.
I don't. I just and yeah, and we just by the time we had kids, I was just like, no, that you can sleep at your G mamas, and you can sleep at home, but you can't sleep nowhere else. And that's just it's just been that way. And my kids, I tell you, not to don't ask me about no sleepover. You know you ain't going to nobody sleepover.
Girl, and none of my kids have ever went to anybody else's sleepover. Ain't that
Hmm.
something? Now they done had a few, but they never went to nobody else's house because I know what's gonna be taken
Exactly
care of
right
in
now,
my house.
exactly because you was in control of that situation.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna put your child. Let me tell you something. If you send your
Exactly,
child to my house, your child good.
your
Your
child is
child.
good. Exactly.
When I leave my house, your child coming with me. That's just
Hmm.
me.
Hmm.
If I need to run to the store, come on, baby. Let's go to
I
the
know
store.
we all going to the store. Absolutely. So
I don't
that's
do that.
exactly
So
right.
whenever I had other people kids, if it was a sleepover or not, if I need to run to the store, well, let's go. And guess what? Girls is so much easier because they love to go to the store. But boys, oh my God,
Uh-huh.
they don't want
Boys,
to go.
yeah, boy, girl. Oh my God.
Yeah, they
When I
just
have their
desperate.
brother and trying to go to the store. Oh my God. But yeah, that's you and it's a shame, you just parents have to be like that, but I just tell them no, you can't have a sleepover and no, you can't go to no sleepover. I want all children returned back to their parents at the end of the night. After the party, goodbye. See,
Now
we'll
that
see
was
you at
me.
school Monday.
You sound like me, but my husband would be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Don't do that. That's all that child want."
Uh-uh.
Oh God, I'm like
Cause
shit.
to be honest with you, Lima, I don't like kids like that. I
Well,
honestly,
let
and I
me be
don't like
honest with
mess.
you, incognito. It's not even about me not like. I didn't grow up like that. My dad never
Yeah,
once allowed me to sleep out at a
yeah, we
sleepover,
couldn't sleep out. My
so
daddy didn't allow that.
I just never understood it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
I never did it, so I don't see why it would have been. But you know what? My husband, his parents was a little more freer, I guess. But
yeah, yeah. But my dad didn't allow us to sleep anywhere either. So like you said, we didn't grow up like that. We couldn't sleep at people's houses. So
no, no, indeed, I never in my life slept at somebody. So when my kids was
uh-huh.
with all of that shit, I was like, hell no.
Hmm. Even
Uh-uh.
it was so funny because even my daughter with one of her good friends. She said, "Mom," and she 18. She said, "Mom, I think I'm gonna stay with Kiki tonight, cause it'll be late when we get done." Next thing I know, it's late. She come walking through the door. I said, "I thought you was gonna stay with Kiki." No, I want to be in my own bed, and so they just like that now. They want to be in their own house to go to sleep.
Yeah. But that's because she never used to sleeping by somebody else's house.
Nobody else.
Let me tell you what
Hmm.
happened. My daughter was in college, y'all, and She came home and they went and visited one of her friends from high school, right? And she
Uh-huh.
calls me, she goes, yeah, we just gonna sleep over here and this, that, and other. So at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm on the phone with. She said, "Yeah, ma, because we had so much fun." And she talking to me for like an hour and something. I'm like, "Okay, well, Lex, I'm tired. I'm about to go to sleep." Oh no,
Hmm.
ma, just talk to me. And I'm wondering. I mean, she on the phone for 2, 3 hours. I done fell asleep, woke back up, and so then she goes, "Well, yeah, you could come get me now. It's like 5 in the morning." I'm like, "Lex, you might as well stay." She was like, no,
Girl,
that's the reason why I stayed on the phone. I can't sleep at
if she
somebody else's house.
can't sleep at nobody else's house. Yes, I could not. Mm-mm.
Everybody fell asleep on this girl. So once they fell asleep, she calling me
She
to
ready to
talk to
go.
her.
Okay, come
Yeah,
pick me
she.
up.
I
They
said,
all
girl,
sleep.
at 2, 3 in the morning when you called me, why you didn't tell me to come get you? Then you gonna hold me on the phone 3 hours,
Yeah, girl.
lying, telling me how much fun y'all had. But once, let me tell you something. This child would not sleep. She would stay wide awake until
Mm-hmm.
you come get her.
So
That girl was she's 23 now, but I'm just saying this when she was like 18 or 19. Come
yes,
get me.
yes.
Come get me.
They- my daughter come walking through that door. I'm like, girl, I thought you was staying tonight. She was like, Mom, I just want to be in my own bed. And girl, I'm just like, I can't bathe at other people's houses. I don't. If I have to, I will, but I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. I have to be in my own space for me to feel comfortable. And so I think they like that too.
I'm like that too. And the
Yeah.
only house I feel comfortable is at my two sisters' house. Now,
Oh,
if I'm
okay.
at
Yeah.
their house and I gotta take a bath, oh, I'm good. But
Yeah.
when I go to other people, hell to the
Okay.
no.
Girl. I remember
I'll
doing
take
the
a wash off and wait till I get home.
girl. It was. Yeah, I'm telling you this. During the storm. One of my coworkers was like, "Well, I could come bathe at your house." I was like, no, I'm sorry, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't do that. You can't do that. I'm sorry. No, you invade my space. No. Mm-mm.
Now, I would let somebody come bathe in my house, but I just don't feel comfortable
Oh
bathing at other
no,
people.
girl.
Cause girl, I bleach everything down.
Girl.
I ain't gonna
That's what
lie,
I'm
I would
saying.
let you
Because I
come.
think about all the work I have to do after the fact. I'm like, oh no, I don't like that.
Not
Because we
me.
have, we have showers at work, so you can use the shower at work. You don't have to come to my house to be bathing, because
Oh
you
well,
done
come
stayed
on.
for the storm, honey.
Nah, nah, I wouldn't do that either. Nah, not. But I
Yeah,
mean, yes, I have, I don't have a problem with people, and I guess that's selfish of me because I don't have a problem with people coming by me. I just have a problem going by other people.
girl, it is. Even in hotels, sometimes I'm just like, oh my God, just get in and get out, get the important parts and get out. Because I just don't like being in foreign showers, foreign bathrooms, and stuff like
That's
that.
me. I don't
Oh,
like being in foreign showers, so hell
showers and
no.
bathrooms. Ooh, that yeah. So
But I would let you use the boys' bathroom or something at my house. I would let, and
yeah,
you
you
wouldn't
can't
be
use
really
my personal
technically,
bathroom. No,
yeah, you wouldn't be
no.
in my bathroom, but
Yeah,
you would
no, you're
be in
not.
another.
Girl, I had a friend. They were
And
so
let me tell you something. I'm
antisocial.
so petty. For the storm, we had people come from in my family from New Orleans. Girl, they had their own soap, everything. And I told everybody in my house, don't use that bathroom.
Girl, wait a minute. Because I was gonna tell
That
you,
was
I got
their
a friend.
personal bathroom, girl. And when they left,
Exactly.
I bleached the hell out that bathroom and scrubbed that bathroom. The
Yeah,
walls, the
girl,
shower, the tub, the
shower,
toilet,
every
everything.
everything. My friend, God rest her soul, she done gone on to be with the Lord. But girl, her and her family, they have company cups. So when I did go to her house, there was always the running joke: "Don't hand me no company cup." So there's only cups that they use, and then there's company cups. So they have that kind of stuff. Girl, I would crack up. I was like, I'm gonna ask for water just to see if you're gonna give me a company cup.
So my youngest is into recycling, right? But let me
Uh-huh.
tell you something. I believe in the paper cups and paper plates and stuff. But the
Absolutely.
only time I can use it is when we have company, a lot of company. But
Okay.
guess what? Yes, when we have a lot of company, guess what? I pull out everything paper and plastic.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, who want to be up washing dishes all day night? Girl, bye.
Girl, look,
Because
we got a
even when I
dishwasher.
cook for Thanksgiving and stuff, I go buy all them aluminum things, baby. I ain't finna be washing
Hmm.
all that stuff.
Me
Girl, bye.
neither. But this girl, this kid, you know how they be in their little private schools. Everything is recycled, girl. So we have to recycle water,
Oh, y'all have to.
everything.
Okay.
And he is big on that. And he always watching. And I just be looking at this kid. I be like, how are you my son?
I know that's right, girl. I tell you, all that propaganda they send back with our children.
Yeah, they sent all this shit back, girl. I be looking
Hmm.
at him and I be saying, you want better for your kids than you had. But, girl, some of that stuff he be telling me about the environment, I just be like, fuck the environment. I, I ain't about to do all these dishes.
But you exactly, but I do believe the earth knows how to get rid of people. The earth when we are damaging the earth too much, the earth know how to get rid of people. We just have a tsunami, we'll have some hurricanes, we just knock a few people off, have an earthquake, it'll
No.
get rid of them. The
And
earth
girl,
know
the
how to
earth
clean
don't even
itself.
have to do that much. The way black boys killing the other black boys, I
Exactly.
mean, killing black
Exactly. Yeah.
women. Shit, girl, the earth ain't gotta do much
The
work
earth.
no more.
That's true. That's true. Because
Shit.
the way they murdering these days, honey, it
Lord, they
is.
kill each other, they kill us, they kill girl. Look,
Mm-hmm.
the earth don't have to do too much no more. Shit.
Exactly. Exactly. Girl, I let me tell you, I laughed, and Lord forgive me, because I never would have done that, but I laughed at this black woman the other night. She was on TV. This her brother was killed by the police, and that was not funny. But the man robbed the Dollar General. The cop tased him. The taser didn't work, so the man just and the cop just wailing on each other. They just fighting. So the cop pulled out his weapon and shot him. And he ended up dying. And the black woman, I just
Hallelujah.
baby, here go the sister,
Hallelujah.
but
Lord
here go
forgive
the
me.
sister. My brother, yes, because they pulled his record and they said this man had a lung. He was just in jail last week, Lima, literally last week, on another robbery he had done at some small convenience store. My brother, yeah, he did a lot of robbing, but he needed to go to jail for that. He didn't need to be killed for that. So he done had the 49 robberies. On the 50th, he get killed. What did you expect? You see, he just gonna keep terrorizing people, and something bad ain't gonna happen to him. He gonna keep going in folks' stores, robbing their stores, and nothing bad is ever gonna come to him. She excused all girl. That man, they said that man had a laundry list of robberies. That's just what he did.
I'm
I don't.
sorry,
Then
but
she said, "I don't think my
hallelujah.
I
Hallelujah.
I don't think my brother should have died for no toothpaste and shampoo." I'm like, girl, bye. You know damn well your brother was not in there to get no toothpaste and shampoo. Get out of
How
here.
they say
So,
hallelujah.
baby, honey, that cop said, I'm not finna fight with you. I tried to be nonviolent by you getting the taser, but the taser didn't work, girl. So, honey, they got his butt, but child,
Hmm. Hmm.
mm,
I wish I would. I mean, let me tell you something. Girl, somebody sending a porno website to my
yeah,
channel.
block
Ain't
them.
that something?
Hmm.
Girl, they play all day.
I know, all day.
Girl, these people is crazy.
And I see what Cherie's saying. I don't like how her mother Twerks must have said that too. Like we got to
What?
protect these men over our own protections. And talking
Bullshit.
about what we. Hmm. Yeah.
Bullshit. Let me tell you
Well, I
something.
think she
Though
said
D
that when
White
you was
called
talking
D
about,
White man called D White man
baby, I'm calling D white men. Trust me.
called D White
I'm
man.
calling D white men. I'm calling D white men. Cause
You better.
I even tell my children, I'm like, don't you be afraid of no police. If you need help, you better call 911, baby. That's why we have them here.
That's right. And I told my children, I don't care what nobody tell you. Don't I tell them opposite of what my sister told me? Because I done told my kids these stories, and I tell them I don't give a shit. I will hire somebody to kill a motherfucker.
Ex-
Don't play with me.
don't play.
Don't
Exactly.
be scared of nobody because your mama and your daddy and your grandpa got guns. So
Uh-huh.
don't let them scare you. Don't let them think ain't they telling you that shit so you could be scared. Cause your
Exactly.
mama, for 1,000% sure, your mama coming behind you, your daddy coming
Hmm.
behind you, your grandpa coming behind you, and
Absolutely.
the white man coming behind you.
And the white man coming. Exactly. Exactly,
Shit
baby.
on
We
that.
coming. We
We
are
coming.
coming.
So guess what? I always used to encourage my kids to be tattletales. Oh yes.
That's right. That I call my baby Channel 13 child. I call her right like Houston, Channel 13 Eyewitness News, baby. Come
Trying to
on.
swim your boy I got. I call him live at 5. I say, boy, you live at 5. Huh? You telling everything up there. My baby tell me stuff about kids in his class, girl. Like I know the
Exactly.
children. I swear to
Girl.
God, I feel like I know all the children in his class.
I'm telling you, they come tell all and this girl, they come tell all the business because honey, even when me and their daddy was separating, they went and told the teacher, one of the teachers. Now luckily she was one of the teachers that had my oldest. So she knows the family. Girl went and told all my business to the teacher. I was like, girl,
I'm gonna
I
be honest, as a teacher, sister, that's what the children do. They come tell all the business.
all the business, girl.
Girl, one little
All.
boy came and told me today, Miss Williams, I can't go home. His daddy picked him up every day. He come to school, Miss Williams, I can't go home with my daddy because my daddy gave my mama a black eye yesterday and
Ooh,
she told me she was coming to pick me up. Girl, that man came to pick him up. That boy said, Miss Williams, that's my daddy. I can't go with him. I told you this morning, my mama said she could. Girl, I was on the phone with the mama. I'm like, look, he seemed like he a little scared. I didn't want to tell her what he told me.
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
he seemed like he don't. Oh no, no, no! I'm on my way. I'm like, girl, look,
Girl.
y'all need to call the school instead of putting these kids to tell us this his
Yeah,
shit.
put these kids in the middle of that grown up stuff.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but you don't want to send a kid if he seems like he really scared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That little boy said he black in my mama eyes and
Girl, no. See, yeah, that,
girl,
yeah.
and when that lady came up there, girl, I cried. Girl, I cried.
Girl.
And when I tell you this lady head was swole, her forehead was
Ooh,
so big, her eye
oh,
was one of her eyes was black, her lip was split. And she came
mm.
up there and with sunglasses and tried to play that shit off.
Girl, see that, and that's you know what, and that's
But you just don't know your son already done told the whole
done
damn
told the
story.
whole story, child. And that's that's so sad. That's really sad. That's just really sad
Hmm.
that children are having to live, through a lot of this foolishness of adults.
A
It's
lot of
really
children
sad.
have to. A lot. Not just black, Hispanic children too. Y'all don't see them,
Oh
but
yeah, not
guess what?
yeah,
They tell us so much. I'm talking about they tell so much of their life. And,
yeah,
girl, we be in a class discussion on pets. They be like, yeah, I had a and girl, they switch the
it
whole subject
go to
to,
a whole nother conversation. Yes, yes, that's girl.
and you
Because
try
I
to
know
hurry up
y'all
and
man.
change it back for the rest of the kids. You try to change it back to the topic because you
Yeah,
don't. But you like, damn, why they y'all doing this shit in front of these kids? Shit.
exactly. And then y'all mandatory reporters, y'all mandatory. Oh Lord,
Oh yeah, we
girl,
mandatory. We have to report it.
you gotta
You know what I'm
report it.
saying? Oh
Absolutely.
shit, you be in jail.
You gonna be in jail. That's right. My favorite TikTok is of that black lady. My favorite thing, I've never forgotten that TikTok of that lady that the girl was crying in school because her mama didn't finish her hair, and the
Mhm.
lady taught the class while she finished braiding that baby hair.
Mhm.
A black teacher. I said, and man, that to me, that just touched my heart. I was like, see, girl, don't tell me these men on YouTube. Don't come on here telling me about black women. Don't come
Don't.
on here telling me about black women.
Let me tell
Them
you something
hood
about
rats
black
y'all
women
dealt with,
teachers.
we all the hood rats ain't gonna die. They ain't
Let me
going
let
nowhere.
me
They
tell you
gonna
this
be here.
here. We are black women. We are the teachers. Y'all don't know how many damn times with these kids graduating from fifth grade going into sixth. They come to school raggedy. Y'all don't know how we send our husbands to Target to help and go
Mm,
buy a damn dress and some damn
yeah,
shoes.
yeah,
Y'all don't know how we in those classrooms doing kids' hair, little girls' hair, and trying to make them seem presentable. You
yeah,
know, and buying little boys a tie and a white shirt for their graduation, some slacks. I tell you this here, I can call my husband and tell him I need X, Y, and Z. I can check them children clothes size. He gonna run a Target. He gonna get what
yeah.
I say I need. He's gonna come back to that school and drop it off.
Mm-hmm. And
You
that's
know,
that.
it happens every single year. It is ridiculous. Do you
Yeah,
know this year I spent almost 200 and some dollars on just graduation clothes?
that's on
So when
clothes.
they come
Wow.
and tell me some bullshit about teachers, girl, we be ready to curse people out. For
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
We be ready to curse people out because look, we gonna make sure them kids have these pictures and they look a little decent. Now
Uh
we
huh.
can't do nothing with the boys that don't have hair because we could pick their hair out
You
and
can
try
pick it
to
out exactly
and
because
make them look neat.
they have on there, any special instructions. So I always have put on the special instructions. Make sure my baby's face is clean.
That's right.
Make sure my baby's face is
That's
clean.
right.
I know she left clean. I know the face.
And I'm gonna tell you something. By the time that damn graduation hit that evening,
Hmm.
girl, you don't know how your girl. Let me tell you, I bring gel, I bring edge control,
Everything.
I bring all kind of shit for my babies.
That's
Girl.
right. I
I
girl,
bring
I
all
just
kind of stuff, shit on that, you know. And I
you
mean, because we know that's important things for us. We not,
exactly.
no.
Girl, it's another little black lady on TikTok. I don't know why I can't remember her name, but she quit teaching to do hair stuff. But all of her skits are about the kids in her class when she was a teacher, and they be so funny because one of the girls come tell all the business about her mama and her dad, and she just be there telling all their business.
They do. Y'all just
Girl,
don't realize
and
these
girl, I be
kids.
cracking up.
Wait, girl, you would sit up there and ask them children the difference between a synonym and an antonym. They would get to the board with the right answer. They done raised their hand, gave you the right answer. You okay? Go to the board and demonstrate. Girl, they go to the board and start talking about.
Start, girl, and
Cause
that
my daddy girlfriend said.
girl, that's what her skits are about. The kids, she asking them school stuff, and girl,
Girl, you be sitting up there. That ain't what we just. Damn it. Switch that subject back. That's
girl,
not
I
what
be
we're discussing.
girl, I be falling out. I be falling out at her skits. I love them. I every time I see them, I love her skits because they be so funny. And it's all it is. Them kids up there telling their mom and daddy business to the teacher.
Girl, them kids give you life. I promise you. Them kids will give you, you be like, excuse me, we're not talking about that, honey. What?
Girl, girl,
You be like, where did you get this conversation from?
girl,
That's not even
girl.
on topic.
Exactly.
But you know what it is? It's so heavy on their mind
Yeah,
that
they be
they
needing to
wanna
talk about it. They
they
be needing to
wanna
talk
talk
about it.
about it. And the thing is, some things as a professional you can't unhear. Because if it gets reported that you said it, now my career and my family structure is on in jeopardy.
Yeah, yeah,
So we have to report it. And I don't like that. Don't come up here and
yeah.
tell me all of this stuff because I want to be able to help you, first of all. It's not that I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to hear it, so I won't help you. But some of the things like oh God. Okay, so one little girl comes to school and she's just passing a bag of weed around to the class.
Mm.
And so the bag of weed go around to this little boy, and he's like, "This is marijuana."
Oh,
This, and he showed it to me. This is, ain't this like where you get this from? So everybody points to her. She said, "Yeah, it was in my daddy jacket. I got my daddy jacket on." I'm like, "Oh God damn, shit."
girl,
And you're
that
like, oh shit, I can't unhear it, and I got a classroom of damn witnesses because these little children going to
witnesses
tell
who
on
all
me.
girl. They had a little girl here in Houston, little 9-year old. One of the kids was passing around edibles,
Oh girl, you can't
and the little
unsee it and you can't unhear it.
but see, the little girl, they didn't know. They called her to tell her child was sick, so she went and got her child. But they later found out it was edible gummy bear stuff, and that's why her child was. But they, you know what? They suspended her daughter because she ate it. I'm like, what little kid is not gonna eat a gummy bear if they friend hand them a gummy bear?
Exactly,
But
girl.
so the mom fought it. I never got an update on that. But the mom was fighting her suspension because they was like, she's 9. She's gonna eat a gummy bear, you know. But child, I said that would be my little baby, cause baby, she ain't gonna turn down no candy, and she gonna be in
Girl,
there high as a kite.
my 12-year-old son too. I'm telling you, that little boy ain't passing up no candy.
You
Girl,
ain't
you
gonna pass
what
no
candy?
candy up. They ain't passing no candy. So I said, yep, that'll be my baby, cause she will definitely take that candy and eat it.
Girl, and I'm telling you some things, and you just be like, if you know about it personally. Because one time I knew about something personally, and what I did was I helped and contact that parent and had them
Okay.
come to the school. But
Yeah,
once it gets in front of the whole class, girl, I'm not about to jeopardize my whole family behind
exactly. Exactly.
it.
Absolutely. And you should not. You should not. That's
you know.
you should not. Absolutely. You should
Now, if
not.
it's
That's
something that nobody else know of, and your child seems kind of unaware, and really don't understand what's going on, oh, okay, let me help and locate you. You come up
exactly. Girl, come up here. Let me and give you this. Girl, that's
and
too
you
much
get this
that
here
she got
shit up
on.
out of here, and don't let your child wear your shit
Wear
no
wear no jacket no more. Oh my God.
more,
Ooh.
girl. Because the whole thing for me is, I'm gonna tell you, maybe 16, 17 years ago. It was not my student, but it was a student I knew of. Went to CPS, and then we saw this child on the news, and the child had been raped in CPS custody.
Oh no.
That shit has traumatized me, honestly, because
Mm.
you sit up here and you obligated to report everything. Then these
Mm-hmm.
children go in the system, and you don't know if you're making it better or worse for them.
Or making it
And
worse.
and so that has really traumatized me because you want to say, "Oh, you got to report," but is that going to really be a better situation? I'm only concerned about kids. I'm gonna be honest. I give a damn about the. I'm only concerned about my children.
Exactly.
So I need to be kind of assured that I'm sending them to somewhere better and not worse.
And
And that's the thing with that. You don't know. And I'm
the
telling you, I
foster
watched this
system is
case.
full of predators. It's full of predators. That
Yeah, this
foster
shit was
system is
years ago, but that shit has stuck with me. And the thing is, you're obligated legally. Like
mm,
you can be incarcerated for not reporting
for
shit.
not reporting. Yeah, absolutely.
And to me, it's so unfair because I'm telling you, I have seen it to where people have reported and then come out that that child then went into the foster care and then got molested or raped.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you feel like that your friend who's a teacher, a fellow, a fellow person who trying to just do the best they can, they gotta live with that they
They
put you in
yeah.
there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Shit.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
don't
Yeah.
look at it that somebody actually put you in that shit because mm-mm. No, it's not a look, I like I tell everybody, come
Mm,
February I will have my 20 years, my 21 year actually. I but I won't have my age. So I would not get a full retirement. But girl, I'm out of there. I'm out
okay.
of there.
Yeah.
I'm out. Mm-mm.
Yeah. That I know that and you did what you did the best you could. You did what you were supposed to do, Lima. And I know that I hope you don't carry that, but I mean you tried to get the child to a safe space. And I've known several people that have worked for CPS. I've known four people. One of them, she was an attorney for CPS, and she couldn't take it no more. She had to leave. She could not take the cases she was getting.
Listen, my best friend for over 30 years was a CPS. She did 16 years and had to quit. Girl, from babies who have gonorrhea. I'm talking
Uh
about
huh.
2 year olds.
Hmm.
I'm talking
Uh
about
huh.
being molested and got these diseases. This
Exactly.
shit is it's just it's crazy.
They CPS here. They cannot keep anybody. People. My little brother-in-law, his girlfriend, she worked there a year. She worked there a year. She was like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
You cannot do it.
You, they offering people, I mean, big money to come to CPS. No, nobody. I couldn't, because I would carry that stuff with me. I know I would. I know I would carry that stuff, and that's
You
why I
can't.
won't do it.
And I mean, now let me just be honest with you. I think my second career, other than being a notary and a signing agent, I know I've told enough people that's what I do too.
Uh
And
huh.
if you want to be a notary, it does not take any extra education
It sure
or
doesn't.
signing agent. And all you have to do is go to these title companies like First American Title Mortgage Company, loan or whatever. You go there, you drop off business cards at all the title companies, and
Hmm.
somebody will call you. And I'm talking about you make between $75 to $125
I
each.
need to do that because I'm a notary. I need to do that.
Yes, girl,
But I
and
only
who?
got it for my particular job I'm at now, but I haven't used it outside of that.
But girl, let me tell you something. That is where you can make extra money just doing home refinancing. And I'm
Okay.
telling you, if you work a full-time job, you would be called so much.
Mm.
You're gonna get called, and you can schedule those calls. You can schedule your appointment.
Okay. I'm gonna look into that, baby. I'm gonna show enough try that.
Yes. Go on to the go online and become a signing agent.
Okay.
Because you have to be a licensed signing agent. And I mean, it's not really that much money. It's no education extra that you need. And I'm
Okay.
telling you, that is the money right there. The signing agent is the money.
Okay.
And I mean, you make $125 and you ask somebody property, refinancing their mortgage for 30 minutes. I
Okay.
mean, you can't beat it.
You can't beat that. Yeah.
You're not gonna become rich, but
Right. But it's extra money. It's extra income. It's another source of
yeah,
income.
they're 30, 40 minutes worth of reading and talking and bullshitting, and and they was refinancing their mortgage anyway, so they know
Hmm.
it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
Exactly.
that's what I do. And so what I'm trying to do is find another hustle so that it comes, well, February. But I told my principal that I'm leaving. So
Oh,
she
okay.
asked me would I stay until June, next year. So
Of next year.
I'll
Okay.
complete all next school year out. But actually my time will be up in February.
Oh,
But
okay.
um but yeah, I'll complete the school year. But after that, I do need to figure out extra income, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I won't be on full retirement
Right. Right.
because I'll be too young, for full. But
Retired. Yeah.
shit on that, I'm not trying to. Mm-mm.
Y'all, girl, y'all killed me with that. All my
Mm-mm.
Louisiana friends, shit on that.
I'll be out of there, girl.
Baby, y'all killed me.
Because you know how old you'll be at 65 trying to work somewhere, girl. I'm not about to work nowhere till
Oh
I'm
yeah.
65.
Oh,
Just to say I'm
oh,
too young. Oh no.
oh yeah, honey.
They always say, you're not gonna have the age. You'll have your years, but you'll
You
still be too young. Ah, girl, look, I'll do something else then.
exactly. I find something else to do. It. I tried to get my daughter to do Instacart. Child, even Instacart got a waiting list now. You got to find. She's like, Mama, they got a waiting list.
Girl,
I was
I'd
like, oh,
rather do that. I promise
I
you,
told.
I don't know what else I'm gonna do, but it won't be. No.
Yeah, I just wanted her to get a little summer job while she on break from school. Child, Instacart had a waiting list.
Oh.
They said no
I
available positions.
I ain't never even thought of that, but guess what, girl? I would do. Girl, look, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Y'all
Exactly,
just
girl.
don't know.
Shoot, I said, because if she got it, I was gonna sign up for it too. I was like, shoot, I go shopping for folks,
Nah,
bring them their little groceries for a few hours.
nah, girl, look.
Hmm.
Like I said, I'm. Mm-mm. It's so much. It's so much of a headache, and like I said, you still love what you do, but
Yeah,
it's just too much. And let me tell you something. These kids, I say in the last 2 years, the amount of kids that come up and tell you about abuse is ridiculous.
oh,
It's
and then
ridiculous.
especially
Like
after the pandemic, I can imagine what y'all went through after the pandemic.
but I've never heard this. And you know what? You're exactly right. You're exactly right. That's what it is. The pandemic, because we've never had this amount of children. Let me tell you something. If you don't know this, if you got a kindergarten, first, second, third, fourth grader,
Hmm.
they come to school and tell their teachers everything.
No.
Don't sit up here and think you have no personal. Them children come to school, and each child tell their teacher every single thing that their teacher don't want to hear.
Baby, baby. I know they told my
From
business, baby. They told all my business because she came and told it back to me.
girl,
I
from
said,
the
she said, what?
pettiest things to the biggest things, and I mean the pettiest things is okay because it's like okay, whatever. But some of the big things, I've never been put in this situation like the last couple of years. And like I said, you obligated to report, and then you obligated to go to court. It's just
Mm,
too much. It's too much for teachers.
yes,
We don't
yes.
make that much money. We stressed out, and then we get death threats behind
Mm,
the shit.
then
I ain't got
behind,
time for
yeah,
that. I ain't
my
got time for that.
Miss So and So, I got a little brother. I got a little brother. I didn't know your mama was pregnant.
Girl,
I
girl.
was like, woo, child, yeah, they got a brother, but that show what didn't come out of me.
I'm telling these little kids, you be sitting up there holding your
Yeah,
head
they
like
tell all your business. Do you hear me?
they
All
do.
of it.
And so y'all be sitting up there looking at the teacher, and it'd be so weird when the parents come up there trying to check
Girl,
the teacher,
you know what I
and you
did?
just
I
be
couldn't
looking
do
at the
nothing but
teacher.
laugh.
You be looking
I
at the
couldn't do
parent like,
I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I could not do nothing but laugh because what can I say? She not lying. So I was like, "Woo, child, yeah, Lord, yeah,
mm,
yeah, yes, yeah, child. That's what happened."
that's because you're a good parent and you understand. Because some of them parents come up there, girl, and would try to like, girl, your child be talking about you the whole school year, ma'am. Girl,
Girl,
they had
they,
one guy come up there and he was like trying to check me because his son failed. And I'm like looking at him and I'm like, man, you're you knocked this boy mom two of her teeth out.
Mm,
And
mm,
this little boy been telling me this for months.
Lord have mercy.
And
Yeah,
I'm just
what?
looking at this man,
Mm.
girl, going hammer because his son failed. You don't think you knocking his mama two
Mama
teeth
teeth out is
out?
affecting him, fool.
I'm just
Girl,
looking at him. I'm like, God damn. Why you putting me in this shit? Why you
oh,
son, sir, don't even have respect for female teachers. That's the bottom line. He don't.
uh-huh,
I can't
mm-hmm.
even talk to your son or teach him anything because you have really bullshitted and abused his mom. He don't have respect for women, period. And I'm his
Wow.
teacher. I can't make your son learn. I can only present the information and try.
And try, exactly.
That's all I
Yeah.
can do. Your son, because you have knocked his mom two teeth out, he don't even feel like I'm a worthy person for him to have to
Uh-huh,
listen to.
mm-hmm.
And this man, this little boy told me, I'll call my dad for you. That's what this little boy told me. I will
Yeah,
call
see,
my dad.
yeah, he
Hmm.
trying to threaten you with his daddy. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because my dad, and he kept saying how his dad knocked his mom teeth out. I'm like, sir,
Wow.
you come up here. I'm saying to myself, you ain't gonna knock my teeth out.
Oh, trust me. I would have told that baby, let me tell you something. It ain't gonna go down the same way like it went with your mom. But
Oh no.
don't call it. Don't
Hmm.
call it. Cause it ain't going down that way.
And you be
I'm
sitting up here like these people don't realize your children talk about y'all all they love their
all
parents.
day, baby.
Little
All day,
kids
baby. They told
love
all
their
my little
moms,
business.
they love their dads. And I'm telling you this here, it is sickening to hear some of these boys. This little boy told me he was gonna call his dad on me. And he sure did. He brought his dad up there because he failed.
Oh well.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Bring it. But
And
trust me, it
I'm
ain't
like,
going down like it go down in your house, baby.
and his dad was just as humble because I sure
Exactly.
told him, sir, you knocked you knocked his mom teeth out. You're not gonna knock my teeth out.
Facts. All facts, baby.
I guarantee you that.
I guarantee. I
That
guarantee
sucker
you that.
told me, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
Oh
I
yeah, you
bet you
know
you
what I'm
don't.
talking about. You
I
know what
bet you
I'm
you
talking
don't.
about. Mm-hmm. Talking about I don't
You
know what you talking. Girl, no, that's his excuse. I don't know what you talking about.
girl, I made sure I had security, the principal, everybody there for that meeting.
Exactly.
Oh, you want to talk to
Absolutely.
me? Okay, get all of them in there and then buzz me when everybody ready for me to show up.
Exactly. Facts.
Cause guess what? If I go in there, I make sure they got a whole bunch of people in that meeting.
Girl, and I just feel so bad for, battered women and women who afraid to leave because I know it got times where I was like, I don't know what this Negro gonna do. You know, I'll just shut up and get
I
quiet.
feel bad, but I feel worse for the kids, and especially let me just be honest with you. In these battle situations, it is the little boys and the little girls who suffer the most because a
Yeah.
lot of the girls feel like that's normal. So guys
Hmm.
should do that to me. That's something they're gonna be able to expect. And a lot of boys feel like you can't tell me shit because you're a woman and my dad can beat
Uh-huh.
your
And
ass.
my daddy can beat your ass. My friend, a good friend of mine, she had a woman one time. She was dating this guy this woman had dated. And girl, he was foul as foul can be. He and she when she was we was in our younger years, she had a problem letting dudes come stay with her. So one night he gets violent and somehow his ex got her number. The ex told her in a conversation, she said, "Oh, you can't take no ass whipping like I could." She said, what? She was bragging, girl. She used that as a bragging. She was bragging that my friend couldn't take an ass whooping like she could. I said, boy, that's got to be the most toxic shit ever. Just
Girl,
toxic.
I'm just sitting up here screaming like, "Oh my God, ain't no way!" Hey,
Yes, she did,
girl,
girl.
that's sick. That is sick.
She said,
That
you
is
can't take
truly
no
sick,
ass whooping like I can. She sure did. But this, but, but,
girl.
but this particular boy, and he was
Ooh,
the last one she let come live with her. He forced
Uh-uh.
her. He forced her to drive him because he was a bum. He was a homosexual. You know, we didn't have them words back then, but that's what he was. And she was trying to put him out.
Ain't no
And
way.
and when
Whew.
he threatened to beat her down if she didn't drive him to College Station. I don't know if you know how far Houston to College Station is, about an hour and a half drive.
Girl.
Girl, he forced her to drive him to College Station to his mama house because he didn't have nowhere to go. And but he learned her. She didn't. She ain't let another Negro come stay with her.
Girl, that is some shit. You can't take a ass whooping like me.
Like that's what the
But
honey. That's what
let
his.
me tell you something, incognito. Let me tell you something. Being on these YouTube streets lately, you know, I used to always say, I don't even want to hear the complaints that the men have about the freaking women having a bad attitude or hell weave or no bullshit.
Mhm.
Because all the murders that they do, all the rapes they do, all the robberies they do,
Exactly.
I don't want y'all complaining about no fucking woman with no bad attitude because we all know women can have all this. I don't want to hear none of that shit, and I'm not even about to dignify your shit. That's how I used to feel. But I
Mhm.
will tell you this here. Being on these YouTube streets lately, keep hearing these women in the manosphere. These women, they don't let you know that they're really in the manosphere.
Uh
But
huh. Mhm.
they come with these talking points
Points. Yes.
on basically like women need to vet, and it's on you if you had a man, and like I said about this woman who was saying that basically if you're a woman who put a man on child support, you're a bitter bitch.
You a bit. Uh
You
huh. Uh huh.
you know all
Mhm.
this here shit, girl. I swear to God, it make me want to come at these hoes. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna
And
lie.
see,
I'm sorry.
you
I'm sorry.
exactly right because, like
I'm
you
like,
said,
nah, I keep
like
saying I'm not
you.
gonna attack women, but it feel
But
like I'm
them
almost
them
about
women will
to
make you want
attack
to attack
women.
them.
Hell
Those women
yeah.
will make you want to attack them because what I have noticed on YouTube, this is what I have noticed on YouTube. And I know people on YouTube don't like the word mammy. I know they don't. And I said I was not going to use it. But what I have seen on YouTube is the women who have men in their lives, the women who have men in their lives, they are really judgmental towards single women. They are very, they are very mammy-ish. For the way they use it on YouTube, I find that the women on YouTube that are married, like the ones who are, content creators that's putting out material, they turn into real, they start doing the mammy because I was witness to a conversation of I was witness to a conversation between, and I'm not going to say any of their names, but this conversation of a better class of woman. And I was like, so,
Girl,
so
let
here
me
we
tell
go.
you, hold on. Let's break
Here
this
we
bitch
go.
down. Let's
Here we
break
go.
this bitch down. I know who you're talking about.
I said, a better
Ooh,
class of woman, huh? Because you got a man, and
finally,
or
finally.
you got a man, and now all of a sudden let's talk about being a better class of woman. I was like, this shit here did that when I started listening to that, I mean, my blood was boiling because eh, how are you how are you now a better class of woman? So this man somehow now makes you a better class of woman because you was able to pull one of these niggas. Girl, bye. Get off. Get the hell out of my face. Get the hell out of my face. I'm not finna audition for now one of these niggas. I know the quality woman that I am. I'm not finna audition for none of their asses. I am who I am. You like it or you like it or you don't. You can get the fuck out of my face, and that's how I feel about it.
Hey, Solar Vision Debate League. Hey, Solar Mine. Hey, I
Oh,
love
hey, soul of
you.
mine, how are you?
Thank Thank you, brother. Thank you. This is my first live. This is my first time learning how to go live, Sola. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you came and
What
spoke to me. Hit the
Solar
link.
Man,
Hit the link so you can say hello. Hit the
Solar
link.
Man be
This is
creeping.
history.
Yes. Tell Solar Man to come up so he can tell us how to be better class of women.
Yeah, Sola, come on, hit the link.
We need a black man to tell us how to be a better class of woman.
Come on, Sola, you can teach us something. Teach
Teach
us
us
some
something.
shit.
Teach us something, cause it ain't working. What I'm doing ain't working. I talk too much shit, so they don't. I can't pull them. Cause
Man, come on.
I be waiting for the lie.
Yes, and Sharice said, "How can she be a mine?" Okay, so somebody tell me how to make mines because I want all y'all to be mines. Oh my God, how do I do that?
Girl, don't ask me, child.
Girl, come on now, somebody gotta tell me.
Cause I be getting blocked, child.
You know, I kicked myself out this on my own stream earlier.
I be getting blocked. So,
You
and
ain't gonna
I
never get
think I'm blocked in CNG's chat too, but I don't know why.
girl. Look,
I think I'm blocked
Okay,
in.
so Sharice said she liked the word mammy. Let me just be honest. They actually always want to call me a mammy, a mule, on all these things,
I know
and
that
I
that's how you got your name, ain't it?
hell yeah. Okay, so let me just be honest with you. The bitch who was talking about if you put a man on child support, you better be. To me, y'all should be calling this bitch a mule, a mammy, and a mule. Just
She's
the
the
same.
mammy. She is. She's the
My thing
mammy.
is, no, I do not hate because like I said, in my real life, I have too many, but I still stand for women, right?
Right.
So I'm not gonna sit up here and say, you know, um, like my husband. No, no, I'm not gonna sit and act like my dad wasn't there for me, and I'm just gonna
Right.
pretend this bullshit like this fake life. You're not gonna make me pretend that shit. And the thing is, there's a ton of people who did not have that shit where they don't know who is a good man or a man
And
never
right.
protected them,
We
right?
all have
But
had
we
good
still who are
examples of black
decent
men in our
women.
lives.
Yes, but if you are a decent minded woman, you don't only have to look at my experience. I can look at my friend's experience. I can hear my friend's pain,
Right.
right? I can have compassion and I can hear so many women who I've worked with and, become friends with or, just going through school with and knowing their actual real life shit to say, God damn,
I
this
can
is
look at my
messed up.
own damn family.
My
I
own
can
family. I
I can
have
look
a
at
sister. When you cannot look and judge people in your own family, your own close friends, your own co-workers, women you
right.
went to school. Just if you cannot take and have empathy and sympathy and say, this shit they didn't deserve. Listen, I said this on a panel one time. There are women who are way better than me. I'm gonna be honest with you. So sweet. What they call it submissive, right? The
Uh-huh.
sweetest people. And girl, when I see and hear them getting fucked over, y'all just don't know how angry it make me. Because it's like I ain't that much of I'm a let me just say this here. In my mind, I want to be a really sweet, nice person, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, in my reality, I know my husband knows I will cut his ass. That's why he don't fuck with me. you know,
But
listen, it's only so far you can take me to where I'm gonna want to cut you, and that's just for sure.
exactly.
But I
Exactly.
have friends who are beautiful, sweet women, and guess what? They get a raw fucking deal.
You-
And I hate these femininity coaches. I'm telling you, this
girl,
bitch faith factor with this better class woman. Girl,
yeah,
you beat
girl.
your child damn near into a coma and damn near did 7 years in
Yeah,
jail. And now
but
you running a class, a better class of women.
yeah,
Girl,
see that's
girl,
the
I
kind of
want to do a video on her. I really should.
that you know
I
what
might still do it.
I really liked her. I would listen to her, but
Huh.
when I heard her start talking like that, I'm like, see, this is the shit now that start. This is what gets on my nerves. This shit right here. Quit trying to tell black women what they need to. Black women, everybody can tell black women what they need to do. Everybody got a goddamn opinion about what a black woman needs to do and how she need to do it better. Everybody got their goddamn opinion. So don't I don't want to hear nothing about Cardi B. I don't want to hear but nothing. First of all, women like that don't bother me because those women are first of all they in a whole different age group. They're in a whole different age group, and how they get it is how they get it. All I know is all them heifers got more money than me, and I need to get like them on the money game. But
Exactly. But
but
this
I
some
don't think
bullshit when you
I
want to
don't
tell
I don't
people how
care
to
that
be a better class
the
of
best.
women
I don't care that
and
Cardi B
you're
used to be on the
abusive.
pole because Cardi B said that goddamn pole saved her life. That got her out of poverty.
Let
She
me
did
just
what
tell
she
you this
had to
here.
do.
Cardi B said she was a 15-year-old fucking stripper. So you know
Exactly.
what? Whatever Cardi B did at 15 to get her out of her situation, I'm not
I'm not
about to
judging her.
judge. I
I
ain't
will
judging a
not judge her.
goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
But let me tell you something. They want you to judge a Cardi B, but they don't
They
want you
won't.
to judge a Kardashian. Them heifers was born with silver spoons and out here doing
Thank
damn
you.
porno films and shit. But you can
Exactly.
judge Cardi B, but you bet not judge Kim K. Girl, look,
You
I ain't about to
exactly.
play. I ain't about to play with
Exactly.
these
I'm not.
people.
I don't want to hear. I do not want that kind of stuff. And then for the person she had on the panel to get up there and
And I'm a
start talking.
Nicki Minaj fan for the record, so it ain't even about no damn Cardi B. But
You
I'm
know,
damn
I
sure
don't
ain't
even
about
really
to.
care for. I don't care for Nikki, but
I'm
City
not about to
Girls and
judge Cardi B for
but Megan
whatever
and
she
Cardi, I
did.
love them. I love them all. I
I
love
love,
them all because
I
these
sure
are
do.
now women saying these are the women these
And let me
manosphere
tell you
guys
something
hate.
about Meg. What they hate about Megan Thee Stallion. That girl is a rapper, but she just got her college degree.
Yes, she did.
She's still showing women, hey, okay, I'm a rapper, I'm famous, but guess what? I'm gonna get this degree. I'ma still do this. I'ma still do that. I'm still making these kind of moves. You
Exactly.
understand?
And just
Mm-mm.
what MJ said, MJ
Come on,
said they
Sharice.
use,
Come on, hit that panel and tell me how to make people minds because I need to learn how to do that.
but
I'm
that
sorry.
but just like MJ said, because she's using her own sexuality to make money, and and in her music, she's calling these men out for the tricks that they are, because we all know they tricks. They don't like it. They don't like it. They because she's making money off her own body, off her own mouthpiece. She's spitting game, and we shaking our behinds to it. They don't like it. They do not like it. I don't give a damn what Cardi B had to do. I don't give a damn what Nicki Minaj had to do to get where she is. She there. She ain't got
And,
to do that shit no
and
more.
let me just tell you this here about this here damn shaking our ass. I am a New Orleans original pussy popper. Yes, we originated that shit. You ain't gonna tell me shit about no damn twerk,
Exactly.
whatever. All the new names they got to it, we used to
Exactly.
call it pee pee popping, and
PB
it was
popping.
pussy
Yep. Yep.
popping. And
Yep.
guess what? We was the originators. We used to stop traffic on Claiborne and Esplanade. You ain't gonna tell me shit. Listen, that's just what it is. You're not gonna stop it. You're not gonna tell me want me to shame. Listen, the only
Exactly.
the only good thing about it, we didn't have people going live and doing videos.
Right.
we, we
That's the
didn't
only
record
reason.
the shit. That was the
It wasn't recorded. It was not recorded, and we didn't have social media.
that
Absolutely.
exactly. So I'm not
Absolutely.
about to sit up here and act like I'm the mother of the great no. And like I say,
Exactly.
I'm not gonna
I'm not.
pretend like I didn't do shit when I was young. Come on, when
These
I was young, I
are
was
right. These are
young.
young people. These are young people. Young people, and they and these old heads already know. All of us come from the show me state. I don't care how many times your mama say don't, you still did. I don't care how many
Exactly.
times your daddy said don't, you still did.
You still
So
did it.
you still did. So get the hell out of here with that. Get
And
the
I had a
hell.
daddy, y'all. And my daddy would have been so disappointed. But guess what? All his daughters did it. Okay. So this is bullshit. This is the craziest thing. This is things that when I tell y'all, the only bad thing about these young people that I really hate they have to go is the social media and everything is damn
Yeah.
recorded.
Everything is for the world to see.
And they're
And that
making it seem like everything is a, oh my God, you see her
it,
twerking senator. I'm
it
like, yeah, I could see it, but that bitch shouldn't have had that recorded.
exactly they just shouldn't, they don't realize that they shouldn't be recording these things. These things don't, they just shouldn't be recorded. Now I
But
can
I'm
say
like,
something.
when I saw it, I
I'm
was
not
like,
going.
get it, girl, go,
Baby, let me tell you something. I wish my booty could move like these people that be too. I
go.
wish my booty could move like that. I'm not
And
gonna
none of
lie.
them men know they want that lady. They just
I
mad that
wish my
really
booty
she
could
gay.
move right cheek, left cheek. I wish it could. Cause trust me, I would be doing it. At
Girl,
my
let me
age
tell you
right now, I would be right cheek, left cheek.
something.
Right
Girl,
now.
and the men wish they could get with that woman, but they really hate that she gay, that she don't want their ass anyway.
It uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Shit.
Exactly. Exactly. But honey, I'm so sick of other women just all this better class of woman and trying to make other women feel
This woman said we gonna
shameful.
hold an L for this hell. How the hell we can hold an L for a woman who don't even want them niggas? This lady is a gay woman who doing her thing and whatever. She
Who
popping
they
on
talking about? Who was they talking about?
they fact are talking about we gotta hold an L because the senator lady was popping on the handstand. I ain't gotta
Please.
hold shit. You
That
hold that
I
L.
ain't holding shit. That girl is
I ain't
in her,
holding
ain't she in
shit.
her 20s? Leave
Girl,
her alone.
exactly. Leave her
She's in
alone.
her 20s. And just because she's a senator don't mean she can't twerk. Now
Girl.
it's not what a normal senator, it's not what a normal, we ain't used to seeing
We
senators
don't
twerk.
know. We just not used to seeing
We
it
just
because
not
it don't
used to it.
supposed to be recorded. That's all it is.
Exactly. Leave that girl alone. She let her grow into her womanhood. Let her
That
grow.
ain't
Let
got
her
nothing
figure
to do
out.
with her brains. That don't mean how smart she is. That
Is
shit don't.
it,
When people out there having fun and stuff, that has nothing to do with their intellect. This is some
it,
bullshit.
that it is. It is some bull. I'm not taking. I didn't feel one way or another when I seen her twerk. I was like, damn, she looked good twerking.
I say, I'll
Well,
be damn, girl.
she looked. They just. That's what it is. They just. To me, you just jealous because she can and you can't.
Exactly. Hello. And let me tell
You're
you something.
jealous
They
because
want to
she
judge
can and you
these
can't.
20-year-olds as if they're 50. They not, honey. And a 20-year-old gonna do something different than a 30-year-old or 40-year-old or 50-year-old. You understand?
This girl, they had a whole panel on the
And they
news,
heifer had a body. Girl,
and she got
big.
body, baby, and she got body.
Do
She
you,
got
bitch?
body.
Do you? Cause guess what? When I was your age, I did me. Shit.
Exactly.
I might try to get
Exactly.
on a handstand tonight for my man. Shit.
Exactly. So leave these young
look,
folks alone.
look,
These
he might
these
have to help
old
me back down, but I
this
can
is
still get
killing me.
on
These
it.
old 40-some-year these, and I don't even consider myself to be old. But let these kids be kids. Leave them alone. Let them do them. You had a youth. We was 20-some ones doing stupid shit. Let them do it.
And that's the type of shit that drive these people like Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, all these damn people into freaking nervous breakdowns and
Breakdowns. Exactly.
mental illness because you judging them in their 20s as if they're old ass people.
If they old
They
people,
young.
exactly.
They
These are
young.
young people. These are, I
Shit.
don't care nothing. That senator made me feel, I didn't feel any less of her because she twerked. I didn't feel any less of her. I
Me
still think
neither.
she is highly capable of the job, or the people wouldn't have voted her in.
Hell yeah, and it has nothing to say about her intellect.
It
Let me tell you
doesn't.
something. Whatever you do, on the beach, she was in a bikini on the beach,
Beach.
whatever. She was
Thank you.
having a good time. It has nothing
Exactly.
to do with your business. Let me tell you something. When I go to work, I go to work. When I'm off from work, I am
I'm
off
off.
from work.
I'm off
Shit.
from work.
You know, like I said, the
Exactly.
only grace I have is that when I was young and doing all kind of fuck shit, it wasn't no cameras around recording me. That was the only grace
That's
I have.
exactly. But I don't want to hear this better class of woman kind of crap. I don't want to hear that because I don't know. There was another femininity coach and she got out of it, and I was glad to see it because I thought it was BS too. That there's a lady on Facebook, April Mason. She done completely abandoned. I ain't gonna say completely abandoned, but she done just basically gotten out of that foolishness too about trying to teach these women how to be more feminine and submissive. I'm I'm a lead. I feel that I am a leader. I honestly feel like I could not be. I'm not saying that if I had a proper marriage, if I find a proper man, I don't know if that's even in me because I actually think I'm a very alpha female. I'm very alpha because I don't wait around for people to do things for me. I go get the shit done. I don't wait around for men to do shit for me. Even when I was married, I go get the shit done because I don't like waiting on people. When I want shit done, I get it done.
Exactly. And let me just be honest. I was talking to MJ earlier, and I was telling her about how, in our little society, they keep saying that all men are leaders and blah blah blah.
No, they not.
My thing is this here. Um, I don't feel like we should sit up here and keep on saying that shit. And the reason why is because I'm gonna be honest. I witnessed this through the crack epidemic. Through the crack epidemic, I witnessed men who had wives and girlfriends. They were hustlers, and what happened was they started getting high on their own supply, and
Mm-hmm.
then they started having their wives and girlfriends getting high with them because crackheads like company.
Uh-huh.
And then they would get locked up, and then she's out on the street trying to get that high back, right?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
And crack is the only drug that ever took the women out of the home. And I tell people this all the time. I do not believe that women should just follow men willy nilly.
Willy-nilly.
We should
Exactly.
not sit up here and be thinking that all men are leaders because where the fuck are they leading you? They could be leading you straight to hell, and
Straight
your
to
dumb
hell.
ass just gonna sit up there and follow them. I
You
believe
gonna
that
exactly
we,
cause he a man? You
cause
gonna
he a
follow him
man.
because he has a peen between his legs? Really?
Exactly. And that's my whole problem. And then on top of that, if you look at all of our male leaders, who were they betrayed by? All of the male leaders were betrayed by who? Oh,
Other men.
Sharice is coming up, y'all. Sharice. Wow. What's up, Sharice?
Hello, Cherie.
Oh,
She
did
must be
she?
muted.
What's up, Sharice? So this has been an epic night for me, y'all. I'm so happy. But no, back to what we were talking about. It's always they all got betrayed by other fucking men.
Other
You
men,
you
absolutely.
understand the treason? It just won't be stopped. The
Exactly.
treason of these men. And so no, I am looking for a strong woman to come lead us. And if it has to be, you know, I'm not saying that a man can't. What I'm saying is they have been compromised throughout history.
Absolutely.
History is just going to keep repeating
It's
itself.
gonna keep repeating itself. Exactly.
And you can keep sitting up here saying that all these ten men is natural leaders and men this and men that. But guess what? Men can't even count on each other. Shit.
Exactly. They
We
don't
have something called right now black femicide, right? But
exactly.
guess the
Why
only people
don't
they killing more than black women is they killing black men more than
men
black
more
women.
than they killing
That's
black
it.
women? That
But
is
they
it.
look, the genocide is real on all of us.
Uh-huh.
And for these people to keep on closing their eyes to this shit, hell no, I don't want them to leave me. I don't
And
want them to leave me shit.
exactly, exactly. I'm not finna follow a black man nowhere in in this day and time. I'm not. I am not. And you know what? Let me tell you where I realized there was a problem. And I not because I don't want to bring
Hi,
his
y'all.
name. Hey, Sharice, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm sorry.
What,
I can't really hear y'all
Sharice? Can
that
you hear
good,
me
so y'all
now?
can keep talking. I'm trying to fix my phone.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to bring his name up. He was one of the debaters, and he was having a debate, and he said, um, he said he wanted black people to have their own piece of land. Let me say it that way. He wanted black people to have their own piece of land in the U.S. governed by black people in the United States. And I thought that was the craziest.
Wait, girl, bring his name up. You can bring his name up. Shit, I
It
need to
started
know.
with a Y because I don't want to bring that energy over
Is
here
it
to your channel.
Yanger?
Uh huh.
Who
How
is it?
Yeah.
the fuck, girl?
And
Look,
and I was like,
and
so
I
Wait,
what?
like
who
him.
was it?
I'm not saying nothing
Yeah,
negative
because
about him. I like
I'm not
him.
saying anything negative about
Yeah.
him. But it was, I just thought that was the, so you won't you also y'all so pro black, but y'all still going to the white man. Okay, white man, please give us this land in these United States, but we gonna govern ourselves.
Right.
We're gonna govern ourselves in your land, this land that y'all give us.
I
You
really
can't
hate
be
when they say
look
shit like that.
look at the hood. Look at the hood. Look at the hood. So
Right.
y'all what y'all gonna do? Turn this piece of land into a big hood?
That's all,
That's what it's
girl.
gonna look like?
You
No,
know
thank
when
you.
I want to see black men lead, I want to see them lead and clean up the streets. I want to see black men lead and
Yes.
stop all these
Can y'all hear
killings.
me?
I want to not
Yeah,
be
we can
able
hear
to
you,
get
Sharice.
Oh,
murdered
okay.
and robbed. I done been robbed at gunpoint 2 times by black men, young black
Black
men.
men.
And I
Not white men,
don't sit up
black
here and tell me shit
men.
about all of the leaders, and y'all ain't gonna do a goddamn thing
Damn thing.
to stop this shit. Y'all not gonna do nothing. Let me tell you something about them Italians. Them Italians hear about somebody, a group of Italians robbing in their community. They ass have their men on the lookout for
On the
them. And when
lookout.
they find them,
On
them niggas come up stinking. And so you mean to tell me that y'all just gonna keep letting brothers just constantly do stuff?
just
And
come
but
in and terrorize your neighborhoods and just I mean just and yeah, they don't
the
want to do
Italians wouldn't
anything.
even let them sell drugs to the other Italians. But
Italians,
the
exactly.
Negroes, they would sell
Sell to
themselves
their
their drugs
own
to their
people.
own people. You're not gonna tell me that that's my leaders. That's not my leaders. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but like even when like they be saying shit like um yeah, like when white men get out of power, then we're gonna be up next. It's gonna be our turn. Like, so y'all just think like y'all not gonna do nothing, and it's just gonna be our turn. Like y'all don't have to do nothing.
Y'all don't have
Like
to
they
do
just
nothing.
gonna give
Yeah.
it to y'all.
Yeah.
Like they just gonna give it to them. Like
Like they just gonna hand over power to y'all.
It
yeah,
is it is seriously the most defeated attitude that they can have. And the shit is so sad because I've heard them say that they think because women are in legislature and women are judges now and the black women are in all this control and power, we need to sit them on the throne and we need to make sure that the black men is this and then still submit to them. And girl, it's just crazy
right.
Sh-
shit.
Sharice, you
It's
better not take no
crazy.
money from Goldman Sachs. You better give it to that black man.
Yeah, so you can flip it, right?
Yeah, so he can flip it.
Girl, Sharice, you better get that money and then flip it for them. Let them flip it.
Let
And
them
girl,
And
and
right,
then
and if I
and
get
then
in
when the
trouble, take
loan
your
comes
car.
to, it's on your ass to pay it back.
Exactly.
Right. And if I get in trouble, I'm just taking the charge too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
just
And then
take
you
the
just say
charge.
exactly. Then you take the charge.
Girl, this shit is
Girl,
crazy. It's
they
crazy.
just
It really is.
they thinking is the thinking of these men. It's girl, it's beyond me. I can't even deal with it. I really think
It's really sick. Like I just can't stand them. Like just listening, like being in this space, like and hearing their thought processes. Like I'm just stuck. Like, and they really
Cherie,
believe this.
75% of people, I think I don't, I think they're mental, and I'm just not gonna say the other word, but I think 75% of these people are stupid. They just stupid. I have no
Yeah,
other
but
word.
don't you think that they know that they they gotta know. You know what I mean? They know that they ain't doing shit. They know that they're not worthy of submission. They're not worthy of none of that they're talking about. Like,
Exactly. Exactly. And exactly. And I think because black women have woke up so much that their eyes are open so much now. I have never seen that black women are just to me, everybody is just like coming out of opening up, coming out and saying, look, we sick of all of these niggas. We sick of all of them.
mhm.
I have so many single, available, smart, educated friends, just single.
Right? Because they don't
Because
want to date out,
nobody
right?
wants to deal with them. Nobody wants to deal with them.
But are they like willing to date out?
That I don't know. I have not had that conversation with them, but I'm gonna start polling some of my friends. Just to ask them, are you willing to date out? Now I
You
know
should,
I,
because I think most of them aren't. Because even my mom, I had said that to her, like, I don't think that we should be dating black men. I don't want my daughters to date black men. And she was like, well, who they gonna date? Like, as if, like,
she said, who they gonna take?
yeah, like, as if, there's nobody else. Like, she never wanted, us to bring no white people in, like me or my brother. But
Yeah,
I've dated, like, when I was in high school, I dated a white boy, but we didn't dated for a while. She didn't really like that, but it's like, I have my favorites.
yeah,
But I
Wha-
think,
eh,
but
yeah.
what you're saying, you have like a lot of single friends. I think it's because like they know that black men ain't like worth shit, but they don't want to date out.
They don't want to date. Exactly, exactly. And
Hmm.
you know what, Sharice, I have to admit that even me, and even myself, I don't know if I have the stomach for it. I don't know if I ever could do it. I don't know that. He would
Right.
really have to wow me. He would really have to show me something. I mean, he's going to have to come through the door for me to step over that line because I've
Hmm.
never done it before. So,
Right. Well, I think once you find like somebody who you just get along with, like like when even if they're outside the race, like I mean outside your race, I
uh-huh.
think like that like that'll be easier for you. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of black women say like they're not attracted to white men or whatever. You know what I
You
mean? But I think
you
it's
know
just
what? I'm
like
attracted to white men mentally. I'm very attracted to them mentally. I
right.
can have great conversations with them. My coworkers just I I'm attracted to them mentally, not
Mm-hmm.
physically, but mentally I am.
Right. Because you can actually talk to them and stuff.
Because I
Like,
can actually have a legit great conversation with them.
right. Exactly.
I must admit that I can do that. I really enjoy talking to other men outside of my race. I can have great conversations with them, but
I feel you.
I've never,
Yeah, because niggas.
I don't even know if a white man or a other man has ever been attracted to me where I've actually taken it seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you don't remember like a white guy ever coming up to you or trying to hit on you?
Not as let me say not as I've gotten older. I have not
Hmm.
seen it. I may not have recognized it or paid any attention to it, but
Right.
I really can't point out a one time where I felt like I was being hit on.
Right. I think you gotta like, open yourself up. I mean, if that's what you want, you want to date. I think you need to just kind of, and even if like you don't just go straight for like a white person, like maybe like like a mixed Hispanic or something,
Yeah,
you know.
I would have to go. I would have to, yeah, ease into that slowly. Um,
Mhm.
I don't think I could go, just, but like I said, I do enjoy having conversations with Hispanic men, Asian men. White men. I enjoy the way they think. You
Right.
know.
Yeah, I think you can just have to have somebody that you're physically attracted to, and that you, if you could talk to them, then you'd be in there.
Yeah, yeah. And see, I don't think I've even allowed my own mind to go there. Uh,
Right. That's what I think too.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like, exactly. You don't even like you said, you don't even know like if one did hit on you, you probably wouldn't even remember.
Right. I don't remember that because, I've had great conversations. I remember, in high school and college days, I've had great conversations and great relationships with other men, but I've
Right.
never ever stepped across that line.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of like open. Like I can date like
Uh-oh, did she drop down? Lima.
Yeah, she did. I don't know what
Oh,
happened.
okay.
She'll
Yeah.
hopefully come back up,
Come
honey.
back up. Yeah. And that was so interesting that she asked me that because I mean, I can't go back to a time where I even thought they was we having these great conversations and bouncing ideas back and forth off each other, but I've never even opened my mind to that, especially as a younger woman. I already know I was a black male worshiper and only wanted a black man, but I can't even think of a time because I've never allowed my mind to go there.
And let me just tell you this here. I know in today's time in society, saying that you are, your mind never went there. In our society today, we say you shouldn't even want to, your mind should always go there. But listen, honestly, I'm married and stuff to a brother,
Hmm.
but I'm like you. My mind never even went there.
Yeah.
I was in a grocery store about 3 weeks ago, and my bill was like $17. And it was a Hispanic man right behind me. And he said, I got you, I got you, I got you. And I'm like, no, I got it. It wasn't nothing. I just went in and picked up one thing, I think ground beef. I got you, I got you, I got you. No, I got it, And I'm telling him, no, I have it, sir.
Hmm.
But my thing wasn't to, but my whole thing is sometimes we don't really realize that that's their way of flirting.
That's the yeah, yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you
yeah.
definitely should have took it.
Okay, Sharice is back. Yeah, and you know what? That you right. I could have missed cues like that because I have never even had a bad experience with a white man ever. Not being disrespectful. I've just never had I've never had a bad experience with. I've had bad experiences with my own people. I have not had, one to just be outright disrespectful to me in my face. Let me
Right.
say that. Let me say that. And so I generally have great conversations with them, and we can talk about many different subjects. And the conversation is non-sexual. The conversation just flows, and you know, it's like effortless talking to them. Sometimes it's very effortless.
Mm-hmm. Like, and sometimes like they have a good sense of humor and stuff like that.
They
Like,
do.
mm-hmm.
They do.
They
They
do.
do.
They do.
They have. They.
But also, that is their flirting pattern. That is the way
Yeah.
they flirt.
Okay.
Yeah. With
Okay.
their little jokes and stuff like that. talking to
Yes.
you,
When they're
having deep
not
conversations.
interested, they are mute. They say nothing. When they're
Hmm.
constantly talking to you, that is their flirting passion.
Okay. See, and
Yeah,
that's
that's a
see,
good
and
point.
I never picked that, I just like I said, I never allowed my mind to go there. So I never, you know, I just never thought that's what that was. But I had one
Yeah.
of our plant ops managers recently. Um, we was talking about something and we mentioned. I was like, and we brought his name up. I said, well, Howard's been married for many years. Um, and but we was talking about a black lady, and he was like, oh, she's single, and and we just all just kind of bust out laughing,
Hmm.
and so I think he was trying to say, like, oh yeah, I'll
Really,
be
like,
willing to get with her if she willing to get with me. But
right.
when I thought about it later, I was like, was Howard trying to say something to us that we didn't? I didn't pick it up, but
That's funny.
he
I'm
just
kind
kind
of like in like that too. Like where I don't really know when guys. It's not like a race thing now. It's like I just don't even know. Like that he might be flirting or something.
of, yeah. It's hard for me to tell with them now. I feel like with black men, I can tell right off,
Well,
but
yeah,
with
because they're just
them,
like outright and blunt. Like, but
black men tend to be more forward when it comes to that. But when I'm talking to them, I don't see it like
right.
that.
But yeah, she was right, Mule, because that is their way of flirting. Like with the little jokes, talking to you and stuff. Like they probably really wouldn't even he wouldn't interact with you if they didn't like you.
And they're
Yeah,
so used to being shut down. Like my
From black
yeah.
friend,
women. Yep.
yes, a friend of mine. Okay, so let me just tell you this story. Years ago, when I was 18 or 19, I worked with this girl. Me and her were very good friends, and her brother would bring her to work sometimes. And she would constantly tell me, "My brother really wants to take you out for dinner." And I was like, no thanks.
Mhm.
And this shit went on for, I promise you, a year. And then he got a little bolder, so when he wouldn't just send his sister to tell me. He was so when he would drop her off, if he saw me park in my car, he would actually get out the car and pose on the car, his Camaro. Hi, how you doing? He never would like flirt, but he would always want to talk.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
Mhm.
doing good, blah blah blah. So then he got a little more bold. It was slowly. It was like a
it was a
snail
slow
pace.
escalation.
Yes, like a snail pace. And then one day he just said, um, "I really want to take you to Copeland's. I want to take you to Copeland's right now, but I know you got to work. Can I take you
I
to
like
Copeland's
Copeland.
after work?" And when he said that shit, I was like, so your sister been telling me the truth. But that is what I noticed with them. It's a very slow thing, and unless they feel comfortable, they think you're going to shoot them down. And you know what he told me?
Exactly.
I already know that you were going to shoot me down. That's what he told me.
Oh wow, he told you that.
And I promise you, I did shoot his ass down because I'm like, I wasn't for it. I wasn't
Yeah,
going.
yeah. You wasn't
But
going. Yeah,
But at the end of the day, it's still something that always stuck with me. They know we not going. We are the
Right.
most loyalist women
yes,
on the fucking planet. They
yes,
know we're not going.
yes.
And this guy told me this his shit 30 something years ago, y'all. This was over 30 years ago.
Mm.
And it
But
stuck in my memory that he told me, I knew you would.
just gonna shut him down. But let me tell you something, Sharice and Lima. You know, I'm sorry, my kids starting to cut up a little bit. Um, what I have noticed is older white men. They tend to be more bold. They now, when I thought about it, I'm like, well, it has been a few, but they've been older white men. Older
Mhm.
white men tend to be a little bit more bolder.
Right. Well,
I've noticed that from them, not from the younger ones, but the older ones. And but I've caught them looking, and you know,
mhm.
It's
There's some
holding the stare too long, stuff like that. But they
hmm
tend to be a little bit more bolder.
I mean, I've had like, yeah, like I've had some like try to talk to me and stuff like that. But I do think that they think that we don't like them. I
Yeah,
think like it
yeah,
takes a real bold one to come up to you.
yeah, yeah.
Hmm
So
I had a colleague of mine, his brother told me at a birthday party
cut off
a
this
couple of
hot light.
years ago, right before the pandemic, told me, yeah, the problem with a lot of you guys is that you're single. He was talking about black women, but he never said black.
hmm
He just was basically trying to generalize, but I caught what he was saying. The problem with a
hmm
lot of you guys is that you guys, really don't want to see other people, but that's what's best for you because I've always liked chocolate. I've always just loved chocolate. And I'm just
Oh, he
looking at
said
this
that?
girl, I
Mm,
was looking at this ninja. I'm like, dude, white ninja, look. Shut
wow.
your ass. I was still in my black male worshiping days. I'm like, ninja,
Right,
hmm
right.
don't come at me and tell me something about the problem with us is that we don't want to see you. We don't want to see your ass. But that was the mind frame I was in. But everything now I hear, I go, wow, we do all this shit to stay with our brothers and and
Uh-huh.
and our
And they do
brothers
the most to get away
And
from us.
to what the most to get away from us.
exactly,
Yep, they do the most to
exactly.
get away from us.
And
And
not
they
only do
would
they do that,
tell
but they
you,
go
they
out
would
and
tell
tell
us to
everybody
our
that they hate
face.
us.
They would tell black women to their face this shit. White
Yeah,
boys will tell
they'll
you
tell
shit
people
to
on the
your face.
internet. They'll tell the whole world that they don't like black women.
Yeah.
They'll go out and just make a video randomly and say, "Yeah, the reason why I don't like black women is because white women are better."
Uh-huh.
Like
Just
somebody
something
asked
stupid
them or
like
something.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Girl, I'm
So,
telling you, I've had white men try to play with me, and I'm ghetto, y'all. And I don't even know why they play with me because they know I'm ghetto. I don't pretend. Let me tell you something. I am. My sister says this. Yeah, I act extra black in front of white folks. I don't know why. It's like a character come out of me. It's
uh-huh.
like
hmm
I turn extra, extra stereotype in front of them.
Do
And I
you?
don't, girl, I can't help it. Girl, I can't help it.
You just
It's
don't
like
why you don't like them. Like you don't like being around them or something.
I don't have a clue. I really
Hmm
don't know. I have to figure this out. But my sister told me this years ago. And I don't know what it is. See, okay, right now I'm normal with you guys, right? But
Uh-huh.
like
Right.
if I was in front of them and they start talking and I start feeling like anything racial kick off,
Right. I
I'd be
feel that.
like, I'd be like, yeah, motherfucker.
Now,
Hmm
It's
I'ma
like
tell you,
I go on 10 and I promise you that shit, I just be looking back at myself like, now why you had to do all that?
you know what?
Right.
I'm like that. I'm more guarded around their women more so than the
Right.
men.
I feel yes because you don't want to be like that aggressive black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. And you know what? Like
But
watching
no, no,
Chrissy.
no, no, no. Let me tell you, they love that shit. The
Yeah,
men love it.
but yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
I'm
listen,
talking
it
about the
works
women.
better when you're with white women and you become the Karen. Like when you're the victim and you start like, oh my god, like why are you doing this? Why are you victimizing me? Like that's more effective with them because you know them. They'll start crying. They'll come run
Hmm.
up to you to try to get you to push them. Like white women are
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I tend to deal with the men more. When it comes to the women, I'm very guarded around them. I'm very guarded with white women. I don't let them in. I don't let them in at all. Rarely will I have a whole lot to say to them.
I
Right.
had a guy try to tell me some shit, y'all, in like last year about the brothers. And when that Negro said the brothers, the way he emphasized it, he let me know he was talking about Negro.
He
And when he said, yeah, because
was
the
talking about
brothers,
niggas.
God, when he said that shit, I swear to God, all my antennas picked up. I was like, hold on.
Right, like you feel like he's
Hmm.
saying it because you're around or something, right?
And when he said that, girl, I swear to God, it's like I don't know what takes over my body. It's like uh an out of body experience happens to me where I just start like being extra ghetto like Shanique was. Something, you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Really?
girl, I don't know what it is. It's like, what motherfucker? Like
No,
what?
I've had it times like that though when I was younger. Like
I girl, I'm old and I'm telling you, I swear to God, it's just like something tickle. But this is the sickest thing. They love you for that shit. They
Mm.
love you for it because I think they think you being real when really that ain't even who you is.
right.
Right, right.
It's like they love you even more. I promise you. It's not a turn off to them. And you would think, oh my God, I done showed
But
my
you know what?
ass.
I've heard them say
These people
that they
ain't
like
gonna
black
like
women
me. Girl,
because
them people be like loving you behind that bullshit. And I'm like, is it because I don't fit into a stereotype now? I don't
Probably,
know. I really
probably,
don't know. It's like I question
because
every
they
single
probably
thing.
expect us to act like that.
well,
I
I've
don't
heard
know.
them say that they like it because the women in their family are like passive aggressive, and they like how black women are just like upfront and like
Girl,
I
me and
watched
this
a
Yeah,
video
man,
where
when
the
he
guy was
said
saying
the
that.
brothers, me and him got into it hot and heavy. Yes,
yeah.
he kept saying the brothers, and I was like, hold on, motherfuckers. And me and him had a whole argument over, and this white man was trying to tell me about how centuries of black men didn't raise their kids. And this was like maybe
How
two
black
years
men didn't
ago,
raise their
y'all.
kids?
Girl, yes, this was like 2 years ago, and I was going in on him,
Yeah.
and I cussed him out and shit. And honestly,
Sharice, you have
now,
an echo.
now I hear myself, and I'm like, this nigga was right.
Yeah, yeah. Now I find myself when I do not like talking to them. Like, say we three ladies are in a discussion and one of them walk up, I don't really like talking around them. I find
Me neither.
myself
I
doing. I
never
don't like talking
did.
about our issues around them.
I
Yeah, me
never
neither.
did.
See, like I
I
was sorry, I was
I
like
never
you.
did.
Yeah, when like if they would say something like I felt was racist or something, I would get offended and try to like defend black people's name pretty much, even if it was a black man or whatever. But now, like when I hear that shit, I'm like, I really don't give a fuck. Like
yeah,
I don't care.
yeah,
They were white, and I don't even want to be attached to black men at all. Like, and that's like
yeah.
another thing. Like I think they be looking at us like, why do y'all like fuck with black men when they are not doing anything for y'all at all? Like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. And
yeah.
right today, there's a very young, very attractive young black guy that works with us. He's a vendor. Um, this kid, and I call him a kid because I can tell he's very young. He walks
Hmm.
by us. He can walk by five of us black women, and he will not say a word. But Andrew, Eric, Philip, Jonathan, every time they walk by us, they speaking. And I actually want to stop the little black guy and ask him. So I actually want to ask him. I don't know if he's intimidated because he sees a group of women, but even I've caught him by himself. I've had to say hello to him before he said anything to me. But he
And this is
never,
a white guy. You said.
huh?
You said this is a white guy.
It's the guys I listed, the Andrews, the Phillips, Jonathan. These are all whites and Asians and
Hmm.
an Indian guy. They always speak and they always acknowledge us. But this one black guy that's a vendor that we see every day, he does not. If you don't acknowledge, if you don't speak to him, he will not speak to us. And he's one of us. And I
Right.
find that very problematic.
Well, black men are just disrespectful and like, not socialized to be. Well, I don't know. Shit.
You
I
know,
feel
but
like if they are trying to talk to you, they're just either trying to hit on you all aggressive or
yeah,
something like that.
it's not called. Yeah, see that yeah, um that's a problem for me. And I remember, just being with how guys used to act when we were, in our club days. Like, and when they would come up to my friend or would come up to me, they I didn't like how they didn't acknowledge my friend.
Right.
Or I didn't like how they didn't when a guy would come up to her, he didn't acknowledge me. Like they just started talking to this woman. This woman has a friend with her because we've been talking together, and they just walk up rudely and just start talking to your friend like you not standing there. I've
Right.
always
Exactly.
disliked that when
Yeah,
black
but
men.
that's the thing. I don't think they're socialized properly.
Yeah,
You
Right.
know,
yeah,
They're not. For one, a
it's
lot of
like,
them don't have dads, so they
and a
don't
lot of
have.
them, it don't even to me matter about the dads. Is a lot of them are incels. I promise you, a lot of them are these guys who could never get the women, and they never really talk to women in personal, because they had such an insecurity, right? And
I think
so,
that has a lot to do with the dads, though, because like you don't have a man that's gonna teach you like how to treat
okay, it's
women, how
like
to
the
not
guy
be awkward.
Obsidian, right? His backstory is that when he was in high school, he couldn't get a date to the prom, and his mom and his sister, because he didn't have a date to the prom, took it upon themselves to try to find him a date. And they found him somebody, and he felt like she was an ugly bitch. And he was
see,
so
yeah,
angry with
that's
his
terrible.
mom and his sister
Yeah.
that they found him an ugly bitch, and he hates them for it, right?
Wow, I've never heard that from him. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I don't
And
watch
so
him, so.
he refused to go to the prom, and that's his story about black bitches finding him ugly black bitches, right?
It ain't
And
no
that's
smart
when,
bitch.
oh girl, even yes, he would call his mom a black bitch. That black bitch
That's
found me that
he's so
ugly black bitch.
disgusting. He
He
is
is
a
Yeah.
so,
disgusting tiny man. He is a disgusting, very tiny man.
yes, girl.
He
He like
really
five
is.
two. But
He's
anyway,
Does
the
he show
whole
himself
thing is,
on thing on
yeah,
YouTube?
he shows himself, and he's only like 5'2". And the problem
Wow.
is because he's so tiny of a guy that when he was in school, no girls didn't like him. And
Right.
the problem is,
And it's not even
um,
that though, because if he had like a good sense of humor, they would.
yeah,
Like you're just short
they
and you're
that's
would.
what
He
I'm
insecure.
trying
didn't.
to tell y'all. I have a cousin who's like five, maybe six or something. He's
Uh
like an
huh.
inch or two taller than me. But anyway, he's never had a problem. He's married right now, but even when he was young and would date, he never had a problem with women because he has a great personality.
Personality,
Right.
These
absolutely.
guys are
Exactly.
fucking incels. They don't have a personality. They're not charismatic. And so they hate women because of it. I'm
Right.
telling you.
That's why they have
Exactly.
campaigns that are telling black women. Telling black women that they need to settle for these men. Like
Exactly.
that's why like these niggas can just sit around and say, "Oh, it's Pookie and Ray Ray," because you're picking Pookie and Ray Ray. Like no. Like
Yeah, that's not. And that explains a lot about Obsidian. That explains a lot about him. That
right.
explains a lot.
They think it's all
And
about looks and like swag and like no, it's not. Like
and that was what, Sharice, that's what always offended me, because I wasn't
right.
offended that you don't find me, that you didn't approach me, you approached my friend. I wasn't offended by that. People are attracted to who they're attracted to. I've never
Hmm.
liked the rudeness of how they would do it. I mean,
Right.
they would just. I've had. It's been where we've been in full fledged conversation, just standing, talking, having a good time, and they have walked dead in between us.
right, and just be like all aggressive and try to be like
All
all in your
aggressive, and
face.
I'm just like, wow,
Right.
wow.
Yeah.
But I
They just
have
don't know
that's
who
that's what
training.
that's terrible. I've never liked that in black men, and it's
Right.
always, like you said, it's always about how somebody looks. They don't even try to take the time to get to know anybody. It's always, everything is outward. You know,
Right.
even if you're not attracted to the person, you can speak, you can greet someone. I wouldn't walk into you and Lima's conversation and just start talking to Lima and not even acknowledge you. It's
Right.
ridiculous.
But they think that we only care about looks. Like he how he was saying that, oh, it's because he's short. Like, no, it's your personality. Like,
It's
cause
his
like you said,
personality. It's
yeah, but like
definitely,
you said, your cousin, you have a cousin that's short and he can get women. Like, women
absolutely.
don't just care about looks. I don't. I'm not like a person who like looks is like my top thing. Like, I want to be
Right.
attracted to you, but like it's definitely other things like you know
You
that are
can, right.
important.
You can be
You know,
very
the whole thing is if you don't have all of the looks, but if you have a great personality, women will still,
exactly. What do
yeah,
women
they
love to do? We love to laugh. So if a man makes you laugh,
Exactly.
that's a really attractive thing to me. If a man can keep me in stitches,
Right.
exactly, or just have that charisma and
or
that
just have the charisma,
but this is the
the
problem. This guy
confidence.
was an incel, and
Yeah,
he
he
Right.
had
didn't
no
have any
and
Confidence
he
is
had
confidence.
like
no
a big
confidence.
thing.
He could not
Confidence
talk
is
to
big.
girls on his
Yes,
own. And then you want to hate. And now you're a 56, 57-year-old man. And you're talking about what black women should be found in a pool of their own blood.
exactly.
Because
Yeah,
because you're
Wow.
so hateful and
Right.
you're so angry still at these same women who just didn't choose you. It's
exactly.
it's not nothing wrong that they did. You know, it's not their fault. You
Right.
know, that your
Right.
ass
Like
is an incel. Shit.
for real, it's 50-year-old men on here that are like, I guess consider manosphere, and they go live every day for hours a day, calling black women bitches and being colorist and just being ignorant, just talking about women all day and sex and relationships.
I
But
know that's
they don't.
it.
But they don't get none. I remember one
Uh-huh.
of the dudes was on there and somebody had called him an incel or something. He was like, "Oh, I just got some pussy yesterday." Nigga, you're lying because nobody
Yeah,
says that.
nobody says that. Exactly.
They
Men who
never
get
say
it
that.
don't talk about it.
Exactly.
They don't even have to talk about it.
Exactly.
They don't even discuss that like that. They don't even discuss that like that. Men
Right.
who are
They
have no
wouldn't have to
problem
prove it
getting
to
women.
nobody. Exactly. They wouldn't feel like they had to prove it if they, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. So yeah, it just,
Like,
I don't know. They just, I don't it is I'm gonna start paying more attention, Sharice, to that, because like you said, I don't know their cues. So
mhm.
even if they had a blatant cue, I wouldn't know anything about it because I'm not even my receptors are not even up to that. But
Right.
um I'm going to pay more attention to that. But I know these guys, I mean, they so, and Andrew is one particular one that stands out to me because and he's married, but he comes in and his attitude every day, I don't care if it's
Mhm.
raining outside, I don't care if it's 100 degrees, this man is the same temperature all day.
Right.
He's gonna acknowledge you in the hallway. He's gonna speak to you in the morning. He's gonna say, "Let me get that door for you." He is just
Right.
one that all the women notice, and it's
Right.
because of his demeanor, his attitude all day at work. He's always the same temperature, always.
Mhm.
And he's, and I find that he's not, and he, I wouldn't say he's no good looking white guy, but he's
Right.
attractive because of how he treats all the women there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've talked to dudes that weren't like that tall or you know what I mean, like stuff like that that were just like cool as hell and like made me laugh and stuff like that I got along with.
Exactly. Exactly. And just, every, gosh, I mean,
Especially, That's why it gets on my nerves when they say that like we only like thugs and like we only like Pookie and Ray Ray because
Mm,
no, we don't. Like
no,
we
we
don't want
don't.
these.
No, we don't. I ain't
Yeah,
never
like we
liked
don't want these.
thugs. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Like we don't. Like that's. I guess that's what the majority of y'all are. Like,
It-
and not only that, like nobody wants no Trey Flint nigga that's in the street and like
that
you know
exactly.
living a dangerous life. Like,
I remember years ago I got to tell you this funny story. When I came down to Houston for school, I had a boyfriend in Dallas still, and he just, oh my god. I had to. I said, look, when you come, make sure you have a haircut. Make sure
right.
you don't come down here and embarrass me. Make sure you have a haircut because I know he didn't always keep haircuts.
Uh,
Girl,
that's
he
terrible.
showed up. He showed up to uh campus. Of
Hmm.
course, when I picked him up, he did not have a haircut. So I was embarrassed, y'all. I was embarrassed to get up that morning and go to breakfast and take him to the breakfast house. So I just sent him down there. I said, here's my card. Go get you some breakfast.
Hmm.
Lo and behold, two of my good friends are sitting in there for breakfast already.
Of course.
Letitia says, "Ooh, I hope that ain't so and so's boyfriend." And
Uh.
when they finally saw us two together,
Mm,
they was cackling because
hmm.
they pointed him out immediately when he came into the breakfast hall, when he came into the dining hall.
I would have
And
been so mad.
I was so mad. I was so embarrassed, and I could not
Mhm.
wait for him to take his behind back to Dallas. And that was, let me
Right.
tell you, that was the last time I dealt with him because I
Oh.
had coached Sharice, I had coached him and said, look, don't come down here embarrassing me. Make sure you have a haircut. Make sure you looking decent.
Right.
Oh my God,
Just
girl.
this one day out of the week. That's all you had to do.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Like,
Girl,
wow.
him,
Did you
I'm
say
telling you.
anything to him when he like when he showed up looking like that?
I did. I was like, didn't I ask you to get a haircut? I was like, didn't I ask you, to be trimmed up, looking neat?
Right.
Oh my God. He came down there looking the most ghettoish, thuggish I could. Oh my God. I should have been dropped
What did
him.
he What did he say when you said that?
I don't remember. It's been too many years ago. All I can
Yeah.
remember is how I felt when I saw him and how I did not want to take him to the dining hall because he embarrassed me.
Right.
Because he was embarrassing to me. And the fact that when he went there and my friends was there and they pointed him out,
Mm-hmm.
and when they saw us, they laughed. Oh my God, I've never forgotten that.
Oh,
Girl,
damn.
I'm telling you, it's just so I don't know what they talking about thug because I ain't never been attracted to no thug. Never.
Right.
I've
Exactly.
always like well dressed men, men with
They
nice
think anybody
shoes,
who's
men with
not
nice teeth.
they think anybody who's not socially awkward and weird and an incel is a thug, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. But oof, child. But yeah, that I just I have to pay it. I guess I'm gonna have to pay attention to their cues, and you know, because like
Mm-hmm.
I said, I can't. I'm not gonna lie and sit up here and say I've had a bad experience with them because I have. They've always tried to help me. They've always opened doors for me, ma'am. What can I get you? They've been really kind to me. I
Right.
cannot find one experience that I've had with them that's been very negative.
Right. I mean, like, yeah, they're not all good, but they
Yeah,
definitely
I
are
know that. Right.
different. They're even like they're more like chivalrous and like if you're stuck on the side of the road, they're more likely to help you than a black man.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. You know,
Yeah.
they
Hmm.
they that's what I'm and when I say that when I was saying that about them, that's what I'm saying. They've always been willing to help me.
Hmm.
Not I haven't I don't feel threatened or unsafe. When I've encountered them trying to help or trying to be of some kind of assistance to me.
Right. Like not trying to or trying to help you so they can like get something or get your number or
Get
something.
something out of me. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, but it just, I just wish, our men was better socialized because, I can't stand a man, and I think that's the southern part of me. I don't like men that don't acknowledge women.
Right.
That's to me,
Yeah.
that's very rude. That's very disrespectful. Men should always acknowledge women.
Right. Yeah, that is
Whether
rude.
you like them or not, whether you think they fine or not, whether you think she's, a bad bee or not, just acknowledge, just speak. You can take people off guard just by saying, giving them a nice smile or saying a nice word. How you ladies doing, or how y'all doing today? You know, you take people
Mhm.
off guard.
I think there's really something wrong with black men though, because I was around one earlier. It's my girlfriend's nephew, and I was watching Nyla, and she was talking about femicide, and she was saying, how black men are killing black women at the highest rate. And this nigga just burst out and says, "Nah, all them women asked for it because they pushed that man to it. They pushed him.
Oh,
They kept or they either go back to him. Well, why did they go back to him? I'm like,
so that's the. Uh-oh. I think Sharice dropped off again. Lima, Lima, can y'all? I can. Lima, y'all still there? Lima, Lima, you still there? Lima, what happened to you? Did you go to sleep?